Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jock.
Opie and Anthony.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
All right, we get it.
Pull out the mag and get the round out of the chamber.
Whoops. Hello?
Yeah.
I'm here.
What was that?
There was one in the chamber.
Larry, I want to apologize on behalf of Jimmy Norton.
No, I mean, he can call me anything he wants to.
You're the son of a...
That's fine.
Hillsborough County officials say a woman was hit and killed by another vehicle. Pierce died at the scene.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
That's over. They're not coming back.
I have nothing else to do. Oh, boy.
They're not coming back.
Oh, Opie's saying they're not coming.
They're not coming back.
Not coming back. Oh, it's over. Biggest comeback in sports history now.
Not coming back.
I don't feel it. I don't feel it.
No, you're not feeling this.
I don't think this is going to happen. I don't think
Boston is too strong, and they beat them in L.A. It's over.
No.
It's over. So Celtics will win their championship tonight. Bank on it.
You think so? Bank on it. All right, Opie says bank on it, people. And you know what that means.
Go Celtics, go.
This crowd ready to roar when the final buzzer sounds. There's a 24-second violation. And after a 22-year absence, the Boston Celtics are NBA champions once again.
Wow, way to make it exciting, boys. Way to make it exciting.
And
after 22 years, the Celtics have won their 17th championship.
Any overturned cars or anything? Any fires? Any innocent girls getting their eyes shut out with beanbag guns?
All's quiet in Boston.
Yeah?
Celtics win. And that guy couldn't care less.
Yeah.
Couldn't care.
And there it is.
What was the final score? I watched some of it, and I watched the end of the fourth quarter, and it was such a heartless performance by the Lakers. It was embarrassing.
It was, they won by what? 40 points or something like that? It was a blowout. It was a blowout. Kobe Bryant. 131-92. Thank you.
He doesn't pass the ball, ever.
Wait, it was 131-92? Even I know that's a little lopsided for basketball.
A little bit.
And I know nothing about basketball.
39-point deficit.
Wow.
Celtics win. Celtics win.
How about that?
I like my announcer to be somewhere in between. I don't like him to be as dull as what you just heard, and I don't like the over-the-top, make it about me guy.
Right.
But
Yeah.
somewhere in the middle is just right. Like a Joe Buck.
You like Joe Buck's delivery?
Mr. Buck does a fine job. He doesn't sell it too much. It's perfect.
Yeah.
It's perfect. Not this John Sterling who calls the dumb Yankee games here in New York.
That's for him.
Awful.
Is he over the top?
A little bit,
Just a tad. What did he say with Giambino there, belting 2 homers last night? I'm sure he must have said something stupid.
I wish we'd have that.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure there's something. Maybe we could grab that up.
Well, just get the disc filled with all his old calls.
Yeah, I'm sure it's the same stuff.
Same exact thing.
And if it was a back-to-back and a belly-to-belly.
Remember yesterday? I got to speak for all Mets fans today. Remember yesterday we were talking about Willie Randolph getting fired?
Yep.
There's more facts coming out, and the guy was fired in the middle of the night after he was made to go on a road trip all the way to L.A. Oh,
coast to coast.
Oh, does this franchise stink?
And they fire him in the middle of the night.
Fired him in the middle of the night. They sent out an email to reporters at 3:30 in the morning. That would be what around 12:30 New York time. 3:30. Oh, no, it wouldn't
No,
be.
it's the other way around.
So it'd be 6:30 in the morning, New York time. I had it backwards, yeah.
Backwards.
Can you imagine getting fired? Like, well, they should have said, just stay home.
Yeah.
We're firing you. They
That
made him.
long plane ride back.
They made him go on the road, and then they fire him after they win in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Oh, God, does baseball suck? I really try to like it. I really try. It's just awful. And just like I said yesterday, jokingly, the pictures of Willie Randolph on the front page of the New York papers, not a hint of a Mets logo.
Not even like a Met color in that hat.
No.
He went anti-Met.
Anti-Met quickly.
Opposite of any Met color.
Oh, yeah, look at this. Look at this picture. He's got a what is that, a Canon? Or I don't know that brand. Canon hat on or something?
Mm-hmm.
Just a weird, like, baseball cap. Not a baseball cap. Well, it is a baseball cap, but it doesn't have a baseball logo on it.
No.
So, that is just unbelievable, though. What, they needed him to manage the team that night?
Yeah.
Just
they
tell the guy-
drag him out there and fire him in the middle of the night.
Unbelievable. Let's say hi to Keith, who's calling from WBCN, home of the world champions, Boston Celtics.
Hey, how you guys doing?
What's up, Keith?
Hey, today's my favorite day on the Opie and Anthony show.
What would that be, sir?
You know why I like Wednesdays? I like Wednesdays because I get to see boobies.
Boobies!
Oh, he must be talking about Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Yes, Whip 'em Out Wednesday is here.
Promotion that has swept the nation for years and years and years.
And years and years and years
right.
and years and years.
Get a wow on your vehicle, you drive around, and if women feel so inclined, they see the wow, they understand what it means, they drive up next to you and flash.
Yeah, this wow thing worked a lot better when we were doing afternoon drive. But now that it's finally sunny in the morning, which we get, like, we work like we're in Alaska around here.
Yeah,
we
that's
get,
pretty much what it is.
when you do morning radio, you get to see the sun, I don't know, like 2.5 months out of the year.
Then the rest of the time, it's pitch black.
Extremely dark until almost 7 or something ridiculous like that. So right now, we're enjoying sunlight as we do our morning show. So maybe the wow thing will work a little better now that we're in this part of the year.
Sunny, nicer weather.
Get the wow stickers, the wow signs, write it on the dirt.
Anyway, just WOW, put it on your vehicle. The girls that listen to the show, they know what it means.
And if you go to onaradio.com, if you're in the New York area, you could get a wow sticker.
And don't get frustrated if it doesn't happen the first or second day. It's like fishing.
Mm-hmm.
You put your hooks in the water and you wait.
Mm-hmm.
And then before you know it, you hooked a booby. A booby. What if I got to say booby?
I love the word booby.
Booby. Isn't that a bird?
We love boobies.
The booby.
Right, guys? We love the boobies. Boobies.
The brown-tipped booby.
The brown-tipped booby. The moose nose.
This is known as the moose-nosed booby.
The moose-nosed booby.
I look through my binoculars. I see the moose-nosed booby.
The faded nip booby.
Yes. Ooh, this is a fried egg booby. We don't like these. Trying to chase them away.
The blue vein booby.
You don't want that one either.
No, that goes from booby to feeder.
Whoa.
Whip out your feeders. Is there a worse word for something that's supposed to be sexy?
Supposed to be sexy?
Than feeders.
A feeder.
Let me see your feeders.
No. Look at that. Look at that bird segue.
Huh?
I'm in my backyard yesterday because I go out there to check out on the progress
of the pool.
It's still a big pile of dirt.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. Hello? This pool company is 2 days away from getting the worst commercial they've ever heard in their life on this program. I swear to you, if you're listening to this program, and I know some of them listen.
Friday's D-Day.
Friday is D-Day.
Nice.
You will get the worst commercial ever. You will be inundated with phone calls from pests ordering pools full of AIDS, I'm sure. Because I've had it. I don't want to look at mud in my backyard.
Summer's half over.
Summer's half over, thank you, Opie.
No, it's not. It doesn't even begin until, Saturday.
I got a chick I need in a Victoria's Secret bikini by my pool. Are you crazy?
What's the matter?
Get my pool done.
What's the matter?
It's taking forever. They're what I call dilly-dallying, Jimmy. Dilly-dallying. I don't need it. Get in there and get to work.
What's the problem?
I don't know. I come around the corner to my house on a daily basis, and I turn the corner and see no trucks. Nothing being done. And Keith brought up an interesting point. He goes, I think you gave him too much money.
Too much money up front.
They ask for a certain deposit, and then there's money you give them, and then when the job's done, you give them a little more money. Well, I gave them a pretty big chunk, which more than paid for the materials that they had already laid out. So I don't know what the hell's going on. But I'll tell you, 2 days away, my friends, 2 days from the worst possible commercial you're going to get for your pool company. So get to it! Snap to it! Tired of it.
Friday's D-Day.
D-Day.
They're not there every day working?
Why would they be?
I thought they were diligently putting that pool in.
That's what I thought.
I thought like you were probably a diving board thing. They probably had the water in, and they were just dusting off the outside.
Oh, yeah, I wish. The only water in there is brown rainwater at the bottom of the gunite. They haven't even sprayed the nice marble coating or anything yet.
When is this supposed to be done?
They said 2 weeks. 6 months ago.
Oh, boy.
I am livid.
Oh, boy.
Are they behind
livid.
Schedule, Anthony? Are they behind schedule?
Don't even joke. Yes, they're very behind schedule, Yimi.
What do they say when you call?
They don't. Keith calls. And he gives them what I call hell. And then they come up with excuses. Or they say they're going to be there, and then they're not there. Wow. I want them there today. Today. That's right. It just, this whole thing led into, I'm in my backyard.
Oh, okay, yes.
And so I'm standing out there, and I'm overlooking my empire of dirt. And two birds, these swallow-tailed kind of birds, I noticed flying a little close to me. Like, wow, that's weird.
They're protecting their babies.
And then I'm looking around, and then I notice one coming directly toward my eyeballs. Dude, straight toward my face, a dive bomber. So I duck, and it makes this quick turn away from me, and the other one comes diving down on my head. I'm in my yard now, covering my head, running, like a scene from The Birds. I'm running from my house. I get in, and I'm like, son of a bitch, what are they doing? And I notice up on a column that holds up, part of the overhang over my patio, that there's some mud and leaves and stuff that they've been packing up there to make a nest, and they're protecting their nest. So I walk out there again, the same thing. So I start heaving rocks at them, and you can't hit these things. They're birds. What am I, an Indian? I can't do this.
You can't aim for the actual bird.
You can't. You really got to lead them, and then they turn on a dime. Those things. It's amazing.
Yeah, you just got to pick a spot in the air and hope
you hit something,
and hope that the rock and the bird hit that spot at the same time.
And believe me, yes, people, I did contemplate breaking out one of the guns and just start rattling some shots off into the air, but I thought better of it. These birds were so scary. They're coming at me with sharp beaks.
How big are they?
They're probably, I don't know, maybe 8 inches long.
No.
Yeah.
A swallow?
From beak to tail.
Okay.
I'd say. And they dive bomb you if you get close to that nest. So I just went inside and I left it there because I want the pool guys to get attacked by the birds. I was going to knock the nest down. I was going to spray it with the hose. And I said, no, something? Because tomorrow they're all going to be out here, and they're going to get dive bombed by these birds, and let them deal with it.
Don't spray the nest down.
Why?
You're going to be sad when you see like a little baby bird.
No, they haven't laid any eggs in it. They're just building it.
Featherless, just in a puddle of water on your patio.
I could care less.
I don't know. The new Anthony caring about things, this might hurt him.
Not when they're dive bombing me.
Might hurt you a little bit.
That's what it looked like. It looked like the one all the way to the right, E-Rock. Frightening birds.
Hey, I got good news.
Monsters.
Good news on your pool. Bobby in Boston. What's up, Bobby?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Congratulations.
Hey, Bobby.
Congratulations on the Celtics, my friend.
Thank you very much. By the way, I'm from New York.
Oh, really?
okay.
So you don't even give a crap. All right. What do you got,
I
Bobby?
don't even give a shit.
Whoa!
Very enraged. Very enraged. Anthony, your pool.
Yes.
2006, I had a pool put in. 2006, summer of 06. By Memorial Day 07, it was the first time I was swimming in it.
This is what I like to hear.
2 days!
That's what I like to hear.
Say it, Anthony. 2 days.
2 days. Worst commercial ever.
2 days from D-Day. All right, Bobby.
You are going to hear I'm going to write copy for it. That's how angry I'm going to be. I'm not even going to wing it. I'm going to write copy for what can be only deemed as the worst commercial for any company ever.
Do you hear that, pool company? Anthony's actually going to do show prep.
Get a move on. And no, Sergio from Jersey, they're not Blue Jays. For the love of God, I know what a Blue Jay looks like. They're blue. They're blue. This wasn't blue. It was a brown bird with a whitish tail, a swallowtail on it.
And you know what? The nest is done, by the way.
You think it's already done?
These effers, they don't have to go to work or nothing. Their whole life is
birds.
Their whole life is to build a nest. The nest is done.
Yeah, but they got little beaks. You know how much they could carry with that?
They're not like
it's like building a house made of bricks, and you got to carry every brick with your mouth.
But they're not like you and I, and when I mean you and I, the people out there, because we're lucky to live a little differently than the average Joe. But,
certainly are.
But, they're not like you and I, where you have a full-time job and then you try to get a deck done on the side.
On the weekend with some of your buds.
They have nothing else to do but build that
nest.
Yes, it's done already.
Well, I can only hope they attack the pool guys.
It's done, and there's a family of 3 in there.
There's best not be.
There's at least 3 kids in there already.
Because I'm going to put the nozzle on remove flesh velocity and just spray that thing. I want to see baby birds flying on a geyser.
Hey, can we go backwards for a second?
Backwards.
This is a little audio on the Willie Randolph thing. Willie speaks. Ex-manager of the New York Mets.
Just real quick, guys. I don't really have much to say, really.
What are your initial feelings about how it went down?
Well, I'm just, very disappointed that I'm not going to be able to fulfill what my dream is to come here and help this team win a world championship. I just I miss my players, the fans. I'm, really sorry that I wasn't able to fulfill what I really said I wanted to do here and get this team to world championship. That's what I've always been about, and it's very, very difficult right now, but I'm ready to move on.
Well, what's the next step for you now?
Go home, enjoy my family.
Did you know this was coming when you left the stadium, or
no? I was stunned by it. I was surprised.
Firing the guy in the middle of the night as he's in L.A. Oh my God, does my team suck?
Now fly home and get your shine box.
Does my team suck? You couldn't get this figured out? 2 days after Father's Day, he gets on a plane, I think probably Father's Day, to fly out to L.A. just so he could get fired in the middle of the night.
Thanks.
They're calling it here in New York the worst firing in baseball history. The worst firing in baseball history.
Wow, really?
Yeah, they're up there.
Think about that.
Although
Billy Martin's had a couple.
They did mention
a couple of good firings, right?
They did mention how they fired. Oh, here it is. About the only one that comes close was George Steinbrenner's firing of Yogi Berra.
Oh, yeah, that was a good one.
After just 16 games. Remember, Jimmy, you were joking about get a manager and then fire him after the first game?
I thought of that all day yesterday, and every time I thought about it, I laughed my ass off. It was just one of the funniest things. Jimmy suggested that a team hire a coach, a manager, and then if the second he loses one game, they fire him and bring a new guy in and repeat.
We have a big press conference about how we believed him to be the future, and we realized he's been a grave disappointment. We apologize to our fans.
And then you talk up the next guy. He's coming in. This guy we know is going to rally the team. And then when he loses one game, again, we are gravely disappointed.
An angry, really just a humiliating firing. But then the next day you have like the future and the hope, the same speech with a brand new guy.
Yeah,
You
hopefully
put the hat on him.
Hopefully after a 3-2 loss, by the way.
Oh yeah. Close
3-2 loss.
or a big lead that's thrown by a guy dropping a ball.
Yeah. It's not even the manager's fault, right?
Couldn't have been prevented.
Like the home run ball bounces off the guy's head. Just some dumb thing. I like it. But back in 85, they fired Yogi Berra after just 16 games. 16 lousy games.
How long was Willie there for?
2004.
All right, yeah, I was going to say. All right, very good. And then Mike.
Mike?
No, Mike. Mad Dog from Mike and the Mad Dog.
Oh. Mike and the Mad Dog.
What a bad judgment call to let this go through.
Meantime, Sports Radio WFAN ablaze with criticism over how Randolph was let go.
If you're a Met person right now, you're embarrassed for your ball club. You did a terrible job. You look like a Mickey Mouse organization.
Terrible.
You got fired in Mickey Mouse area, and you look like a Mickey Mouse organization. There's nothing else to say.
Mickey Mouse area? What?
I don't know. Disney?
I guess Disney. He got fired. It was a goofy. It was a goofy firing. A goofy firing. A Mickey Mouse operation. There, Maggie.
You gotta work dopey in there.
What do you say there, Mickey? I mean, Maggie. Yeah, it was a very dopey firing. Love that guy.
All right, we're taking our first break. Yesterday, my God, people were asking for the Anthony update. This is what we got so far. We might have a brand new one today, but
of course,
this was the one that came in late yesterday on the Opie and Anthony show. We go to break with this.
We're back with yet another Anthelini update. After spending the weekend babysitting, the power couple spent their Monday at yet another child's charity event, this time for the Ronald McDonald House.
Yeah, it was, it's nice. You do charitable things, Opie.
How many kid functions have you done so far?
Jill does them. I just go along, I wouldn't go on my own. I never did.
After dragging Anthony to the event, Joe went on the air the following morning and barely mentioned the shock jock, refusing to even acknowledge the two are in a relationship.
Also, Anthony Cumia from the Opie and Anthony Show. Thank you guys all for coming out and supporting a great cause. Let's check it out for traffic here.
Could there be trouble in paradise? Sources are saying that unless a certain radio DJ has a diamond for a certain traffic reporter soon, it may be the relationship that's on the rocks. Stay tuned, as we'll keep you updated with all the late-breaking developments on what's become America's most important news story, Anthelini.
Metallica Rock Bonnaroo, huh, Jimmy?
Great, Opie.
Right on, Jimmy, way over there. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. 877-212-O&A. I hear there's a huge fan on the Metallica crew of this fine radio show. So whoever that guy is, I want to say hi. What's his name, Jimmy? And what does he do for Metallica?
I don't know. Steve Wiggs, a buddy of mine, he's Lars' assistant. He introduced me. I want to say his name is Joey Ortega. I'm going completely from memory if I'm wrong, bro. I'm sorry. I don't know exactly what he did, but I know that when the security tried to stop us from going up to the side of the stage, whenever he walked over and went, no, waved security off. And got
nice.
Oh, how sweet is that?
That was wonderful, because once again, I was boy without the right badge.
I'll tell you, concerts probably have some of the best / worst security anywhere in the world. I'm talking airports, the United Nations. Like, when you go to a concert and there's a place you're not supposed to be, you will not get there. That's just the way it is. Yeah, sometimes when you're supposed to be there, you can't get there.
Get Metallica security to work the airports.
Yeah.
And we'll all be a lot safer.
Just get, like, any band's security, like the or arena's security, to work the airports, and well, everyone will be late for their flights. The planes will be empty. You're not supposed to be here. No, I got my ticket. Come on, move! Get out of here.
That's not good. That was only good until 10 o'clock. The show started. No good.
You don't have all access to the plane itself. You could go in the jetway. You can't enter the airplane. What?
Well, the problem is not Metallica security; it's the venue security. Like if you, because then you mentioned the name Steve or
Steve. You remember Foundry Pendulum, the hit song?
They I forgot I had a
sorry, Jimmy.
No, it was my fault. I almost have to defend Stone Temple Pilots, not for their being bums and yelling at each other, but for everybody getting tossed at BCN, because I don't think what happened was that I don't think the band went, get everybody out of here. It's the band owns the stage, so it's a practice that when they get there, like after X o'clock, everyone's out. Doesn't matter who you are. The band has.
What time is that?
It's the Roman numeral. For 10 o'clock.
Okay, 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Or if it's you're not your present girlfriend o'clock. Or if it's Ray o'clock, keep improving, Jimbo. Lots of X jokes are coming. Yuck. I think it's so basically they'll just clear everybody out because Metallica. There was these great risers where you could watch the show from. And so I actually saw the show above, I was like looking down at James and all those.
Oh, nice!
Yeah, it was fantastic.
I love that view.
It was great, right?
Yeah.
And but they right before the show they come up and they clear that off, and I'm like, well, I'm performing at Bonnaroo. I'm like, why are you guys asking me to leave? There's not many people up here. They're like, we have to, sir. I'm like, you ask you. I was so mad at the festival.
Oh boy!
I'm like, you guys have your artists performing here. Just go stand out in the rain like a bunch of jerk offs. I was so furious, but it wasn't then. Like it's a policy. It's like the band owns the stage. We can't. And it wasn't Metallica going, get those guys out. It's just whatever happens when you get to the venue.
It becomes their private property, I guess.
And they don't want they're probably like a 500 extra people from friends of the venue or friends of all these people up there when they want their family and friends.
It really is an all or nothing thing with them. It's like, okay, everybody gets the hell off, or everybody's got to be able to come on to the stage. You bring this one's friend, this one. Yeah, and before you know it, there's 50 people up there.
Yeah, and they can't get their like girlfriends or their friends up there to watch. So I kind of understand that, but
I don't. I hate them.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I want to be treated special.
So do I. I wanted the band to come out and go, "Hey, we'd love this special." I go, "Really?"
Yeah.
They go, "Can we get a picture? Can we talk about you a lot?"
Get out here. Do a song with us.
I know we started the intro to one, but can we get a few photographs before James starts singing?
Dude, I was so frustrated because I heard Ecstasy playing, and what happened was, it was so cool because I was watching it. I was literally from where I am to Stunt Brain, it's the entire band. They were being photographed or something. And so I think James's security is the guy that brings them on stage, and he's a monster. He's just a monster. And he comes over to Steve about getting us up on the side of the stage. He goes, let me get the band on stage, and boom, and then we'll bring these guys right up. So we hear Ecstasy playing, and I couldn't watch them do the walk on. It was.
A lot of people ask where we got the Ecstasy of Gold
Metallica.
from. Metallica.
Yep. You know how many people thought they stole it from us?
Yeah.
Which is great. And big influences.
We're huge Metallica fans. Jimmy and I went to see Metallica, and was it the Godsmack one?
Yeah.
In Jersey?
Oh, they were great.
And when Ecstasy of Gold starts, but they show the scene.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Cemetery
the arena
scene.
gets so pumped up.
Yeah, it's such a great opening, man.
It really, really is. Hey, moving on. Speaking of music, our favorite Beatle is celebrating a birthday today.
Ringo?
Oh, no.
When I'm 66. Oh, boy. Time's flying by.
When he wrote that song, it's, when I'm 64.
Yeah, now he's past that.
Now he's past it.
Because year after year, he's like, hey, Paul, only 15 years before you're 64.
And he's he's probably thinking when he's writing that, will you still feed me? Will you still need me? Like thinking, okay, I'm 64. She's whatever she is. And they're together and still in love. And meanwhile, as he's 64, this one-legged leech is just raping him of his money.
Yeah, it was supposed
to Didn't quite work out like it did when you wrote that.
It was supposed to be a nice love song about staying with someone for a really long time.
Forever, even when he's 64.
Starting to get old together. He's still going to be there for me. Well, didn't work out too well for you.
It becomes all stubby to take your money.
Will you still put your leg on? Will you still hop off with half my money when I'm 64? Don't even rhyme.
Yeah.
Paul McCartney, 66 today.
From now. Boom, do.
Will you still be sending me a Valentine? Birthday greetings, bottle of wine.
See, it sounds all nice.
I've been out till 2:45. Would you lock the door?
Dun, dun.
Will you still need me? Will you still feed me?
Only one leg touches the floor. Boom, boom.
Only one leg, you shallow whore.
You'll be older too.
See, you'll be older too. See, they grew old together. Didn't quite work out.
If you say the word, I could stay with you.
Didn't quite work out that way. And now he's 2 years older than that?
Yeah.
66 years old.
64 plus 2.
When your lights have gone,
Do. Your leg is gone? What?
Sunday mornings go for a ride.
Yeah.
On a motorcycle?
Who could ask for more? Will you still need me? Will you still feed me when I'm sick?
You look like you need one more. It's all leg jokes.
Of course. One leg jokes, people.
Well, what else are you going to do with this dumb song?
Oh, who's that piping up in the back?
Yeah, really.
Old Mr. shouldn't have signed that, should you?
Vera, Chuck, and Dave.
Oh.
All right.
Hat full of pudding.
Hat full of pudding.
Hey, before we...
Derby with gutters.
Yeah.
The hat with the gutters killed me.
Before we move on, we got to go with Dance Tonight because this is just amazing.
Oh, of course.
Paul McCartney's 66 years old today. This is our favorite. He's just inviting everyone to his home to dance around.
Exactly.
With his stupid ukulele.
And we encourage all Beatles fans to try to get into Paul McCartney's home. He's invited you.
There he is.
Dancing with ghosts with his ukulele.
Yeah.
Everybody gonna feel alright. Everybody gonna dance around tonight.
Paul, there's nothing fun about that.
No.
Everybody gonna dance around.
You're sitting on your bed strumming a ukulele alone.
When is dancing fun?
Dance around tonight. Well, you can come on to my place if you want to.
There's the invite, Beatles fans.
Okay. Walk in based on that.
You wanna do.
I don't get the video.
There's a bunch of ghosts.
Why?
I don't know. That's the only people that are allowed in his house, probably.
It's a ghost of a leg that used to be connected to someone.
It's coming off a chair, just kind of keeping time,
tapping its toes.
La 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 la.
As it just opens up his bank vault.
Tire track on it. Nice leg, Dick.
This is what he's reduced to.
Yeah.
I guess he's lonely.
Yeah.
You see a Goodwill bag and a Pantene and it's all left shoes that still have the clean rubber underneath.
Still has the paper tucked into the toe.
They're all over the house being used as different things like planters,
door stops,
candy dishes. Door stops. Big clunky earmuffs.
What does this video mean?
It's stupid.
Dumb.
Doesn't make any sense.
Ugh. Paul McCartney, 66 years young today.
Happy birthday.
I love when people say that, 66 years.
It just has trite, awful lyrics. Like, it's actually not a bad beat where his voice sounds good.
Jingle, 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 jingle.
Yeah. Strummer. But his lyrics are terrible. Everyone's going to dance all right. Come and dance with me, he. Shut up.
Me,
he. I don't want to dance with you, who.
We got Robin. She's a regular to the Opie and Anthony show. She's calling from Detroit.
Morning, boys.
Hi, Robin.
You might be seeing Heather around there because she bought a $5 million apartment in Manhattan, and she liked the location because it was a hop, and a hop from Central Park.
Very nice.
That's
what she's doing with Paul's money,
guys.
huh? All right.
Yeah. Love you.
Love you.
I wonder if she hops by strawberry fields and says, I've done more damage to this man than Chapman did.
Hey, the big news today, Celtics win their, 17th championship? And there's a little controversy up there in Boston today. You got a guy, Jameel, I believe, Hill of ESPN.com, comparing rooting for the Celtics to Hitler.
I was going to say Hitler as a joke.
To Hitler.
Why?
I don't know. And I think this guy was very vocal when Imus got fired, which makes it
Was he?
quite interesting today, yes.
To Hitler?
A girl, they're saying.
A girl? What's her name? Jameel? All right, let's go with
was she vocal when I was covered?
Yeah.
Very vocal, Jimmy.
Oh, good.
Here we go. Here's the story.
Fans are certainly psyched for a Celtics win, but a recent article about the series on ESPN.com is not sitting too well with them.
Kim, when I read the article from the ESPN article to Celtics fans, that statement, they were so upset and shocked. They said it's one of the most insensitive comparisons they've ever heard.
We're not talking about we're talking about basketball.
but it's a statement that has Celtics fans up in arms.
I don't think you can say Hitler's a victim no matter what the circumstance is to begin with, but yeah, that's over the top.
And here's the statement that was on the ESPN website. Writer Jemele Hill writes, rooting for the Celtics, it's like saying Hitler is a victim. It's like hoping Gorbachev would get to the blinking red button before Reagan.
You know what? What'd she say about Imus? Do we have Oh, you got it. Wow. Sam is good.
Well, Toucher and Rich, right?
Yeah, Toucher and Rich.
Yeah, Toucher and Rich, who do afternoons on WBCN, they're taking up this cause big time.
Oh, good. Good for them.
And we got some audio of them just going off yesterday on their radio show.
It's amazing that they have to take it up, though. It's amazing that... where are the guys in Media Matters or the Black Journalists Association? Where are all those bums? Those creeps in Media Matters, where are they?
Yeah. Look, you should be able to say what she said. Of course. But... if you're also the one being very vocal about Imus's firing, that's where we certainly have a major problem. A major problem.
Wow.
This is Toucher and Rich from yesterday on BCN up there in Boston.
All right, I love this, and I want to talk about it as much as possible today. In page 2 of the Herald, they have, I don't know how you pronounce her name, Jemele Hill from ESPN's page 2 column wrote about the Celtics and about how she still hates them, and she compares liking the Celtics to supporting Hitler and wanting Gorbachev to press the button before Reagan for nuclear weapons. And there was a bunch of controversy, apparently, and ESPN.com had to edit the article.
Yeah, they yanked it after a couple hours.
So that's all the punishment she gets, huh?
That's it. Just yank the article.
Yeah. What is this from? Yesterday?
No, this is from...
Oh, okay. This is from when Imus was getting fired. This is the same lady. The oversexed, this is by Jemele Hill. The oversexed Jezebel, the welfare mother, the mammy, and now the latest catchphrase to be added to the lexicon of stereotypes about black women, the nappy-headed blank. Are we allowed to say that anymore?
No.
Even in a news story?
Of course not.
Of course not. Why? Thank you, Don Imus, for your valuable contribution. If it were up to me, security would have escorted the longtime radio jock out of his CBS radio cocoon with belongings in tow days ago. But for now, I'll have to settle for a 2-week suspension that doesn't begin until next week. That'll show him. That's what she had to say about Imus, as she's doing pretty much the exact same thing a little over a year later. It continues with Toucher and Rich from yesterday.
Now, do you recall this woman? Do you recall her big Cause Day celeb about a year ago?
No, I don't remember her.
It's time we take a stand together against indecency and cruelty and call for Don Imus to be fired. You hypocritical bitch! All you people in the media who come out against someone when they make an honest mistake and there's a firestorm of controversy, you should be fired. Your columns should be all taken as lies and phoniness. How's it feel? How's it feel? How's it feel to get knocked off your soapbox? How's it feel not to be the righteous one any longer?
He's right, and I would love to know again why the scum in Media Matters are not going after her. They went after him.
Gee,
I'll tell you why. There's a black woman attacking Jews.
Exactly.
Making fun of Jews. Who cares?
Yeah, white guy not even attacking blacks, just trying to make a joke.
And in fairness, she wasn't attacking Jews, but I mean, it's black on Jew. Who cares? That's the bottom line. They're not going to go after that.
It's time we take a stand against Jemele Hill. I suggest everyone contact ESPN Magazine in a demand for her to be fired.
Sure, I would say taking light of a situation in which millions of innocent people were killed is a lot worse than being racist.
My son is Jewish, and I, for one, do not take this lightly at all. I demand that Jemele Hill be fired. Her cruel, insensitive comments. Don Imus's thing was just off the top of his head. Jemele Hill, or however the hell you pronounce her name.
She wrote it out. She proofread it.
Why was she saying rooting for the Celtics is like saying Hitler was a victim? Like, what was her point? What was her point on this? I'm not savvy.
Because she's from Detroit. So
okay.
There used to be like a big Pistons-Celtics rivalry.
Right.
So for her to root for the Celtics
would be like her rooting for Hitler.
Yeah, it's like, Red Sox
saying
fans
Hitler's
don't
a victim.
root for the Yankees. It's like that heated of a rivalry back then.
Right.
So it was just, it was a stupid
What she said
comment.
is not even that bad.
No,
but it's so
not.
great And they suspended her, by the way.
Yeah.
Look at her dumb face. Good. She was suspended yesterday after sparking outrage by comparing and rooting for the Celtics to Adolf Hitler and nuclear war. Good for Toucher and Rich for blasting this bitch.
Absolutely.
Good for you guys.
She also said rooting for the Celtics is like supporting inflation, unemployment, and locusts. It's like praying for Eva Mendes to get married and for Brad Pitt to be disfigured. It's like wishing
Wait, a disfiguring joke? Wow, that's kind of insensitive.
Yeah, it certainly is.
All the people have been disfigured. Gee.
It's like wishing dollar bills and free time for Pac-Man Jones. It's like hoping the pit bull doesn't take Michael Vick's pinky as a memento. It's like wanting Ron arrest raps on repeat. It's like coveting fungus.
Wow. How about a slave trade joke? How about that? How about it's like...
Whoa, now you got too far, Jimmy.
No,
Whoa.
Okay, no,
Be careful there, Jimmy.
No,
it's like wishing, John Wilkes Booth shot Lincoln before he signed the Emancipation Proclamation.
Yeah, or it's
there
like,
you go. Why don't you say that?
It's like Amadou Diallo opening a plunger store.
Right.
Oh, would that get you fired if you wrote that shit?
Oops. And then
Good for that. I'm glad
break.
I hope they dump her.
Touch on Rich from BCN. They continued from yesterday's show.
Listen to the very end of her article. He is routinely offensive to people, speaking of Imus, of color and women. If he needs to lose his job to understand that there is no place for this, so be it. As a society, there are times when we need to take a stand together against indecency and cruelty. Well, guess what, woman? We are taking a stand right now.
I love it. She did the exact same thing that she accused Imus of doing. The exact same thing.
So did Al Roker. And once again, let's see what happens to her. But of course, the black personality says something, and they get away with an apology because Media Matters is not going to go after them, and the black journalists are not going to go after them. And that's the big problem.
See how easy it is to make a mistake?
Yeah.
When you're trying to write a column or do a radio show or do a live TV show.
When Whitey is being racist, it's very obvious. It's very overt. It's brought out into the open, and they're compared to Klan members, Nazis, whatever. When a black person's being racist, it's just it's just whatever. It's black pride. It's it's just voicing an opinion. But it's equally as to the people that find it offensive. It's equally as damaging. Like Ope says, I don't care. I think people should be able to say whatever the hell they want.
Of course.
But there's too much of a double standard.
Yeah, the point we're making, though, if you're going to go after Imus, you certainly shouldn't be doing what Imus did.
Yeah, exactly.
I think Imus should say whatever the hell he wants, and as much as I hate this broad, she should be able to say whatever the hell she wants. But it doesn't work that way. If you're going to attack Imus, then you better keep your columns pretty safe.
Yeah.
Pretty safe, my
Is she
friend.
fat?
She looks like a fat face.
Her face looks like she's probably fat.
Yes, stunt brain.
But I can't
Where's
tell.
the editor's situation on this? This was a posted article. She had to write it and put it up on a website that generates millions of dollars. Where is ESPN's responsibility in this?
Where's the boycott? Where's the advertiser saying we're going to boycott until she's fired?
Yeah, right. Where is that?
Yeah, someone's got to get that rolling.
Yeah.
Jameel, ESPN at gmail.com.
Oh, boy. I see the N keys on a lot of computers getting the letter rubbed off of it.
No, I'm sure that in Detroit they'll stick up for the NAACP. We can't let this sister be fired. Of course. So Michael Vick.
They'll come up with some excuse why it's okay for her to do this, and it's not okay for anybody else, right?
Jameel is spelled Jemele, ESPN at gmail.com. One more clip from Toucher and Rich from their program yesterday.
As the parent of a Jewish son, my own flesh and blood, who has been brised only 2 weeks ago, I call for the firing of Jamila Hill. I want this on the website. I want a campaign out against this woman because it just shows you the hypocritical nature of people.
Right. Anyone can say something stupid.
Yes, and we all do. We all say something stupid all the time.
But the minute you step up on your soapbox and you show the world how righteous you are and you cast a stone, you better watch out.
That is the God's honest truth right there.
Yep, beat it, bitch.
Al Roker did the exact same thing. Attacked, went after Imus, and then he put his big, fat, stupid foot in his mouth.
Right in his stomach stapling didn't work mouth.
Right.
It's so great to see. Boy, was he nervous.
And then he had to grovel and apologize, and,
Yep.
he was lucky enough to keep his job.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's just a fat, worthless weatherman, a guy whose job it is to tell you if it's sunny.
Yeah.
Just smile for the camera, stupid. That's what you do.
Because epilepsy isn't as important as black women playing the college basketball.
Right.
That's what I learned from that whole thing.
Problem is, epileptics don't
Al Roker said something that was way worse than Imus. Way worse.
Oh, hell yeah.
Making fun of, kids with epilepsy. Way worse.
They don't have
And you know what? Once again, I don't care. Al Roker should be able to say that. But if you're going to go after Imus for saying what he did, then you should shut your big, fat, I can't help eating mouth. Right?
They don't have a special interest group organized like these other groups.
Know why? Because they can't get past the logo. The logo keeps freaking them out.
Every time they write, they scribble all over the place. And yes, that was making fun of epileptics. Yes, they did.
They just can't use colors in their logo.
Yeah. It's all cut out of the newspaper and pasted gingerly.
Gingerly.
It's a life of black and white. Just...
Yeah, there's many flashing colors.
This dumb broad, Jamil or Jamela, or whatever the hell. What's wrong with Jane?
I look at her. She looks like she has a big fat face. I hope she's a big fatso and she gets the boot. Go right for someone else.
Well, that's lovely.
There you go.
Another double standard.
Well, let's see. It just happened. They did suspend her.
We'll see.
I'd love to see her fired.
So they'll be outraged that she's suspended.
I think she gets fired.
You think?
Let's hope so.
I think she gets fired.
That'd be nice.
It serves her.
Start a nice little trend.
Dummy.
Hey, look, the bottom line is this. We've never, no matter how much we dislike someone, pushed for someone to be fired for something like that. We've defended people we didn't like.
Absolutely.
Who screwed up.
Mm-hmm.
So
Absolutely.
We've never, ever wanted people to be fired for screw-ups.
Yeah.
But once you start begging for other people to be fired, you go too.
Yeah, wanting other people to get fired, and then you turn around and do the same thing.
Yeah.
The same thing, just trying to entertain your readers, and you put your foot in your mouth. Go F yourself.
That's right.
877-212-08. Quick break. We'll continue with something.
Opie and Anthony. Infamous DJs. Opie and Anthony.
Killing in the name of.
Wow, 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 wow.
Who with it now?
Come on.
That never kicks in.
Oh,
well, that's a little bit.
there you go.
Quit it now!
Go. Right here.
Here it comes.
Right here.
Who with it now?
Chaka, 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 chaka.
He's angry.
I think we're scaring our upper demos today.
I'll tell you one thing.
This is one for the kids, even though this song's pretty old at this point.
Old.
These guys don't like the machine.
No.
Oh, boy, out of the way, government.
They rage against the machine.
They sure do.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show, 877-212-0NA.
Hey, if you don't like the Jamela, whatever that dummy's name is, you can write to ESPN's PR office. ESPNPR. ESPNPR at ESPN.com. Why wouldn't you write? Why not?
I agree with you, Jimmy. Yeah. We got Joan Rivers cursing on live TV. She's just terrific. We got people online at IKEA getting furniture, if you could call it that.
It's so ridiculous. They're waiting online for the chance to maybe get a couch or something.
What's
an
the
IKEA
deal?
couch.
What's the deal?
What's the deal with this couch?
What is it? Some kind of promotion?
Yeah, they're opening a new store? So people have been camped out because they're giving away a free couch, an IKEA couch.
Oh.
So you get the big box, you throw it in the truck, and they put it together.
Well, the IKEA couch was also known as the Homo Starter Kit. They love gay couples there.
Oh, they certainly do.
I didn't like IKEA furniture. I went there to look for stuff. I just didn't like it.
No, it's not big, puffy, and comfy.
It's good if you're just fresh out of
college. If you're a college, right. You're a college student.
It's just too big. You just keep walking and walking and walking. From room to room, you got to follow a path. Oh, my God.
Nothing
and here's the
more
summer room, and here's
boring.
Here's the entertainment room, and now here's the kids' room and the kitchen. And
so
I just
boring.
want a couch. Just give me a wall of couches and let me pick one. I don't want to walk through the maze of of rooms they set up.
I know we've gotten in trouble in the past, slight trouble for people having certain sexploits out in public. But how great would it be to just have a couple go into a furniture store like that? Just get under the sheets, because they're all made, not expose themselves, but just get under the sheets and just start banging. It would be fantastic. What the hell do you think you're doing? I'm taking it for a test drive.
Yeah, what's your problem? You could take a car for a test drive. Why not a bed? That's what I say.
Ooh.
What happened?
I don't know. Jill just looks very good today.
She certainly does.
I like that top.
Yes.
Did you pick that out for her today?
No.
She's giving you secret messages today, by the way.
Yeah.
I see 2 of them. The messages stare at me. You betcha.
That's
a sexy top.
Anthony's lover had a secret message for Anthony today as she was doing her traffic report here in New York City. This is how it went down about an hour ago.
This fiberglass prototype runs on battery instead of fossil fuel, and it's expected to cost about $30,000, but will be extremely inexpensive to drive.
Very futuristic, this
Yeah,
car.
very cool. All right.
Well, let's check on our own roads.
Yeah, Jill Nicolini, nothing that cool out on the roads this morning.
No, there is. You know what I love? My new favorite car. It's the Mustang Shelby. It is the hottest thing. I love it. Good morning, guys. Checking the Springbrook Parkway.
That would be Anthony's car. For the people that don't know.
Jeepers creepers.
She loves when you drive around in the Shelby, huh?
Well.
As you get tickets all over the Long Island Expressway.
Yeah. Yeah, we do get pulled over in that a lot.
Why don't you guys get married so she can eventually own the Shelby?
What the hell? We'll give
smart ass.
The people are begging for it, so why don't we give them an Antolini update?
Oh, there's a new one?
With young Sam.
Another day, another update as the news on Antolini keeps coming in. When we last left the king and queen of Long Island rubbish, Jill wouldn't even acknowledge Anthony on television. After hearing our report, Jill went on the air and said this.
Is that your new boyfriend, I see? I don't mean to call you out on that, but that is him, right?
Anthony? Everyone knows. That's Anthony Cumia, yes. From Opie and Anthony. Thank you so much for coming down, darling.
Sound forced much? Sources are telling us that Jill was none too happy with her coworkers for, quote, throwing her under the bus, and was so embarrassed she burst into tears after the segment aired. At this rate, Antolini could go back to being 2 separate names before the week's end. Speaking of moving on, sources are saying that E-Rock, the sex bagel Nagel, may be looking for new employment soon. He was once again berated by Opie for a lackluster performance on the job recently, and this one may have finally pushed the boss too far.
What, E-Rock, will you get back to your post?
E-Rock abandons his post
all
a
the
lot.
Time. Stop socializing.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Our reporters are telling us that E-Rock drowned his sorrows in ham sandwiches and glasses of mayonnaise as he attempted to forget the way his hero/father figure scolded him. We hope for his sake those sandwiches will be covered by unemployment. Stay tuned as we bring you all of the Opie and Anthony Show gossip that has North America glued to their radios.
Great. Sam's doing a great job with those.
Oh, man.
We've been discussing behind the scenes what to call his reports. Some hacky, awful, over-the-top thing like Morning Buzz with Sam or something.
It's so
We're trying to
dead
figure it
on
out.
with
Yeah.
those dopey entertainment shows on TV. It's a perfect parody of those.
Absolutely.
You know what it is? It embraces Sam's inner douche.
Yes. Yeah, because he loves being an ass. And it really is the perfect vehicle for him.
People are asking what happened to Kenny's traffic. We could do a little traffic and weather together on the 8s. Rick, you're on the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, Rick?
Where's Kenny been? I haven't heard any songs or anything in a couple weeks. Is he slacking or what?
Well, the whole tragic news with Roland kind of took the spotlight for a little bit. But we'll bring back... Can we bring back traffic and weather together on the 8s with Club Soda Kenny? Okay, maybe today, or is it too... That might be tough.
Looking for Kenny.
Oh, we're looking for Kenny.
4-minute song.
All right, we'll try to do it either today or tomorrow there, Rick. We'll bring it back for you. Thank you. Let's go to John on Long Island.
Hold on, I know where Kenny is. Just follow the black cloud. Like, if down the hallway you see there's been rainwater, you know he was there momentarily.
Little lightning bolts.
Yeah. A little storm over his head. His hair's the only thing not getting wet.
John, Long Island.
Hey, Opie, I got to call you out on something. You're giving the kids the bad information there. You're singing Killing Against In the Name Of, but that's Bulls on Parade by Rage Against the Machine.
Yeah, I realized after we moved on. You're absolutely right. It's Bulls on Parade, which is an amazing Rage Against the Machine
But the beginning
song.
of any Rage song can be any Rage song.
Thank you, Anthony.
It's just the way it is.
It's a good thing you don't put music anymore because you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, come on.
Well, Mr. DJ John, where do you work?
I work on Long Island, and I can't really tell you that.
Well, what radio station?
Sorry, no.
Exactly!
You're really obnoxious today.
Oh, I know.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
Had it.
You're right, though. Every Rage Against the Machine song starts pretty close. That Rodeo song is has that
same thing.
All right. Sam on this. What?
I said I never liked them.
You don't?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I never
Rage
liked
Against
Rage.
the Machine.
Few songs.
Oh,
Never liked
Big
them.
wad of cash you got. What is that?
Not that I got things to pay for.
What are you doing? You're like some kind of a drug dealer.
Let me say something.
wow. Look at that.
Is that all stripper money? Is that just dollars?
They're all ones.
Are they all ones?
Oh, wait.
I thought it was impressive, but they're all
I
ones.
thought there was a...
There's got to be 27 ones there.
Because then I'll all
Look at they're all
5.
It's a wad choke enough to... choke enough to what?
Oh, good.
Please hold.
That's what you get.
Oh.
Looks like somebody wanted to blow out my candle to make his own candle shine a little brighter. Well,
sorry, Jimmy. You're right.
What's wrong, Kenny?
Nothing.
You came in like exasperated. You all right?
No, I'm the happiest when I'm fetching you guys food.
Fetching. I love how he says that.
Kenny's Precious Cargo line is one of my favorites ever.
Yeah.
Such precious cargo.
Oh, is he an ass?
Just boob.
A boob. Yeah.
All right. If you ate breakfast, I apologize in advance because this story just made us throw up in our mouths a little bit this morning.
A little disgusting.
Yeah, really. Dinged by a G-string.
Oh, yeah, I read this
They
one.
insisted on putting this on page 2 of the New York paper today. This almost made the cover. If Willie Randolph didn't get fired, this might have been on the cover of the paper this morning.
I saw it on FARC, and I click on the link, and I thought it was going to be maybe a sexy story. No. Anti-sexy.
Woman, 52, which is key to the story, sues Victoria's Secret. Claims injury from defective thong.
Yeah.
Yuck.
Yeah.
As she was attempting to put on a Victoria's Secret thong, a Los Angeles woman claims that a decorative metallic piece flew off the garment and struck her in the eye.
Good.
In the brown eye?
Whoa!
Causing injuries and a new product liability lawsuit against the underwear giant. Macrida?
What?
How do you say Macrida?
Macrida?
Macrida Patterson, 52.
At least she has a sexy name. Hey, Macrida.
No. She said the metal thing bounced off and hit Macrida.
Macrida.
Of course. Macrida, 52, alleges that she was hurt.
Boo.
She was hurt last May.
I'm very hurt. I was injured. My thong snapped, and I was blinded. It hurt me. My critter was bashed apart.
Macrida. Oh, Macrida. Could you imagine? There are just some names you can't just kind of talk sexy to or yell out in bed.
No.
During that moment of passion. Oh, Macrida. There it is. Oh, Macrida. Yeah. Just call her Shirley.
Oh, we were in the we ate in the Waffle House. We had eaten it was the worst, but it was the worst food situation when I was in Bonnaroo because we were about a half hour out, and the woman We had to eat at the Waffle House late one night, and her name was Beulah.
Beulah.
So awful. It was Buela. She probably weighed about 250.
Of course.
She was mean looking. She kind of looked like Bert Lahr. She had really awful long hair, and she had a very thin but very full mustache.
Wow, really?
Blonde stash. And
just typical for the name Beulah.
She was horrendous.
You don't see strippers named Beulah.
No.
And I know they changed their names, but they never even start out as Beulah.
There's not a Jasmine alive that has a mustache.
No.
No.
Not a one.
Not one Porsche.
Yeah.
Not one Porsche, right?
There's not a Ted alive that has one like Beulah did. It was like, it was a Wilford Brimley. Like it almost hit the lower lip.
Oh, my God.
A walrus mustache.
She dyed it blonde so no one would notice.
Oh, sure.
Oof.
Yee.
Black tape over it would be less conspicuous.
Well, let's get back to Macritta Patterson.
Macritta.
52 alleges that she was hurt last May by a defective low-rise V-string from the Victoria's Secret Sexy Little Thing line.
Sexy Little Thing line. You know something? Leave the Sexy Little Thing line for the Sexy Little Things. not the 57-year-old Macritta.
Macritta's. Yeah, you should have to give your name, and if you say, "Well, my name is Macritta,"
you can't.
Then they send you to the granny section.
I'm sorry. The bloomers are over there.
Yeah, exactly.
Go to Macy's and pick up some of those big ass underwear.
My name's Heather.
All right, Heather, come on in.
Thank you.
Here you go. Here's our pretty young thing line.
My name's Gertrude.
Gertie, you might want to go to J.C. Penney.
Oh,
it's right down the mall.
My name's Portia.
Look for, yes, Portia, come on in. Pretty Little Thing line is right there.
Thank you.
And you, what's it, Mildred? Okay, Mildred, you might want to go over there where they're selling the panties where you can show home movies on the back.
They ought to send Macritta to the June Allison section where you lay on a table and someone pins you back and powders your bottom.
Can we see these panties that the 52-year-old thought were good for her?
Let's see the Pretty Young Thing line or whatever the hell it's called.
They're called Sexy Little Thing.
Sexy Little Thing.
She was trying that on?
Yes, sir.
Oh, good God.
Let's see.
Could you get the picture up on ondaradio.com,
What was
please?
she trying it as underwear?
Oh, my God.
She has no business trying that on.
Get that off.
I think know what happened? The panties tried to escape from her body.
They had it.
They said, no effing way.
Oh.
I was made for young snatch.
You know, it just is. And you know who's to blame for this?
What?
Sex in the City. Sex in the City. Whatever the hell it's called. That's what's to blame. She probably saw the movie and was like, oh, I'm going to dress like Samantha.
Well, if Samantha could get away with the sexy little thing, I'm sure I can too.
Oh, let me go to Vicky's.
Right.
I'm going to go in here. Could I have something in a little low-rise thong, maybe with something decorative on it that a man will look at and just go, wow. Yeah.
Speaking of sexy little things.
Thanks.
Doesn't matter how little it is.
Yeah.
As long as he knows how to use it.
It's not going to be seen it long because it's coming off real quick. Oh.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they see that Sex in the City and they think, I got to go out now to Victoria's Secret at 57.
I can be sexy, too.
Yeah.
Samantha taught me that. She's 50-something and banging the young guys.
Hi, I'm Macritta. Can I buy you a drink?
I want to try something from your sexy little thing line.
Sexy little thing.
That's what she was trying on?
That can't be it.
We're trying to figure out which sexy little
crotchless
thing Macritta would try on.
You know what it was? She didn't know it was a thong. She thought it was a fancy SARS mask. That's how she poked her eyes.
A bejeweled SARS mask.
When Macritta came in, they should have said, no, we don't want you trying anything on from the sexy little thing line, but we do have a perfect line for you. It's called the Clump line.
The Clump.
It's in the back of the store.
Yeah, way in the back.
Go through the Clump rack.
There are some women you do see shopping there that you're just like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Trying to reinvigorate that sex life with the hubby?
Let's get back to this. McCritter Patterson, 52. Let's say that line again. Alleges that she was hurt last May by a defective low-rise V-string from the Victoria's Secret Sexy Little Thing line.
Sexy Little Thing.
Patterson's lawyer, Jason Bacot, said that a design problem caused the decorative piece to come loose and strike Patterson in the eye, causing damage to her cornea.
Well, maybe if you didn't have to stretch it out over her big fat ass.
Do we have a sound effect of stretching as McCritter tries on the Sexy Little Thing panties?
Sexy Little Thing. I bet if a Sexy Little Thing is putting it on, it doesn't undergo stress like the cables on the Verrazano Bridge.
Right. The old.
I think if you're pulling this thing to get it on, things might pop off.
I imagine everyone in the store was like, "Get out of the way! It's gonna blow!" Ducking behind racks of Sexy Little Things.
You hear movie ricochet sounds as it's bouncing off the wall before it hits her in the eye.
Let's say hi to Dano. Dano in Kentucky. Dano, you're the only one that is allowed to call with the name Dano.
Dano.
Hello, Dano.
Hey, good morning, boys.
Hey.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Birthday.
Hey, my wife has she has two aunts, and these are highly unsexy, man. Dorcas and Zola.
Dorcas is a name?
It's in the Bible. You believe that? Who would curse their kid with that?
Her aunt's name is Dorcas?
Dorcas and Zola.
And Zola?
Is the other aunt. Yeah.
Oh,
sin, man.
Dorcas. Oh, Dorcas. Dorcas. That's what we call E-Rock. He is of the family Dorcas.
Punching out, boys.
All right. Thank you, Dano.
Dorcas Mayonnaises.
Let's go to Max in Dallas. Max.
And he doesn't even look up.
No. E-Rock, if someone's talking about you, your
Yes.
job is to look
Now
at
I see the
tomorrow.
brim of his hat just nodding up and down in disgust.
Max.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hi, Max.
I was just thinking that song that McCritter put on is kind of like trying to hold her buns back like the tie-down lines for the Hindenburg. Oh, my God.
Tie-down lines.
Awful.
Very good.
Yeah, there's an age you reach where just stop it with the thong.
That's right. 30.
Stop it.
So
30.
They're claiming a design problem caused the decorative piece to come loose and
design problem. This isn't the shuttle. It's a thong.
And strike Patterson in the eye, causing damage to her cornea. How does that happen?
Embarrassing.
To her cornea.
Where are you looking? What are you, rolling yourself up in a ball and rolling around the thing to see if you can pull off that move you saw? Fatso?
Yeah, how does it pop off and hit her in the eye? Wonderful.
And the lawyer, of course.
There's the story. They're doing it on Channel 5. Maybe they'll show a picture of her.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. See, that's the way it's supposed to look.
Oh, yeah.
They're showing a nice young set of hips with a little thong pulled up. There's a lot of room between the belly button and the top of the thong.
Look at that birth canal.
That's not... Jesus. Look, the anchor wants to laugh. Bonged by thong.
See, but they don't do a shock jock radio show, so they have to keep it serious.
Yeah.
Is that Mike Schmidt on Channel 11 today? Mikey Boy's in town, huh? Huh?
He looks good.
Bonged by thong. I want to see how Fox 5 is handling this story today, because I'm sure they have to be very serious.
Yeah. They're kind of chuckling a little bit.
They should be chuckling.
Now look, he's reaching down to touch her thong.
Shuffle. Oh, just shuffling the papers. Always you have to do a little fun segment. Straighten them out, boys. Shuffle.
Shuffle those papers when you're giggling.
Well, the lawyer's saying that Patterson is going to miss a few days of work, and she'll be affected the rest of her life by this eye injury.
She will not.
Yeah.
I got to tell you something about this stupid IKEA thing. They're getting more press on this than any dopey promotion I've seen. Every news agency is down there. Look at this. Both right now. We're looking at 11:05 here in New York. They're all down at this stupid IKEA.
That was the line for IKEA?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was to get tickets to the Kanye West
yeah, well,
show.
Some people want a free couch.
As I stumbled my way through that.
Yes, you barely made it. You eked it out.
Man, it could have been a good one.
I'm so dumb. I almost said, "Where's he playing?" And I'm like, I looked up, and oh, I see.
Oh, I got you.
Idiot I am.
You guys want to know a little bit about the V-string line?
Yeah.
It's Victoria's Secret variant on the G-string, which
It's
has
a
long been
V-string.
favored in the battle against visible panty lines.
Of course. When girls wear nice, clingy dresses, they don't want that panty line in the back. You ever see the fat women wearing things and they get double ass? I've talked about it, ass within the ass.
Mini ass.
Yeah, they got the ass, which is where, from the hips down to the thighs. You get that thing. And then in the middle somewhere forms this secondary, like, Quato from Total Recall ass. It's a whole nother ass.
Right.
Only smaller in the middle. I guess the V-string line will take care of that. Or pop both of your eyes out.
Let's say hi to Brian in Sayreville before we take a break. Brian, how are you today?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Welcome aboard,
What's
Brian.
up, Brian?
Hey, me and my buddy been listening all year before school. We're finally graduating today. Does anyone have any words of wisdom?
Congratulations to you and your friend,
Wow.
Brian.
Words of wisdom.
I can tell you this much.
Wasted your time.
Not really.
You did.
For the last 18 years, you were made to feel important, and then you graduate high school and realize you're just one of many. One of many trying to make it.
What are you going to try to do now that you're done with college as far as a job?
I have no idea.
All right. Did well then. It's well worth it.
Are you going to college?
I don't know yet.
What do you want to do, though?
I have no idea.
Oh, high school. I thought it was graduating college.
No, he's
high school.
High school.
Oh, that's nothing. Just take a couple of years off, smoke a lot of pot.
What was your dream growing up, Brian?
Sounds good.
Brian, what was your dream growing up?
I don't know. I kind of wanted to be a marine biologist when I was little.
Yeah, that's a nice one. My brother's that. He makes about $8,000 a year. He thought the same thing until he realized, wow, you really can't support 4 kids
on the marine biologist pay.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, unless you're Jacques Cousteau, you're not raking in any money.
Oh, he had big dreams.
And he's dead.
He did semesters. He went to the University of Guam.
Semesters?
Semesters, my
That's
friend.
clever.
Semesters ruled. He was telling me a story as we were going fishing out east this past Sunday, where they're catching live tuna during their semester and then eating it like sushi, just carving it right on the boat. Said it was the freshest sushi he's ever had.
Sound like a very nice marine biologist.
Yeah, no. Really, then they caught a catfish and kicked its face and threw it back in. I just love it. They destroyed that coral reef. We poured a little bit of oil on it, and there was some wonderful wildlife that we just destroyed.
We pummeled.
That's right. We maimed a few stingrays. We broke their little wings and threw them back in. We put an anvil around a shark's neck.
Just dropped them back in the water.
I feel really sorry for people that graduate high school because I sort of said it, but we ran over the line. But basically, you feel important for 18 years, and then you graduate high school and realize, wow.
Yeah.
You walk around with your varsity jacket because you're on one of the teams, and everyone's like, wow, he plays for the high school football team.
Yeah, you were a big man on campus, and now you're just no one out in the working
Or
world.
you got the girl that does dance classes on the side, and she's really good at her recitals, and then she graduates high school, and that all just goes away instantly. It's a tough position to be in.
It's very tough to do marine biology, even though it's a noble profession. But it's hard to. It's hard to segue that into a lot of money.
Yeah,
You know?
Well, that's a fish.
Yes.
Okay, give me my check.
I don't know what
Who
to tell
pays you?
You're holding a little thing in your hand. What is that, honey? That is barnacle gold. It's a new line of hats made of barnacles. We're rich. Barnacle hats. Barnacle hats. Barnacle underpants. There's nothing you can do with it.
Hey, Brian, what's your friend's name? Because he's going to want a little attention today.
Oh, Shane.
Shane, all right. Well, good luck to you guys. I really don't know. I mean, maybe we should have something to say to this.
Join the military.
Hoorah!
Done.
Know what I would do? 18's a great age, no responsibility. You don't really have big bills yet.
Yeah, you're not really a man yet.
It's the summer. I would just you and Shane. I would just take off and do a little cross country trip.
Cool, guys.
But what money though?
With no money, who gives a crap?
Rob Banks.
You make money on the way somehow.
Here's what you guys ought to do. Opie's kind of right, but I would say before you go, you get a tent and you put it in the backyard, and you watch Brokeback Mountain, and you teach each other a lesson, and you really do a little exploring before the summer's over. No? Just an idea. College boys.
Good idea. Thanks, Tim.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah, right on, Brian. All right. Good luck to you, buddy. Let's go to MK, a girl in Boston. She's got a very good point about this Victoria's Secret story. Yes, MK.
I want to know, in what Victoria's Secret are they letting McGriddle try on underwear in the store?
Well, don't they give you little
paper panties that you put on first?
No.
So nothing touches.
They're only supposed to try the bras on in the store, and they size you up. It's quite the experience. But underwear, you just buy it, you go home. You're not supposed to try it on in the store. That's unfair.
Was she trying it on in the store?
No, this happened at home, and in the comfort of her own home, it snapped off and hit her in the eye.
You know what happened?
Well, let her leave the store.
Her husband was trying on the panties and stretched them to the limit, and then that damn thing snapped and went flying into her eye.
But when he saw it, her husband wished to hit him in both eyes.
Gross.
Have to look at McCritta.
McCritta. Thank you, MK.
Hey, you're welcome.
Congrats on the Celtics thing. All right.
Hey, thanks.
You guys should have the sweep if the Pats would have won it. Holy crap! What a year for Boston.
No, but
what a year for Boston. 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah.
We would take that down here in New York, no problem.
Patriots choked and humiliated the whole city, but aside from that, you did a nice
When
job.
did we have that? We had Giants Mets, didn't we?
We did it in
1 year, 86.
I think we did it in 70.
86.
Sure.
We had Giants Mets.
But then we had the sweep in what? What year? 72.
72.
What year? We had Mets, Knicks, Jets. 69?
69 was Jets.
Help me out there, Stump Brain. Have the answer after the break.
69 Jets.
We did the sweep, right?
I just know 69 Jets with Broadway Joe.
Was it 69 that we had the sweep here in New York?
Yeah.
We'll have the answer after this. How's everybody doing on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday? Let's not forget about the boobies. The booby thing. Still happening.
The booby.
I took a picture, I think it was yesterday, of an old WOW sticker from the WNEW days.
Oh, you found one there?
Barely recognizable. Barely.
Covered with exhaust and dust and ripping up from parallel parking.
It brought back memories, though.
Yeah.
That's when WOW was really alive. It's still happening. It's just tougher to do when you do morning radio. But the faithful listeners, they're still getting wowed out there. They got their WOW stickers.
Oh, yeah. I see a lot of them every day.
You see the new ones, the old ones, the window
I see
clings?
a little bit of all of them. When we first started back after our little 2-year hiatus, I saw a lot of old NEW stickers. And those were fading out. Saw a few of the XM ones, and then a lot of the K-Rock ones.
Nice. You could get one of those by going to ondaradio.com. And then for the other radio stations we're on, I hope they're doing the right thing and pushing people to get their WOW stickers on their website. I hope they're doing that at least.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Lots of things we could get to here. We got Joan Rivers cursing on live TV.
I love Joan Rivers, man.
Yeah?
I would love, even though we can't play the curse here, I just love how caustic she is.
All right, we could do that.
Greatest.
Really fast, yes, I do remember the 69 Mets and Jets, but I was trying to remember if the Knicks won it, and I think the Knicks won it in 1970, which kept the streak alive, technically, but it wasn't in the same year.
That would have counted for the 70 season, because it crosses over. Just like football now goes into the next year, so the stats people
But
say
as far as the streak goes, New York had the Mets, the Jets, and the Knicks all in a row.
Yeah, but it counts for 70, not 69 if you're hardcore.
And then, of course, you had the 86 thing with the
Giants,
Mets and the Giants.
But wait, hold on.
And then, 56, you had the Yankees and the Giants?
Yep.
50, who cares? No one was alive in 50.
About 02.
No,
1914.
1914 was the first multiples, Toronto.
1914.
Does it really? Wait, does it really count? Doesn't it count what season it is? like if it's the 1988 season or 89 season, because statistics, when they add up home runs at the end of the year, they don't break them down by year. They break them down by, the year 2000 season. So wouldn't that be the championship, whatever season it was?
Yeah, but that season, baseball only covers one calendar year. The other sports cross over, and they play the championship in the next year, and that's the year on the trophy. It should be...
is it the year on the trophy?
Yeah, I think so. But it should, maybe it says 88/89, whatever it is. But the Hardcore Nutty About Sports website has it listed this way.
Oh, tell them to stop.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's call their supervisors.
Just stop it already. All right, Joan Rivers cursing on live TV. What show is this? Some show over there in across the pond?
Like a British View.
A British View. Oof. Do you need a British version of The View?
Yeah. Bad teeth.
Yeah.
Yes, Danny.
Well, you were asking for the name of the show. I do believe this is a British show called Loose Girls.
Loose Girls?
Well, how loose are they?
Hubba hubba.
Loose Girls. That's a nice double entendre. Are they actually loose, or are they just talk a lot?
They seem pretty uptight the way they handle it.
Yeah, really.
Not loose at all, right?
No, it doesn't look like it.
Well, Joan Rivers, they asked her about, talking to celebrities on the red carpet. And Joan Rivers had some nasty things to say about Russell Crowe, right?
Yeah.
Was it Russell Crowe?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Russell Crowe.
Is that part of your life that you enjoyed, doing that kind of meeting and greeting the celebrities on the red carpet?
When they're nice.
Yeah.
And we know what we're saying.
Yeah.
You get someone like Russell Crowe, and you want to say to the camera, he is a piece of, get ready to bleep this. He is just... I say get ready to bleep.
We haven't got a bleeper.
We haven't got a bleeper. We haven't got a bleeper. You wanker.
Haven't got a bleeper. They won't get in any trouble. It's England, for God's sake. They can say whatever they want over there, can't they? Right? There's nude people on television.
It is the BBC, though.
Yes.
The BBC.
I love Joan Rivers, man. She doesn't care who she offends. She's everything a comic should be. She's brilliantly funny, and she's just vicious. She is vicious. I watched her set. It was an hour. It could be the most vicious set I've ever seen.
Wow, really?
She does not play games. 9/11 jokes, AIDS jokes. It's not to be cruel either. It's just for her as a comic.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is fair game, and it was a beautiful thing to watch. She just stood there for an hour with basically a verbal mace and bashed people in the face.
Everybody.
She was terrific.
That's great.
We're getting the video up on ondaradio.com. It continues.
Got to bleep. We're live, and we do apologise. Sorry about that. We do apologise for that. Joan wasn't aware that we were absolutely live, and we do apologise.
Then we better add allegedly.
Because he's going to see.
Wouldn't that be funny?
Not to mention the mother that's saying to her 4-year-old now these words are...
These words are words that Mommy now has to wear a big vest.
What? I'm lost.
No, listen. The real...
She, and I know it's the hacky thing to say about her and the plastic surgery, but my God, she just looks bizarre.
Yeah.
There is a bizarre look to her.
She doesn't need it. It's like, the thing about Joan is like, no one cared if you were beautiful or not. You're so funny.
Look she's trying to laugh, and she's like, it looks painful to watch her. It looks painful. She put her head back to laugh, and her lip went like, she's going to rip.
A little bit here and there, fine, but you got to know when to stop.
Yeah.
Look at her face.
She passed the point where she should stop. They put all kinds of, like, chin implants and cheek things and collagen and stretching and... Oh, my God.
But she does make fun of it in that commercial. The beauty of her. She talks about it. She's like,
yeah, but I know that's one thing, though. But This is a
$100,000 face she said on
make
stage.
Fun of it and all, but look at her right there. She's trying to laugh. She cannot laugh.
Plastic surgery scares me because my face is my face, and when I get a haircut, I get all freaked out. Like,
imagine them doing something to your face.
I get freaked out if I cut my hair too short or something because I'm like, wait a minute, I don't look like me anymore.
Yeah.
Like, I can't imagine waking up and all of a sudden having a completely different face.
Your eyes are all screwy. It's like someone can't go, oh, your eyes, don't worry, 6 months it'll grow back the way it was.
Yeah, exactly.
No, now your eyes are all screwy.
With a haircut, it will grow back, but you get used to your face, whatever it is. You know, ugly, good, whatever.
Nothing's worse than when they do their eyes and one looks different than the other. They're pulled back like almost Asian, but kind of crooked.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
take the
God,
wrinkles.
What is she doing?
Take the wrinkles.
Yeah, well, what has she done?
It's not bad.
Take the wrinkles.
Because that doesn't make a guy go, wow, she looks great, I want to go out with her. Any more than he would if she was just her own age and had wrinkles. Like a guy is, if he wants to go out with her, is going to go out with her. That is a bizarre look. That's like a monster. Remember that Wildenstein? Oh, she's starting to get that look to her though. That weird where your face, the muscles in your face can't pull and work anything because there's so much crap in the way. Implants and everything else, so you can't smile anymore. Remember when Cher went through that phase where she couldn't move her mouth? She was like a ventriloquist.
Yeah,
she would talk and you wouldn't see her lips move. Her eyes couldn't move. Nothing.
How do you fall asleep at night?
Sonny had more expression after the tree.
How does one fall asleep at night if you can't close your eyes?
Yeah, you just gotta lay there and have a servant put drops in your eyes so they don't dry out overnight.
Oh, they can't close their eyes?
Sometimes they screw them up completely.
What do they do?
You wake up and go, ow.
Well, are you ready for your George Takei update?
Yes.
We can't get enough of this guy.
How's the honeymoon?
Well, this is what we got on George Takei. Star Trek star George Takei to marry partner. We said this yesterday. We thought he was going to be married by now.
I thought he was first online.
He
with my boyfriend right behind me. Get it?
He got his marriage license. Plans to wed longtime partner in September.
I love him long time.
Star Trek star George Takei is ready to live long and prosper.
Yes.
Star Trek reference. No, you didn't.
I do the
you
actually,
little devil.
We do the Vulcan live long and prosper sign and then give each other the shocker. Even though, you can't really. We kind of, dock. Dock and shock.
One in the pink, one in the stink.
To live long and prosper with his partner of 21 years, Takei will marry 54-year-old Brad Altman.
Ooh, he's a chippy.
On September 14th in Los Angeles. The 71-year-old actor, known for his role as, of course, blah, 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 was the first to pay $70 for a marriage license in West Hollywood early Tuesday. The marriage license is good for 90 days. Takei was jubilant, saying it's going to be...
jubilant.
Is going to be the only... It's going to be the only day like this in our lives, and it is the only day like this in the history of America.
What?
He told reporters in a swelling...
Yes, swelling.
Crowd.
Swelling.
Outside the West Hollywood City Auditorium. May equality live long and prosper.
Oh, he didn't. Does he have to throw a Star Trek reference in with everything?
Why?
Stop. Yes.
Why would he do that?
I'm going to beam into his hole.
How about we both love bones?
Yes, where's Bones?
Wish I knew more about that dumb show.
I know. So the sounds I'm going to make on the honeymoon. I'm going to sound just like this. I'll hit all these notes as I'm biting a pillow.
I don't do his voice, but I like when my boyfriend puts his roddenberries on my nose.
Well, good luck to the happy old couple. God, they love all. It's just a bunch of old queens and old lesbians that are getting married.
They've been with each other for years.
You don't see these young gay people getting married.
Yeah.
They're not the ones stepping up. Look at him. Hi. Look at where my hand is. So close and yet so far.
He's giving him the old back of the knuckle helmet bump.
Yes. Well, that's wonderful.
All right, listen.
Who knew? No one knew he was gay.
Probably Shatner and everyone else on the set.
You have to think everybody did. Everyone on the set knew. He's been with this guy for 20 years? So during some of the movie filming and everything, he must have been there. Oh, George, you're doing such a great job.
You ever watch reruns of the old sitcoms we grew up watching?
Yeah.
And go, wow. I was too young to realize that that person was gay.
A little flamboyant?
Yeah.
I hope you didn't mean like Paul Lynde. When I was 6, I was like, hey, Dad, that guy's a fruit.
I had no clue.
Oh,
I had no
Paul Lynde.
That man's a lady.
He wants to be a girl, doesn't he, Daddy?
I honestly didn't know, and I hated Paul Lynde because he made fun of Kiss on the 1976 Paul Lynde Halloween special.
Stop it.
I didn't know, and he was making, I was 8. And,
yes.
And Gene Simmons was there, and he said something. He goes, "Oh, why don't you go down in your elevator shoes?" I had no idea.
Wait.
Oh, he said that?
Yeah.
Go up, Iraq.
Yee.
Click on this picture. Why does that look like me in the Paul Lynde picture?
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Oh.
Not there.
Is that you?
No, it's not.
Are you in a Paul Lynde picture?
Ooh.
No, look at that.
Oh, babe.
Wow, wait.
Wow.
That looks like a...
From here, it looks just like you.
That is freaking me out. That's how I used to wear my hair and everything.
Maybe it's you and you didn't know who you're talking to.
F?
Who is that?
I don't know.
There's a picture of a guy from a distance looks exactly like me, and it's an old school picture of
Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Oh, come here, Opie, and take
Paul
a picture. Oh.
You got to do a split screen if you
And
throw this
Paul
up,
Lynde?
Throw this up on onaradio.com. How creepy is that?
Who's the old lady, Ope?
I wasn't in this picture, Jimmy. This picture's 20-some-odd years old.
Gotta be you. You're a twink.
That is creepy, man. Right?
Ooh. Yeah, that's a little
Not
scary.
how I used to have my hair like that. I used to have the Ellen DeGeneres.
The Ellen DeGeneres.
All right, listen. We'll put that up on ONA.com.
Yeah, pop that up.
That's a
famous
creepy
picture.
We had Big A in recently doing
Big A.
like karaoke and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to do track 6 there, E-Rock. I'm going to make your job very easy today.
Oh, boy. Should do that every day.
No kidding. Big A attempting to sing Stand By Me. This is worth another play.
He stutters, Opie.
Stutters.
Just a little
he
bit.
didn't even know when to come in.
Isn't it more than a stutter that he has?
Yeah.
Like, it's this... I can't even describe it. It's like a stutter is when you, like... hamana.
Yeah, no, there's something else going on there.
Get some kind of neurological problem.
What he has is called the whiny severed brainstem. Like instead of having a solid brainstem, his is just it's like but with a piece of gristle being held onto his spine. A blithering yutsitis.
Here's Big A
Jimbo.
and attempting Stand By Me. Very creepy rendition.
When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me, stand by me. And darling, stand by me.
Not even close.
Stand by me, stand by me, stand by me. If the sky that we look upon should tumble and fall, all the mountains should crumble to the sea. I won't cry, I won't cry, no, I won't shed a tear. as long as you stand by me. Stand by me. And darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Stand by me. Stand by me. Stand by me. Yeah. Darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Stand by me. Whenever you're in trouble, would you stand by me? By me. Oh, stand by me. Stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Stand by me.
Token Black fan writes from Boston. Wow, he's a brave man. This is the song Big A sings while he never severed head in the bathtub. Moving right along with the Opie and Anthony Show. In studio, Mike Birbiglia. We love Mike, man. How are you, Mike?
I'm good. How you doing?
Very, very good. I'm just looking at your dates here. Comedy Central Summer Stage in New York City, June 20th. When's that?
This Friday night.
In Central Park?
Yeah, it's free.
Holy crap.
Free, yeah.
What part of the park?
I don't know. Wherever Summer Stage is. I don't
Hopefully
know.
not the 110th Street side.
Yeah. Oh, Summer Stage. Okay, yeah. That's a nice little venue there in the middle of Central Park. I hear you're playing with an old friend of ours, Stephen Lynch.
Stephen Lynch, yeah. It should be a good one.
How about Stephen comes in and says hi to us?
He's coming back from Europe right now, so that might be why.
What is he doing in Europe?
He was touring Europe. He's really big in Europe, I guess.
He's big everywhere.
Yeah, he's big everywhere, but he was. I heard he was selling a lot of tickets there.
He's blowing up.
Look how easily we get our feelings hurt, though. Babies, guys in Europe, like, how many does he call back?
We like hanging with our friends.
I was with Jim and Bonnaroo. I heard you guys were talking about that this morning.
Yeah.
It was good.
Yeah.
I didn't see any Mike shows. Are you with Janine, right?
Uh-huh.
Did you like Bonnaroo? What's your thoughts on Bonnaroo?
I liked it. I was trying to manipulate it so that I would be, be cool and have a good time. Because I've done it before, and I always end up feeling like a loser no matter what. Like stoned in a corner, being like, "Why does everyone hate me?" You know, like it never goes well. And so this year I rented a bus.
Oh, cool.
And I actually called Jim and asked him to go in on it. And never called me back. And in addition to that, I get the bus, and I'm like, I'll have a bus. It'll be cool. I'll have a home base. I can take naps. It ends up just being me in the huge 45-foot bus alone, smoking pot in a corner, going, "Why does everyone hate me?" So it kind of backfired. Like,
Wait, you rented a tour bus?
Yeah.
To go to Bonnaroo? Did you drive it all the way out there? Or
From Nashville. We rented it out of Nashville because there's a lot.
Wait, so you flew to Nashville, then rented the bus to go to Bonnaroo?
Yeah.
Well, it seems like it would be cool to just take the bus from New York and really experience the ride all the way to
It would
Tennessee.
seem that way. I tend to not do things the right way. I was coming from Raleigh, North Carolina, so it didn't make sense. But at one point, because I was like, I'll get the bus. It'll be a communal thing. You know, Norton will come on, and Louis C.K.'s there, and all these people. No one comes on. It's just me on the bus. It's like it was my own Citizen Kane of touring. And then at one point, Louis comes on. I'm like, "Oh, Louis coming on." He goes, "Hey, you mind if I take a crap on your bus?" I'm like, "Hey, man,
thanks."
Yeah. I feel bad, but that's like the only thing you can't do on the bus.
Yeah?
You can't crap on the bus.
Oh, yeah, it stinks the whole bus up.
Yeah.
There's no real ventilation there.
Yeah.
And then you got to kind of like remove Louis C.K.'s from your bus.
Yeah, exactly.
That can't be pleasant.
Yeah.
Well, Louis, I didn't go on. Mike and I talked once. I think the second we didn't talk again because I realized I found out my show schedule. I had one long day, which was I did one at 6 p.m. and then one at midnight. And the next day I did back-to-back shows, so I wouldn't have been spending time on it. But I didn't go on like
This is Jimmy making an excuse.
No, Mike,
He's just not a good friend. He's
That's
just
true.
not a good friend.
But
you
I
should have went on his bus.
I felt guilty.
You could have played, what did you have? A little like Xbox or PlayStation 3 or something?
Sure, we
What'd
had
you have?
DVD player.
Yeah, Jimmy, you should have went.
Plasma screen
I didn't
TV.
want
A little dope with Mike Birbiglia.
Well, then Rocky who is telling us that Mike loves it down here. She's like, thank you, good placement.
He's got a tick.
I know that.
All right.
Why wouldn't you put it here?
One of our interns has a tick. So.
And he's a good boy.
It's just good that he was
Yeah.
able to put the coffee down the console without spilling
Not
it.
spill it all over you.
He's a nervous boy.
Kinda nice.
But I'm looking at Ope, Ant, and Mike, and he puts down coffee, and he just stands right in my sight line and drops coffee. It's like there's 4 feet of counter space behind me.
He's got to stand in front of you
Yes.
while you're talking to somebody.
Next time, just open it and throw it in my face.
And that just got Kenny upset.
Kenny.
I better go talk to him and straighten him out.
He'll be reprimanded.
Don't you worry, Jimmy.
With a
I'll
phone
take care
book.
of it.
Well, he's not like Kenny, at least.
Goon.
Kenny, this is what you hear with Kenny after he goes for an egg run. You ever hear that in the studio? That's Kenny with this giant bag full of things.
Kenny was at Bonnaroo.
Kenny,
was
yeah.
at Bonnaroo.
Was he just creeping everybody out?
Well, I was in the, they had an area for the comics, and at one point someone looked at me and they go, "Does Norton have a bodyguard?" And I had to be like, "Yeah, it's complicated. It's a long story."
Well, Kenny does my road stuff. He takes care of everything.
Me and Mr. Birbiglia had a moment.
What was the moment? What was the moment?
In the the Comedy tent trailer, like the green room, we were sitting having a nice conversation because I'm working on my social skills, and all of a sudden,
Good luck with that.
He's doing pretty good.
Mr.
Is he?
Birbiglia blamed the smell on me. I want to say publicly, sir, whoever smelt it dealt it.
Wow.
boy.
Face.
That's the oldest trick in the book.
No, I didn't assign blame to you, Kenny. I asked you politely,
He did.
and then I exited the room.
Hey, Kenny has been working on his social skills. Show him what start a conversation. A little conversation starter from Club Soda Kenny. This is how good he's gotten.
Sounds good.
How are you today, Mr. Birbiglia?
I'm good, thanks, Kenny. I appreciate it.
You're looking well.
Oh, thanks. You were looking very well as well.
Why, thank you, Mr. Birbiglia.
Oh, wow.
God.
This is getting more and more like the Addams Family.
Yeah.
That's it.
That was good.
What are your plans for today, sir?
I thought I'd maybe take a walk in the park,
Right? Are you plugging anything? Where are you appearing this weekend?
I'm at Central Park. I mentioned that earlier.
Summer Stage, Central Park, Friday.
I hate to bring up something Jimmy brought up the other day, but it's like the conversation between Sling Blade and his girlfriend there at the dinner table. Howie, you want to go for a walk?
I'd like it if you could get the satellite navigation with Kenny's voice.
Oh, yeah, that would be a good one.
Make a left.
Go left.
Stop at the Denny's.
That's what the directions that I'm holding says. Make a left. He won't get like a TomTom or one of those navigation things. He prints out the directions and holds his finger on the next place to go on the directions.
With his thumb. And
With
he
his thumb.
refuses to move it down until he's completed
And
that
then
direction.
once that
It
is it,
so
then he
creepy.
goes to the next one and holds that. It's like they make navigation systems now.
I started a new game with Kenny. Like, I'll give him some mail or whatever in the morning or other things that need to be given to people. I'm starting to get as much stuff as I possibly can because what I found out with Kenny, whatever you hand him, he cannot put down in his car. He has to hold all the way to the station.
Oh, wow. You got to give him plates and sticks.
So he starts
can
juggling.
Spin 'em.
I've gotten him.
Give him a beehive.
I've gotten him where he drives his car with his thumb and his index finger because he's using the rest of that right hand to hold like CDs and stuff.
He won't put it
And then he's got
down.
mail in this hand.
Oh, is that classic?
One morning he came down with a shredder, and I was all confused.
He didn't know what to do. So he put it on his lap. I'm like, Kenny, you got this big, huge SUV. Put it somewhere else in the car. He has to hold it.
Yeah, safekeeping.
It's
You
the
don't have a
weirdest
navigation system in there?
My next vehicle that I purchase will
Yeah.
have a GPS.
Like Kenny's one of those guys, if he had a boat and everybody's got the radar and everything, he'd still be looking at the stars with that little scope thing. We have to go due north. It's the bright star.
Speaking of bright stars, there's a full moon tonight.
Get out.
I think.
I read that.
Let's say hi to Pat in Belmore. Pat.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I'm actually calling from the Big Easy today. I was in the studio last Friday, and I said hello to Kenny and asked him how he was, and he looked at me as if I were a microscope slide.
He just stared at you, right?
Yeah, a little bit of curiosity, not quite revulsion.
Hold on, our guest Kenny is sitting downstairs.
Yeah, Kenny decided, screw Mike Birbiglia. This is his time to shine. I need to sit on the guest couch and discuss things.
It's Kenny and Mike Birbiglia. We're like a team.
Really?
It is the worst comedy team I've ever heard.
A team.
Kenny just shows up all tall wearing tan.
Yeah.
Wow.
Kenny's going to show up at Summer Stage. Y'all ready to laugh?
I make good introductions.
Well, you got to give him that.
Yeah.
Give Mike a big introduction. But you got to know something about him.
Yeah.
So let's see what you got. What's your Mike Birbiglia knowledge?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Central Park Summer Stage, where tonight we proudly present, I wasn't ready, live in concert, the one, the only, the most handsomest, the funniest, the wittiest, the cutest.
The guy who has to sleep in a sleeping bag so he doesn't kill himself.
Yeah, the guy who likes to sleep in a sleeping bag.
With oven mitts.
With oven mitts.
So you can't unzip the sleeping bag.
What he said, please put your hands together and give a warm New York welcome to Mr. Michael Birbiglia.
Wow.
That's,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get out.
Thank you.
That's my WWE entrance.
Yeah. So back to Bonnaroo. So you're smoking pot in the tour bus by yourself.
And all by myself. And Jim? Did you get to talk to any musicians who you like?
No, I was backstage for Metallica.
Did you see Eddie Vedder come back?
No, I heard
he came
he
back
was-
to the comedy tent.
I might not have been there the day he did. He came back Friday afternoon. I think I hadn't landed yet because they told me he had come back, but I knew I hadn't been there. He's friends with Janine, right?
Yeah.
And I had not been there for your shows and her shows. But Mike loves Bonnaroo. Like Rocky was telling me that Mike loves it. She's like he'll go out with a knapsack and just like dig the bands. So it was like when he was staying on the bus, I'm like, that's a smart move. Instead of trucking back to the hotel, he likes to probably just hang out, party, watch the bands.
Sounds
and do
like
his
the only
gigs.
way to do it.
Yeah, but he parked it right behind the comedy tent. It was a smart thing to do.
I used to love going to Grateful Dead shows and like just wander around the parking lot for hours and hours and hours. I mean, you want to talk about people watching.
I used to do that when I was in high school. I would go to these concerts at Great Woods because I grew up in Shrewsbury, Mass. And I had, when you're in high school, you have no identity. I was like, didn't know who I was. So I started wearing a cowboy hat. So then I was like, oh, I'm the cowboy hat guy. So we were like, hey, it's the cowboy hat guy. I had no identity whatsoever other than the cowboy hat guy. This festival, I was the bus guy.
The bus
I
guy.
was the bus guy, yeah.
With no
With
friends.
the bus. With no friends, yeah.
Oh, you always look for something to make you Mike the Okay, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like my Larry the Cable Guy kind of identity.
Yeah.
Mike the bus guy tonight. Kenny was needed though, because I actually wound up doing this hour. Actually, it was a 2-hour thing for Fuse. It will hopefully get whittled down to an hour. Where I'm interviewing people at Bonnaroo about the Bonnaroo experience, and Kenny was certainly needed because you're in the middle of this field with the camera,
Right. A little wild.
drunken animal. Oh my
Yeah.
god! A lot of O&A fans, yeah, but they're just drunken.
They're just animals. And they should be animals.
O&A
at
fans
Bonnaroo.
are nuts. Last time I was on the show, I got hate mail that I had disrespected Rich Voss. This guy goes,
Wow.
You disrespected
What was it
Rich
signed? Rich Voss?
RVretard@gmail.com.
I couldn't help but in my brain read it as, you disrespected Rich Voss.
Rich Voss.
Like picturing this army of stutterers.
You were just jumping on the pile that was going on that day.
Did you do an impression of somebody? I heard someone said Mike did an impression of. Who do you do an impression of?
Burr. I think Burr.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You weren't here for that?
No.
That one was, wow.
I hate to put you on the spot, but maybe just a few seconds of Bill Burr.
I don't even know what. Well, he called me. He always calls me. He'll call me like once every 3 months, and it'll always be about some obvious business thing. He'll be like, "Hey, Mike, hey, Bill Burr here, just calling to see what's going on with the internet. I mean, what is this all about? Does this help you get people to your shows, or what is this MySpace? I want to get my Facebook. I want to get on my Facebook. What's Twitter? You know what Twitter is?
That's a good impression.
Hell yeah, dude.
Totally, Bill.
That's very funny.
Last time Mike was in town, he played Caroline's, and he did the one-man show. I went to that
Yeah,
show.
Sleepwalk with Me, yeah.
Sleepwalk with Me was amazing.
Oh, you saw it?
He made it funny as hell. Yeah, it's a serious thing. The guy does have to sleep in a sleeping bag with mitts on, so he doesn't unzip the sleeping bag because he has some of that sleepwalking that you don't remember doing. And he told the story on the show where he jumped out of a hotel window from the second floor and survived. And anyway, he turned into a one-man show. I got to tell you, it was great.
Thanks, man.
People were creeped out, but then they started laughing along.
Yeah,
They're like, "What- are we supposed to be laughing? I mean, this seems like really funny material, but I don't know if I'm supposed to laugh."
Yeah.
And then they got comfortable and they went with it, and it was great, man. It was really, really good.
Do you get into a sleeping bag during the show? We'll put the oven mitts on?
No.
Uncomfortable visual.
Maybe I
that would
could
be.
do that. Yeah.
That would be a great ending.
Like, this is actually how
That's
I
a
have
good
to sleep
idea.
for real.
And
I
then
like
have
that.
someone carry off stage. Kenny would do it for you.
Yeah, but
People would be so creeped out. Go, all right, you guys, we're laughing along and stuff, and let me show you how it is. And then bring out the sleeping bag and someone that has to tape the mitts on you.
You tape the mitts on or no?
No.
What do? You get in,
Like
you zip it
mittens,
up, and then you just put them on.
Yeah. It's more like a sleep sack, like you get at Eastern Mountain Sports, or like a thin kind of thing, and you zip it up to like your neck.
Right up to theirs.
Well, can you really sleep that way? Or you just got.
Yeah, it's pretty comfortable. Things are actually working out great, guys. I sleep in a sleeping bag with mittens, and my life is fantastic.
What do you do on a plane?
I just put my seatbelt on. It's crazy. I mean,
What does he do on a plane? He drinks a lot of coffee.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't
No.
dare fall asleep. Next thing you know, there's going to be a bullet to the back of his head from some agent that happens to be on the freaking plane.
I had one story. This is before I got diagnosed. I was living with my girlfriend, and we fell asleep watching the movie Fight Club. And I had a dream. You know the Edward Norton, when he gets his hand held down by Brad Pitt?
Yeah,
and he's
they
going to put acid on it.
Lie on it, yeah.
I had a dream that was my hand, and so I sprinted out of the apartment, and I threw a chest of drawers in my wake, because I knew that Brad Pitt is very cunning. And in my brain, I was in an action film. And then I sprinted down the hall. I hit the elevator button. My girlfriend comes out, and she's like, "Michael, you're sleeping." I'm like, "But Brad Pitt was oh, no. I'm so sorry.
God damn.
Yeah, and I had a lot of incidents like that before I had like this really extreme one that I talk about at length in the show, where I essentially jumped out a window.
Ran right out of a window. Can you imagine? Running start and everything. Like a cartoon character.
Why wouldn't?
And then hit the ground and kept running.
Why wouldn't?
Until he woke up.
Why wouldn't you, though, if the man was going to put lye on your hand, why wouldn't you just go into the bathroom and put some cool water on it?
Water will make
really
it worse.
smart. You're really smart.
You got to put vinegar on it.
Who has that in a dream?
Well, that's what happens in the movie.
You should doze off with a douche on your bed.
Yeah. But
how many girls have said that when they're with you? Let's go with the douche.
Never, because I don't stay. What do you think, I cuddle afterwards? I apologize for the fast finish, and I am scray.
The lackluster performance.
Oh, the awful, the in and out, the flaccid.
Oh, boy. I'm sorry, Jimmy. You all right?
But anyway, the show is. I talk about the sleepwalking thing because I was in denial about it for a long time. Like you have little things wrong with you, and you're like, maybe I should see a doctor, and then you're like, maybe I'll eat dinner, and I just went with dinner over and over again for years. And like I do that with a lot of things in my life, like relationships, particularly. Like at that time, I was in a relationship for a long time with like my college sweetheart, and I knew that she wanted to get married. But I knew that I wasn't ready to get married, but I wouldn't say it. I'd be like, maybe we should break up, and then I'd be like, maybe I'll eat dinner. And I just kept not dealing with it, and it just got worse and worse, and I ended up cheating and doing bad stuff, and then it just kind of a bad.
She bust you?
No, it just was one of these things I just felt awful about, and then eventually.
That's how my marriage was, though. It was the same thing. It was like, maybe I'll face this and confront the fact that I'm miserable and. The socks and stuff, and went on for like 9 years.
9 years?
9 years. I just
9 years?
Put it off.
Were you married for 9 years? Wow.
Yeah. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
A waste of my goddamn time.
Yeah.
Because, I got a cool gig. That was it. I just got into radio, so I had, I was coming in doing radio and hanging out. So the marriage part and having to deal with her was nothing. I'd drive home at night. I'd douse myself in Captain Morgan and Cokes and then go to bed.
Yeah.
You know, play a few video games, have her yell at me for playing video games, and then go to bed. And that was pretty much the last few years until, God, what was the straw that finally broke the camel's back? It was something really subtle. I brought my girlfriend home. Yeah, that pretty much ends.
Oh no,
ends your marriage.
That was the anvil that broke the camel's back.
The thing for me was, and my thing was that we went to my brother's wedding, and they asked us to be in these photos. My mom was like, "Oh, come and be in this photo. Do you want Abby in the photo?" And I said, "Yes, but not fast enough."
No!
Yeah, and then later that night, she was like, "Michael, like, when are we getting married?" And what I should have said was, can we talk about this next summer? And what I did say was, next summer.
Oh, no.
And she called everyone we knew and told them we were getting married, and that's how I got engaged without getting engaged.
Wow.
We're like literally planning this wedding, and we talked about this last time or a few times ago, where I have shortness of breath when I get nervous, where I feel like I can't breathe. And then
draw full breath.
Yeah, and then I feel like I'm going to die because like breathing is one of the building blocks of living. You know? So I had that. Did you have that? Were you nervous?
Oh, yeah.
In the marriage?
Yeah, I feel like I got like pushed into it too. It was one of those things where I was just on a roller coaster. I got on and just chick, 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 and I was done. I had no control. The bar's down, and you're along for the ride.
Yeah.
You want to scream, please stop. Let me off.
Yeah.
But you have dinner instead.
Yeah, you go with dinner.
You go and have dinner.
Amazing.
It's one of those situations, and then before I knew it, I'm in front of a justice of the peace, and he's saying these words, and then all of a sudden I'm married.
So you eloped?
No, it was, the family was there and everything. It was very close.
Okay.
You know, we didn't have one of those big weddings.
Yeah.
But it was, it was good enough of a wedding to hold up in court.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. So, but I was miserable.
Like, you got to understand, it wasn't that big of a wedding.
Yeah. Yeah, it was nothing.
Trying to explain it.
Oh, please, I'm trying to look into the credentials of the guy that did the wedding and be like, was he really?
Hired a private investigator.
Could he really perform weddings?
Did he pass the course?
Was he a captain of a ship or what was he?
My parents have been married for 40 years.
Wow.
And and it's not good. Well, no, not because of them. It's just that I don't think that people who invented marriage intended for marriage to last that long. Like when people invented marriage, people only lived to be 40.
Right.
It's like if they knew about this, they wouldn't approve at all. They'd be like, when were they married? As babies? It's I don't approve of babies marrying one another.
We got to take a quick break. Mike Birbiglia, Summer Stage, Central Park, Friday with Stephen Lynch, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be huge.
Anybody else there?
I think Julian McCullough's opening up the show.
Oh, Julian's
a funny guy.
Yeah.
Oh, very cool. Go ahead, Jimmy.
We have also Mike June 25th. He's going to be we're on in Cleveland. He'll be at Hilarities, celebrating the release of his new DVD. It's What I Should Have Said Was Nothing, which is in stores now. Actually,
doing very well on iTunes.
Oh, okay, so it's not.
I know that.
All right, way to humiliate me,
right?
Yeah, we're doing well.
Oh, sorry,
I'm teasing, man.
Just want to give him, some props there.
Yeah, he wanted to give me.
Whatever. I'm an idiot.
He wanted to give me some props after I told him who was on Summer Stage, and he goes, "Who else? Anybody else on that?" Yeah, that's it.
Like who's surrounding you to kind of make this a real? Yeah. And so June 25th, he'll be at Hilarities in Cleveland.
We got someone not happy. Lisa, Long Island, what's up?
Maybe we could talk this out.
Humor is in the worst taste I have ever heard. I can't believe the choice of humor. You think that's funny?
Yes.
You think that's intelligent?
Make a pie, bud.
Make a pie.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
With one of our newer friends to the Opie and Anthony Show, Mike Birbiglia, slowly but surely becoming a regular to the show, playing Summer Stage, Central Park, Friday with the great Stephen Lynch.
Yeah. Anyone else? Anyone else on that show?
Yeah, but then I came back strong and said I saw you at Caroline's and I was blown away. So I gave you some compliments and knocked you down a peg or two at the same time.
I'll give. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm an idiot.
Averages out.
877-212-ONA. Mike Birbiglia is a big Celtics fan, so you must be pretty
From
happy this
Boston?
morning.
Yeah. I.
What's up with Boston and comedians? Every comedian that does our show, just about, is from Boston.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got Burr, DePaulo,
Patrice O'Neal, Robert Kelly.
Colin Quinn spent some time in Boston.
Colin Quinn tried to fit in with the Boston crowd with his accent because he knew that was a hotbed of activity back in the day.
I went to Boston. I thought I was going to be huge. And it was terrible. It was like a Rodney Dangerfield impersonation. It was the worst Colin Quinn.
Well, they ran him out of town not because of his material, but because of the accent.
From New York, yeah.
Because of the accent.
Yeah.
He had to go back to New York with his comedy.
New York.
I'm from Boston. I was a big Sox and Celtics fan growing up, but I watched what was it, Game 5 the other night? But I don't follow it closely enough to know details, so I always end up in these conversations where I have to just kind of nod and agree when people like I'll talk to DePaulo.
Yeah.
Like I'll be like, "Oh, you see the Celtics game?" And then everything he says seems like it's in Chinese after that point. And then I'm like, "Yeah, totally. All that Chinese crap you just said, I totally agree with that." I always have to pretend that I end up saying in my life, "No, but I heard about it a lot." "No, but I heard about it" means I haven't heard about it, but I like you. I enjoy your company.
That's a great out. We all use that one. No, but I heard about it.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah,
You shouldn't say no, but I heard about that in the same sentence.
Why can't people just be honest and go, no, I didn't see it. I don't know what you're talking about.
No idea.
Because then I guess the conversation ends. And it becomes very awkward.
Yeah.
So you got to go, no, that's kind of,
Sure, yeah.
I heard something about that.
I heard about that.
Your voice gets real high. Yeah. I heard that. Yeah.
Well, it's one of those phrases you just have in the back of your head because no one really listens. And you realize, oh, my God, I was supposed to answer this person at this time right here, and I have no clue what he's saying, and I don't want him mad at me. So you just... Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, mine is also this one. It's like, no, but the name sounds really familiar.
I did that moments ago at the commercial break.
Yeah, I know that person.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Is he, he's skinny? Fat? Is he fat?
Yeah.
Fat, skinny?
No, he's fat. No, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
He's skinny fat. You know, skinny fat.
Like a human.
Yeah, real
thing.
short hair, long hair, kind of a ponytail.
Breathes air.
Yeah. So the Celtics, nothing?
Yeah, I don't know a lot of details.
But how
about
great is
but
it to see Kobe get smashed like That's
That's great.
It was his time to step up, and he loses the championship by, a mere 39 points last night. Not even close for Kobe and the gang.
Yeah. I did not watch the game.
No.
There you go. Just be honest. I don't know.
I decided.
I know nothing
I
about
learned a lesson from that last conversation. I'm like, I did not watch the show. I did not watch the game.
You could have faked it though.
Who are these little angels?
I always get annoyed when people go to the games and shout instructions at the players, as though the players are gonna be like, "Yeah, I play basketball 95 hours a week, but maybe that fat guy with a hot dog knows what he's talking about."
Hey, we got to go to Brian in Tennessee. Brian, what's up?
Yeah, doesn't Mike owe Kenny a bare bottom spanking from the last time he was on the show and Kenny screwed up his order?
Wait, Mike Birbiglia owes Club Soda Kenny a bare bottom spanking? Do you remember this? Anyone?
Wow.
No.
I wouldn't.
Anyone? Did Kenny screw up your order last time you were in?
I think he's talking about another comedian named Mike Turbiglia.
Oh, is the other one, yeah.
Well,
people
Kenny
get you guys confused.
Oh, Travis might have knowledge on this.
Travis?
Yeah, I think it was when we called Kenny.
Mm-hmm.
He had already left, and he asked if he could be spanked tomorrow. I think that I'm not positive, but I think this caller.
What had he screwed up?
I think Mike had originally not wanted food, and then he changed his mind, and Kenny didn't get him the food.
Kenny the slacker just
I'm
went
not
home.
sure.
Where's Club Soda Kenny?
Just took the money and ran as he always does.
Yeah, where's Club Soda Kenny? Is that how you remember it, Brian?
That's exactly how I remember it. He called in and he said that he was going to come back the next day because he was busy and couldn't come back right then.
Sure, not too busy to spend the deposit the check though, but too busy to do the job.
Where's Kenny? Is he slacking somewhere? Yeah, he's not even here, right?
Probably napping.
Where's Kenny?
I don't know.
No one knows where Kenny is.
Where did he go?
Where is he?
He's usually right there.
Besides not making someone feel good, what is he doing?
Mike, you hang in there. We're going
All
to
right.
get you your bare bottom spanking. All right.
No, I'm sure he's really just eagerly awaiting that whole thing.
So nothing on the Celtics.
The Jimmy, we were talking about at the break, Opie, about how Opie came to my show, comes backstage, we're hanging out. We're like, hey, we live in the same neighborhood. We should get lunch sometime. A couple weeks later, I text message him, hey, you want to get lunch? Never writes back.
All right.
I just had that awful in show business. You know, you always have that thing where you're like, yeah, you know, that was a nice conversation. Maybe we'll get together again. And then you're like, oh no, he hated me, and he was just like humoring me the whole time.
When Mike walked in, I realized I never answered his text message. And then I had to explain.
boy.
I was hanging out at Niagara Falls in Western New York for the long weekend. Because we did have kind of a connection after the Caroline show, and we're like, yeah, we should, you know, your girl seems nice, my girl's nice, and I think we might get something going here.
Even Jenny said, she goes, yeah, you introduced me to a lot of your friends, and I usually hate them, and I really like that guy.
That's a backhanded compliment.
All right, look at that. We will do lunch.
Yeah, we'll have lunch. Yeah.
Soon.
I'm addicted to my phone, I realize, because I feel like there's some part of my brain that thinks that there's going to be a phone call from someone telling me that they spoke to everyone from my high school and they decided I was cool after all. Or like it's going to be someone from Hollywood being like, we decided to let you in.
Yeah. Isn't it great when people
We
from
had a
high
long
school
talk.
are like, yeah, man, we're so happy when you see the people that were always not nice to you back in the day. And
Oh, yeah.
It's great.
Yeah, that's why Boston's fun to go back to.
He's onto something because I got the BlackBerry and I'll take a nap. And as soon as I wake up, I got to check my email because I'm just convinced today's the day that XM decided to give me a $10 million raise. Just
Really?
Just some ridiculous
turn it around.
email is going to come in today. And it never comes in.
It's hard not to check with the immediacy of information now. It's hard to not just like, 'cause we
Yeah.
that's the type of thing like 10 years ago you would have just thought.
Yeah.
But now it's like, I can actually check. So it's kind of hard not to.
And I always have these grand ambitions for the next time I'm going to go online. I'm like, next time I go on the internet, I'm going to look up healthy recipes and gyms in my neighborhood. And then I go online, I'm like, why don't I Google myself again?
Yeah.
I don't even Google myself anymore. I actually get Google alerts. You get that?
Yeah, Google
It means
alerts.
They email you when you've been mentioned on a blog or a website. And last year, someone came to one of my shows and they said that they enjoyed it, but that I was pudgy and awkward.
Right.
And
that's
I was
nice.
like, thanks for the heads up, Google. Wasn't feeling great about myself to begin with.
Thank God Google doesn't have the technology to find out how many times Opie from the Opie and Anthony show has Googled Opie and Anthony.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really? It would be embarrassing.
George Bush knows, man.
No, I was trying to make a joke. I was trying to relate to our comedian friend here.
My favorite is like when
The answer is yes, Jimmy.
like Opie Johnson is running against Anthony Smith in some local election in Arkansas.
In the Red Ribbon Marathon. somewhere.
And I'll get the Google alert and be like, "Oh, what's this Opie and Anthony thing?"
You get all
Oh.
cocky, like, and you get there's people around, like, well, excuse me, another Google alert coming in for myself.
We're in the news.
And then it's
newsmakers. Oh, right.
It's Ben Opie, whoever the hell that guy is.
It's the kid that used to play Opie on Mayberry.
Yeah,
and-
wonderful.
Do you know how annoying it is? There are other Jim Nortons. There's Jim Norton, like some comptroller. There's a sheriff.
Comptroller.
A sheriff Jim Norton.
Really?
There's an actor Jim Norton.
You sound a lot taller on the radio.
There was a Jim Norton that just won a Tony Award. Congratulations to our own Jim
Oh.
Norton for winning a Tony.
I'm guessing it's the guy on Broadway now because every time I see Jim Norton, I check news because I see if there's anything been recently printed
Yeah.
about you. It's never me.
Yeah.
I come up first, I think, for Jim Norton. As
I wonder who's done more perverse stuff sexually.
You were the Tony
Or the
Award winner.
Tony Award winner. Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah, you never know.
Poor sheriff, he's got handcuffs and a gun. This Jim Norton could have
That's
been good
Jim
use for
Norton?
That's Jim Norton who won the Tony.
Jim.
Wow.
Old.
The Nora, where'd you grow up?
North
Queen.
Central Jersey.
Oh, wow.
Let's go to Kevin in Connecticut. Kevin.
Hi, guys.
Hi,
Hey,
man.
Kev, welcome aboard.
How are you?
I'm bored. Toot,
I
toot.
saw the Celtics got their trophy last night. How come they didn't get a white baby?
Yeah, Anthony came up with something yesterday. We noticed when Tiger Woods won the U.S. Open.
They handed him a white baby and the
handed him
trophy.
They handed him a white baby and a trophy. So I don't know. We thought that was the new trend in
A
sports.
coveted white baby.
You get the blonde wife and the white baby and the trophy. No white babies for the Celtics.
It was just the context that, like, how they handed him the prizes.
Yeah.
It was, obviously it's his kid, but when a woman walks over right after you win, hands you a white baby, walks away, and then they hand you the cup.
Yeah.
It's just like, wow, this is a hell of a prize.
There you go. You can trade in that model and take the good one.
Yeah. You can actually trade that in for 3 black babies.
Yes. What's the exchange rate?
Club Soda Kenny, do you remember screwing up Mike Birbiglia's order last time he was in?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, do you remember?
And then we wanted you to drive back to the station, and you said, can you just spank me tomorrow?
All right.
All right.
Is it time?
Yeah, it's time. So why don't you get near Mike? Mike, this is what happens when Club Soda Kenny wrecks orders around here.
He does it on purpose.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You have to give him a bear bomb spanking. I'm sorry.
No, that's not what.
No, you really
I read the rules, and I don't think.
He put his firearm down.
Look, his pants are dropped. He's got his big boy underpants on.
I'm gonna spank him with my Starbucks fruit and cheese plate, if that's all right.
No, it's got to be bare bottom.
You won't let you spank his bare ass, but you spank his.
You got it. Wait, get the mic over there, Mike.
All right.
And you got to call him like names like bad boy and stuff.
Do you want me to really hit him?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do.
Kenny?
He's got to be really hit.
Spanking is a spanking.
A spanking is a spanking.
He's been bad.
Mike.
Yeah, give it to him.
Is that all right?
He doesn't even feel
Got to
it.
make it equal, one on the other cheek.
Hold on.
Hold on. I got it.
All right, that was a good one.
All right, hold on. One more.
That made a thud.
Hold on, I got to take a picture of this. Hold
Just punch him.
Hold on.
Punch him dead center. Pull a Caligula. That was a good one. Oh God, he's like punching him.
I'm practicing my spank. I don't really.
That's good.
I don't have a lot of practice.
Kenny just is impervious. Oh, all right, that was a good one.
Wow, this kid has played some racquetball.
That was a good one.
That was a racquetball swing. Right into the corner. Kenny. That one had to hurt, Kenny.
Are you satisfied?
Satisfied. Sexually, but not,
Kenny taunts you into spanking him harder.
No kidding. That's a little creepy, Kenny.
He likes it. He does like it.
He actually says, bet you can't make me say ow.
Well, bet you can't make me.
With that, we got to wrap up. Brilliant. That's brilliant.
In a half hour, we got Dana White calling in, too, head of the UFC.
Oh!
Yeah, I was reading a really good article on him in Rolling Stone magazine.
Oh, really?
Guy came from nowhere to run UFC.
Old girly name is calling up?
What?
Old girly name is going to call?
That was Anthony Cumia.
What? Phone call, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, girly name?
Do we have the Rolling Stone article?
I don't know.
I love how I just had to spank Andre the Giant's ass based on something I don't even remember.
And he wears kind of like old school wrestling shorts, too, so.
Hey, I got to say hi to a George Skilling. He's from SEAL Team 3 Echo. Look what he gave me. I got a Navy SEAL, one of the coins.
Hey, that's really cool.
I know.
Nice.
Feeling good. Thank you, Command Master Chief George Skilling from SEAL Team 3 Echo.
And I want to remind people on this side of the show on Friday, Mike Myers is stopping by.
Yeah.
This is a huge get for the boys because he doesn't do radio.
That's cool.
And we appreciate the fact that Mike is going to be doing some time with us.
Is it the Austin Powers guy or the scary guy from Halloween? Which one?
Austin Powers. That would be
All
funny
right.
to get both of them in at the same time. Why not? Yeah. And then pay more attention to the other
To
one.
the guy in the mask. And he doesn't talk.
Right.
That's a Leslie Nielsen.
And then we,
Of course it is.
and then we go to Mike. Be patient. We'll get to you eventually.
Funny you should mention him. Just got a picture with him last week. Tony Moran.
Really?
The other Mike Myers?
The original Mike Myers.
Okay. There's something else. All right,
Is that really funny, Jim?
No, let me rephrase that. Not even interesting that you mentioned that, but coincidentally, and I feel like saying it. Good point. I did classify that as hilarious. Pull over, folks. Jim coming. Let's fire that dull information at you.
Reverend Al from North Carolina. Punch him in the fart box. We love that new term. All right, Mike Birbiglia. Always a pleasure. Summer
a lot,
Stage,
man.
Central Park, Friday with Stephen Lynch. Here we go. What do we got? We got
Prepare to broadcast.
broadcast radio about to happen.
We are now broadcasting live from the XM studios here in Midtown Manhattan.
In living color.
As we look out the window, we see the Hindenburg headed toward Lakehurst, New Jersey. Oh my God! It crashed!
Mike.
Nice professional broadcaster there.
Mike Birbiglia in studio.
Hello.
To continue the fine radio show.
Hijinks.
Hey, where's the Joan Rivers thing? We got to play the dirty version.
Uncensored.
Uncensored dirty version. Do we have that?
Yeah, it should.
I don't really know. I know. I don't really.
You know, she gets one more facelift, she's going to have a goatee. Oh, good gosh. Good gravy. Never heard that one.
I hear we have a adult film star on the bleachers.
Yes.
Jimmy, do you recognize her?
No?
I know who she is, but I have not seen her films. But my friend Chris knows her well. I've met her before. She's very nice.
A couple of the interns were like, well, who do we got here?
Yeah, apparently she's very well known.
Yeah.
But I guess I've only watched porn from Evil Angel because my friend Yoshi sent it to me for some years.
Yeah. Some kind of fucking loyalty?
It's called brand loyalty, my friend.
Is it?
Yes, it is.
Brand loyalty.
It sure is. Who doesn't want a good strap attack? But then again, maybe
strap attack.
I'm just saying, my friend makes that.
Club Soda Kenny is tapping on the microphone, so I think that means he wants to say something.
I would like to interject.
Yes, Kenny.
Can I guess which person it is?
Yes, you can.
Go ahead.
Yeah, the brother, of course. He's got all the right equipment. I've recognized him before, and I don't think it was a mugshot.
Jeez. What, do you remember dumping him off out of your patrol car one day?
Yeah,
tuning
him up.
In a bad neighborhood? Kenny, he must have been something as a cop, man. Back in the old days, before video got everyone in trouble. We could pummel people.
I was so afraid a few minutes ago when you guys had me spank Kenny.
Yeah.
Because first of all, it wasn't based on anything that I remembered happening. You guys were like, you gotta spank Kenny because last time he didn't get you breakfast. I'm like, I don't remember that at all.
You just got pushed into something I don't think you wanted to do.
And then I gotta spank Kenny, and he's a big man, and I'm like, who's to say that Kenny's not going to get a little angry, smash my head on the table, and then I'm dead? And then people are like, oh, those Opie and Anthony guys, those guys are crazy. Mike Birbiglia went in there, spanked this guy, then they killed him. One of their goons killed him. Then they yank you off satellite.
You gotta work on your trust, I'm thinking. You're way too trustworthy. You just assumed everything was going to be okay. We could have set you up for a disaster.
Yeah. Smack this pit bull in the face.
Right.
Go ahead. Steal his food.
And then the pit bull rips your face off. Oh, wow, we didn't think it was going to do that. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yes, Kenny?
Because killing for me is like breathing for other people.
I can only imagine.
Kenny, what do you miss the most about being a police officer?
Back in the good old days, you know.
Back in the good old days. And let's preface this by saying, Kenny, this is radio. You're exaggerating.
Yeah. No, I loved being a public servant to protect and serve and help people.
What state were you a cop in?
In Jersey.
I got arrested by a Jersey cop once.
Did you?
For what?
What'd you do?
Suspended license.
Oh, no.
I was coming back from Rascals Comedy Club. I don't even know if Rascals still exists.
We remember the Rascals.
I was starting out. I was emceeing, making $50 for the show, spending $75 in gas and tolls, driving back in a borrowed car, my buddy's car, and I was, you know that speed trap going into the Lincoln Tunnel?
No, I'm going to say no. I have a new strategy. No, I don't. I've been through the Lincoln Tunnel many times, but I don't notice a speed trap.
All right.
I'm being honest.
You go down a hill from Jersey around a corner into the Lincoln Tunnel.
The Helix.
That I know.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they have a speed trap there. There's a lot of cops.
Do they
set
really?
up. Yeah. And I got pulled over, and I knew when I got pulled over that my license was expired. And so I was like, that could be problematic. And so I take out my license. The guy goes, comes back to the car, and he goes, do you know that your license is suspended? But I didn't know what suspended meant. And so I go, yeah. No. I don't know what's suspended. That's what I said. And then he goes, could you please step out of the car?
Oh, no.
Puts me on the car, cuffs me, puts me in the back of the cruiser, and I got arrested. They took me in. I had to take out my shoelaces.
Wow, that bad. In case you hung yourself,
yeah. Hung myself from a suspended license.
Did they photo and fingerprint?
Yeah, they took my photo, and actually the guy took an extra one for himself. He goes, this is in case you ever get famous. And then he puts it in his pocket.
Little did he know.
Yeah.
What a guy.
That I would not be really famous, but I would be at Summer Stage in Central Park this Friday.
Yeah.
With the great Stephen Lynch. You're like leaving something out of the story, I'm thinking. Like a kilo of coke or something.
Yeah. No,
because it seems like you were treated a little harshly.
Well, guys,
considering it was a suspended license.
No, I think cops, when they have a bad day, they're like, I'm going to arrest the motherfucker
for a suspended license. A suspended license. I stood by the side of the car like a fool. I want my license back. This I cannot do.
Can I change gears for a second? Because there's a juxtaposition type of thing going on here with Danny's grandfather and Tim Russert.
Really?
When did Tim Russert die?
All right.
Saturday.
Yeah.
Or Friday.
Yes.
Friday or so?
Yeah, Friday or Saturday.
We're 5 days in, and they're still remembering Tim Russert on every single news program. Yeah. Especially MSNBC. I think it's day 4 of the wake, I think. And how long was it from death to being buried for your grandfather?
My grandfather passed away Sunday morning, and he was in the ground by by Monday afternoon.
Wow.
And this Tim Russert, he's still laying and
he's on display somewhere.
Yeah, he's on display.
All I could think about was save me.
He's on
That's all I thought about yesterday.
He's on
fuck.
He's on the I'm Dying World Tour.
Yeah, he's dead, and they're taking him around, they're carting him around.
Mike,
what is that?
You missed a great one yesterday. Danny was explaining how his grandfather was in the hospital, and because of lung cancer, he really couldn't communicate, but he could still write.
Yeah.
No, he couldn't write.
Not write.
They put the alphabet in front of him.
Sure.
Right.
They drew out the alphabet.
Like
and
Diving Bell and the Butterflies.
He pointed
They
to
do
the
that in
letters like
that
a Ouija
movie.
board.
Oh, the movie.
Diving Bell and the Butterflies, French film from last year. Won Best Picture.
Oh, I heard about that. No, I didn't. I swear. I have no idea which one that is.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm at the wrong radio show. I meant to be at NPR. I meant to be on Fresh Air.
Exactly. Bob Edwards probably saw it 4 times on his inside of his coffin lid. So, and
it's like a Ouija board type thing.
Yeah,
they held up the letters
R-S-T, and then he blinks and that kind of thing.
And he pointed to spell out "save me."
Oh,
how fucking awful! I thought of that last night. I'm just staring at the ceiling, and I had to put like Seinfeld on. I had to put something funny on.
Mine would be kill instead of save.
Just kill.
If that were me.
No, I would go with save me. Pull out all the stops.
Save me.
Maybe he was a really big Amy Mann fan, and he was making a request.
Somebody on the feedback yesterday commented maybe he was just itchy and spelled it wrong, and he meant to say shave me.
Shave me. You know, you gotta hope it was something other than I'm dying and don't want to, even at this age. Because you'd hope once you reach that age and you're in such ill health that you just kind of do accept the fact and go, look, maybe there's something else after this. I'm not really enjoying myself on this planet anymore, on this plane of existence, and I'll just ease on to the next level, whatever it is, even if it's nothing. But then he's just like, my God, I want to live more. I just want to live. Save me.
I think you get it in your head that like it's okay to die, but while you're still healthy, and then once you're laying in that bed with all the tubes, and you're just like, fuck, this is going to happen now. I think that's when you start saying, oh, you know what, maybe I'm not cool with death anymore.
Yeah, I've accepted. Yeah, in the movies they're always like, it's what was it, Arthur, where fucking Arthur comes into what's his name's room there? John Gielgud Hobson's room, and Hobson, he brings him all the toys, and Hobson goes, I'm scared, Arthur. And he goes, oh, it's okay, and they work it out. And then later on in the movie, a few minutes later, actually, he's like, it's not so bad, Arthur. Dying, it's not so bad. And everything was fine. Thank you. Thank you for the musical interlude.
And then Liza Minnelli comes in with her fucking insect face.
And her horrible fucking George Clooney haircut.
Yeah, her shitty fucking, her white-faced cuckold of a husband. Faggot David Guest. Flat, awful Joan Rivers face. Beat it, sissy. She strapped it on and you took it.
You Mary.
You fucking Marianne.
I always find at the funerals that the sympathy cards are so underwhelming as a gesture. It's like saying, I know you're going through the deepest loneliness of your entire life, so here's a picture of a daffodil. Hope that works out for you. I've always wanted to make my own sympathy card. Like in the cover, I'd put a picture of like a duck-billed platypus playing checkers with a rhinoceros. In the background, there's like a hot dog with arms holding up a lemonade stand at gunpoint. And then you open it up, and it's like, the world is fucked up, man. Sorry about your brother, or whatever specific information.
Or if it's an untimely death, you show a big cock inside a big vagina, and when you open up, it says, looks like God fucked him, just like this. Get it? There's a big dick. Once in your life, you felt a little Arthur music.
Yeah, and then Hobson drops dead.
And that was...
and he was fine with it.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that about? Where save me for him?
Well, you should have seen him in Caligula dying. It wasn't quite as pleasant.
No.
When he opened it, he fucking cut his wrist, and Peter O'Toole's like, bind his wrists! And fucking Malcolm McDowell puts his, because he's in a hot tub, he puts his like mouth by his ear. Can you see ISIS? And he goes, no. And he just shoves his head under the water. Oh, fuck. Do you see her? You're lying. He knew he was lying. He just fucking drowned him. They show him. He's just in a big glass tub with his fucking wrist bleeding in Caligula.
Nice.
A few years ago, my grandmother passed away, and I was in Florida, West Palm, at that Improv.
Yeah.
And I went to see the movie $1 Million Baby.
Oh,
it was up at the time.
Oh, yeah.
And it was like about they pulled a plug in the thing, and so they had literally pulled a plug on my grandmother like that day. And so I'm in the movie, and I'm watching that alone in the West Palm.
No.
And I'm just crying, just full on, alone and crying. I never get recognized, publicly. I walk out of the theater, and some guy goes, "Hey, that's Mike Birbiglia," and I just walked away. I didn't even acknowledge it.
Mike Birbiglia.
So someone somewhere is like, "Yeah, I saw Mike Birbiglia," and he was just crying in the street.
Hey, Mike, what, were you crying? What?
Crying at that movie? What the fuck, dude?
We got to communicate here. We did some more research on the Club Soda Kenny bare bottom spanking that went down about an hour ago, less than an hour ago. The bare bottom spanking was actually meant for Dan Natterman. So, Mike, I apologize.
Oh, no. I kept pointing out that it was for someone else.
You're ripping, poor Dan Natterman. You took his bare bottom spanking.
A bare bottom spanking. Certainly, sir. I'll be glad to give you one.
Yeah, Dan Natterman was supposed to bare bottom spank.
I've been doing comedy for some 35 years, and now I'm doing a bare bottom spanking. All right.
All right. Yeah. We love Dan Natterman.
Natterman's great.
Our stupid fans decide not to give him a real chance at our animation festival. It's too bad.
You know what's funny about Natterman
really
is, did you see him on Last Comic Standing?
Not yet.
He was on like the first episode, and did you see this, Jim? I just watched one episode. He goes on, he does his thing, he comes off, and whoever the judge goes, that's a good character. It's like, no, that's not a character. That's what he's like 24 hours a day.
What fucking judge said that?
I don't even know who it was. I think it was actually the fellow from Law and Order with the sunglasses.
Oh, no.
What was he?
But it does figure
the comedian from the 70s.
Belzer.
Yeah, Belzer.
I like Richard, but
Bells.
What a douchey term that is. Good character.
Want to hear Joan Rivers uncensored?
You bet I do. I love
All
her.
right, we played this a little earlier. We found out there's an English version of The View.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Loose Women.
Loose Women, right.
I thought it was cunts across the pond.
Because they get loose with their talk, I guess.
Is it? Or is it the fact that their twats are all stretched out?
You'd like to think.
Not from limey cock.
Yeah, bunch of pony mouths just dangling in their fucking awful panties.
Pony
Don't even shave their pussies. Yuck.
This is Joan Rivers cursing.
Is that part of your life that you enjoyed, doing that kind of meeting and greeting the celebrities on the red carpet?
When they're nice.
Yeah.
And we know what we're saying.
Yeah.
You get someone like Russell Crowe, and you want to say to the camera, he is a piece of, get ready to bleep this, fucking shit. He is just...
No.
We gotta say, get ready to bleep.
We haven't got a bleeper. And we do apologise. Sorry about that. We do apologise for that. Joan wasn't aware that we were absolutely live, and we do apologise.
Then we better add allegedly. Because he's going
to sue.
Wouldn't that be funny?
Not to mention the mother that sang to her 4-year-old now. Now, these words are...
These words are words that Mommy now has to wear a big vest.
Joan Rivers is at the age, it just doesn't matter. She doesn't give a fuck. She's going to go on live TV and curse every time now.
But look how it is in England. They're all laughing and joking about it.
I'm just going with it.
If that happened here,
go to a commercial.
There'd be dead silence. They'd go to a commercial. They'd clear the set. They'd put on somber music, dim the lights, and someone would go on with some fucking inane apology for 5 minutes about there was a word that was uttered that can destroy the earth if uttered more than once, and we apologize.
People get obsessed with the word fucking.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable, and it's insane because it doesn't even mean anything. It's like going, I don't want you using adverbs that acknowledge that sex exists. And it's not even like you're affirming that you support casual sex. You could be like, I am fucking abstinent. People go, yeah, he's probably abstinent. I buy that. He used emphasis.
Yeah.
Kenny,
that's annoying.
We owe you an apology. You got a bare bottom spanking today for no reason whatsoever.
I don't mind.
Well, fortunately, Dan Etterman's never going to be booked on the show again, so you needed to get it anyway.
Oh, we'll have Dan back.
I'm just,
Kenny, it's also probably a lot similar to what you used to do when you were a cop. He was probably guilty of something anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah, so you deserved it.
Who am I to complain?
Kenny,
can I have another?
No.
Another.
Now it's creepy. There was a guy on the line, but he hung up.
Good for him.
He said he bought the car that you shot up when you were a police officer. Is there any story there that you'd like to share?
Wow.
Which one?
Which one?
This guy swears he bought a car that you shot up. I guess it was a big get. Maybe that guy could call back.
You put a couple of holes in a vehicle there, Kenny?
Oh, back in the day, you were allowed to let some lead fly.
Oh, those are the days.
The days where you didn't have to count your bullets, right?
Modern technology ruined everything.
Oh, totally.
You know, if they had cameras in the cars when I was in a radio car, I'd be in the penitentiary now.
This is like what people from the Third Reich. This is how they tell stories. Like, back in the day, we could really,
it was wonderful.
We could rape people and their daughters and their fathers at the same time, and it was fantastic. Nobody said anything.
No
now
trouble.
with the internet, you can't do any of that.
Yeah.
And the cameras in the cars, right, Kenny?
Yeah.
That's
Video
gotta
cameras
suck.
ruin policing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Saw a guy yesterday, that guy that they had a police chase, and he wound up clipping an SUV, and the SUV flipped over and slid on its roof. And then the guy gets out of the car, starts running. An officer got him. And then they put the camera on him for a couple of seconds, and he was getting a little how do you do from the officer.
Yeah, see, before the camera, everything was an accident.
Was that it?
Yeah.
He tripped.
It was
Fell
an
down
accident.
the stairs. It was an accident.
Yeah.
Fell down the stairs. How bad would it be to accidentally fall down the stairs during an arrest? Because it was pick you up by the collar and the seat of your pants, and you were flying down the stairs.
You know what was a good alibi? Hypothetically speaking.
Of course.
If you got in a car chase and the shit'ems crashed, you know, anything that happened to him happened during the crash.
So if his teeth got knocked out,
Yeah,
it hit the steering wheel.
Airbags.
Yeah, no
should have wore a
airbags.
seatbelt.
We got the guy that has the car. Steve, Jersey.
Hey, you got it a little bit wrong. I impounded one of the cars that Kenny had some fun with. It was down on Park Ave at that Sunoco station. And these guys tried to run him over, and Kenny probably let about 6 or 7 bullets into the car.
I might add, I only took 2 shots, but I swear to God, and I was the only one justified. Everybody else that shot, it was kind of questionable.
Oh my God! You only took 2 shots.
That he was driving.
2 out of the 6 that made the car.
I don't know. That was like another Sean Bell thing where everybody just surrounded the car and was like shooting. As the car pulled away, thank God the statute of limitations is up.
Sure.
As the car pulled away, one guy actually got down on one knee and was shooting at the car when it was like 200 yards down the street.
And that's a no-no.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Yeah.
But now he was trying to run you over? Excuse me, sir?
The car looked like Swiss cheese after they finished with it.
So, Kenny, the guy was trying to run you over?
No, what happened was it was a drug deal that gone bad.
Of course.
We had this female informant, and she says this guy, she can call him, have him deliver something, and he always carries a gun. And we're like, okay.
Oh, boy.
So we set it up that we were going to meet him at this payphone at a gas station. Right?
Right.
And we told her, whatever you do, don't get in the car. We must have told her 1,000 times, don't get in the car. Whatever you do, don't get in the car. So me and my partner was at the gas pumps pretending like we were getting gas. Another car was parked across the street in this parking lot, and a third car was on a side street parked. All right? And when the shitums pulled up, all right, what is the first thing she did? She got in the car like we told her 1,000 times.
Stupid.
Not to do. All right? So when that happened, and then they were going to pull away, we went to surround them. All right, the shitums have all the luck. He squeaked. We had
the
three
shitums. I don't even follow this.
The bad guys.
All right.
Yeah,
The shitums.
All right.
Yeah.
Why shitums?
That's like an endearing term.
I feel like you're the shitums in the story. That's how I feel.
Kenny rules in this.
Yeah.
Kenny's the hero.
Kenny, hurry up because we got Dana White on the phone here.
I got to hear this.
No, so anyway, we tried to block him in. He squeaked out by a cunt hair. I don't know how he missed the gas pumps. All right, and then they had two guns. They had a 45 and a 38. We had our shit, and
You started shooting into the car with the informant in it?
Well, that was the whole thing.
Oh Jesus! Here's the thing about when Kenny tells stories like this, he really lights up, and it makes me think that the rest of the time he's pretending to be retarded. I'm like, no, Kenny's really smart and with
He's very smart when it comes to.
He's an
being a
idiot
police officer.
savant with police work. Anything else, he's retarded, but police work was always.
It makes him happy to talk about the old days. Look at his smile.
Did any of the guys get hit in the car?
Well, they took off.
Right.
And then, so we had to chase them, run them off the road. And then, there's like a dozen cars. All right?
Yeah.
And so everybody gets ripped out of the car and gets beaten, So one of the guys grabbed the informant and was like whipping her ass. So I had to, grab her away from him and,
And take care of that.
All's ends well that ends well.
And for some reason, I was spanking you earlier today.
Yeah. We got to go. We can definitely come back to this. 'Cause I want to talk more
Kenny,
about
hold on a
it.
second.
We got Dana White.
Let's say hi to Dana White, the owner of the UFC. How are you, Dana?
Good morning.
I hear you only have 5 minutes. What's that about?
I'll stay on as long as you want me to.
All right. I like that.
That's it.
So we've been meaning to talk to you because we've had a lot of the guys in, and we had Randy in, and we had Tito Ortiz in, and you've definitely had some really rough things to say.
My boys.
Yeah, at one point, right? What happened with these guys? I haven't heard you badmouth Randy, but what happened especially with Tito?
Tito's an idiot. Tito's one of these guys. Tito's all about himself, and Tito wants to walk around and cry about this and that. When Tito refused to fight Chuck Liddell a couple years ago, refused to fight him, had the belt, wouldn't fight Chuck Liddell, who was the #1 contender, and so basically ended up sat out for almost a year and a half, and then was crying. He drove his car into a tree, his life was in the hole, and all this stuff. I brought Tito back. Brought him back into the UFC, and the year that he was with us, that he came back, he made $6-point-something million. Wow. Tito's an idiot, and when Tito was good, I had to put up with his shit, and now that he sucks, I don't have to put up with him anymore.
Wow. Now, is this before, because Tito couldn't beat Liddell? What did Chuck beat him twice, right? Or was it 3 times?
Yeah.
Was this before they had ever fought? Like this was...
it was before they ever fought. Tito absolutely refused to fight him. The thing is with Tito is, the big problem with Tito is, he's the guy that I put out in front when we first bought this company and there was a lot of smoke and mirrors built around Tito. The reality is, Tito was never really a guy who really wanted to be a fighter. He's somebody that, I think he wanted to use fighting as a vehicle to become famous and do movies and things like that. And his heart's never been in fighting.
You said
Randy Couture is a whole nother ball game. I have nothing but respect for Randy Couture. This guy is a real fighter. He's always fought the best fighters in the world, and Randy and I, whatever his reasoning is for wanting to sit out now and do his thing, I want Randy Couture back in the UFC, and I want him to be a part of this thing until it's for the rest of his life. So I'm trying to work that out with Randy right now, and we'll see what happens.
Dana, a lot of the guys are basically saying they feel like they should be making more money from the UFC.
Yeah,
it seems like the sport is blowing up. Where are we at with that?
Well, it's human nature. It's always going to be an issue. No matter what the guys make, you want to make more money. Your producer wants to make more money. Everybody always wants to make more money.
Yes, but I know I'm not worth it.
I'm in the contract business. Every time whether he has a 6 or 8 fight deal, his contract's up, and we're back talking money again. So my big thing is money. Money is one of those things that can be handled behind the scenes, and I take a lot of heat because I don't talk about the money, and I don't talk about how much they make. I don't talk about how much we make, But at the end of the day, I think that's one of the big problems with a lot of major sports. You got these people who make, $25,000-$30,000 a year buying tickets to this stuff, and you hear these athletes fucking crying about money. You just go, I only made $25 million last year. Well,
Dana,
Tito Ortiz came back out of. He was fucking flat broke, had nothing, came back and made like $6.3 million in 2006. Yeah, I fucking feel sorry for Tito.
Oh man, Dana White's the real deal.
Well, Dana, I know Randy wanted to fight Fedor, and was there any way for you guys to make that happen, or will you not do it, or does he have to leave the UFC to make that happen?
I was dealing with those his managers, man, and trying to get the deal done. The problem is, Fedor's from Russia, and his manager. Every time you talk to his managers, it's all about what we can do for his managers, not about Fedor.
Right.
So it was a tricky negotiation. See, here's the thing: the buck always stops here with me. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, Dana couldn't get this, Dana couldn't do that. I'm dealing with a lot of crazy fuckers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dealing with this crazy Russian dude from Russia who's asking me to build a stadium in Russia, and he'll be my partner and all this other stuff. And all I want to do is sign Fedor to fight. So it's always easy to look at me and say, oh, Dana couldn't get that done. But there's a lot of different personalities I deal with. I have 100 employees who work for me, and I got 250 fighters under contract. I'm never going to be the guy that's going to keep everybody happy.
And Dana, you came out of nowhere to take over the UFC and make it what it is today. I was reading about you last night, and you used to live in Saudi, and you ran a gym or something, and then Mr. Bolger's men came a call and saying, look, you're doing business in my area, and we need some money. I think they wanted something like $3,500 a month or something from you, and you basically split Boston and went out to Vegas, where you're from originally, right?
Correct.
And then, what could you?
I've been in the boxing business for years, since I was a kid. I mean, I was an amateur boxer and ran some gyms and ran a nonprofit gym in Boston, and then came out to Vegas. And basically, I hooked up with my partners, and we were going to start a boxing promotion.
Yeah.
And at the time, I was managing Tito and Chuck.
Yeah.
And I got into this negotiation with the old owner of the UFC, and through that, I found out they were in trouble and basically going out of business.
I
think this thing might be for sale. A month later, we own the company.
Yeah, you bought it for $2 million, which is amazing. Now, I do want to go back to the Bolger thing, because I was reading that in Rolling Stone magazine. And could you elaborate a little more than what was in the article?
Guys, we only have about a minute left, too.
What?
We have about a minute left, also.
A minute left?
I'll stay on as long as they want me to.
All right.
I was out in South
in the background.
Me and my partner, back then, we were running this nonprofit gym. But to make money,
I'll let them talk.
we used
We're having
to
a good
bring
time.
in business guys to train, and we teach them how to box, and they pay us like a personal trainer. And one day I was teaching down at one of the health clubs down there, and one of the guys showed up and said, "Do you know who I am?" And I said, no, I don't know who you are. And he told me who he was and said basically they wanted some money from me. I said, I don't understand.
Shakedown, yeah.
You're doing business in our town. You know, you're going to have to pay us some money. So I completely ignored it and pretended the conversation never happened. And then I got a phone call at my house one day. They said, you owe us this money, and you owe us this money by Sunday.
Oof.
And I said, all right. Delta Airlines, please.
What kind of money were they asking for?
$3,500, which at the time to me
was a lot of money. Sure,
for $35,000.
Yeah.
Hey Dana, is there anybody in the UFC you think that honestly now can beat Fedor?
Yeah.
Who do you think could match up against him?
Fedor is so overhyped. Listen, the guy hasn't fought anybody since 2005. You know, he's become this, this urban legend almost. The guy hasn't fought anybody since 2005. He's fought nothing but bumps. And you got guys out there like Anderson Silva who are cleaning out the middleweight division. Chuck Liddell fought everybody on the planet. Couture, who's fought everybody on the planet. All these guys who fight all the time and fight nothing but the best. Yeah. Fedor's a farce.
Was Mirko? Wow, I'm surprised to you say that because I know like when Crow Cop came over, we would all seen him on YouTube and fighting, and you're like, this guy's just going to devastate anybody, and he did not do that well.
Yeah,
exactly.
Were you surprised, or did you kind of see that coming, or was it a shock?
It's not that I saw it coming, but it's a whole nother world over here, and everybody for years. People thought that Japan was Japan is the big. That's where all the big, bad, crazy fighters are. No, the reality is they're all here, and everybody can talk about this guy's better than that guy. This guy. The only way that you can find out really who is the baddest dude on the planet is to fight him.
Yeah.
The guy's got to fight, and Fedor hasn't fought anybody.
Who do you have? Rampage fighting. What is it? Where the hell is that? Rampage is fighting.
July 5th.
Okay,
fighting Forrest Griffin.
Oh, here it is, right here at the top.
Yeah.
And it's live on pay-per-view. And where is this fight?
It's in Vegas. It's at the Mandalay Bay, July 5th.
Do you see him and Liddell? Because I mean, we love Chuck, and he came back and he beat Randy, and he beat whoever else had beaten him. He beat I forget who it was that had beaten him. Who was the second one that he had to come back?
Jeremy Horn.
Okay, Jeremy Horn, and the last one that he could not beat was Rampage. Do you see them fighting again if Rampage wins to defend again against Liddell?
Yeah, I think people want to see it. I mean, Chuck's got a fight in September. He'd have to win that fight, and then we could definitely see the rematch. I know Chuck wants that fight bad. Yeah,
it's amazing that he won. I mean, he lost 2 in a row, and it looks like all right, maybe he's kind of winding down, and then he comes back and he wins a fight that I did not expect him to win.
I know. Well, the crazy thing about the fights too, when you look at these fights, like Rampage Jackson, you guys know Shogun Rua. We got Shogun over from Pride, and everybody in the world thought Shogun was the best 205-pounder in the world. He destroyed Rampage Jackson in their fight. He comes over here, he set him up in a fight with Forrest Griffin, which everybody was like, that's mean, man. Forrest is going to get killed. Poor Forrest. Forrest beat the shit out of Shogun. And then ended up choking him out in the 3rd round. So this fight between Forrest Griffin and Rampage Jackson is a very interesting fight.
Hey, Dana, how do you feel about all the guys trying to get into the fight game, especially Mark Cuban? There's a bunch of them trying to, get a piece of the action.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, I'm flattered that we make it look that easy. That it's you throw 3 letters together and buy a cage and you're in the fight business. But at the end of the day, this is what we do 24/7. We do mixed martial. This is how stupid it is. I'm going to tell you guys how stupid it is. Yeah. Let's say we're all sitting at my house on a Saturday afternoon. We're flipping a TV around and we land on NASCAR. We're like, whoa. Look at all the people at that race. Yeah. And they have a deal with Fox. You know what we should do? We should start a race league. We'll start our own NASCAR league. That's how fucking stupid it is, okay? It's not that easy to get into this business.
With that said, what I loved about the Rolling Stone article, you said a lot of these guys don't realize that I do this with a lot of smoke and mirrors. Like, know, that you have a talent to make this stuff look that more impressive when you're watching it.
Which makes me want to ask you, did you take any cues from Vince McMahon as far as the way he hypes his business and personalities and because it's really obviously has caught on, and it's got a different vibe than it used to.
I don't think so. I think our business model is a lot like Vince's, is in that, we have a brand, and we have all these stars inside the brand. But other than that, no, I mean, I'm in the real fight business. Vince McMahon is in show business, okay? The guys that he has are a bunch of actors and acrobats and shit like that. The guys that we have are real fighters. And at the end of the day, you can have the personality of a fucking rock, but if you go out there and knock people out and you're an exciting fighter, that's what people want to see. And basically, the thing that I am is I love the fight business. I've loved the fight business. I've loved it my whole life. It's what I've always been into. So I think I'm good at putting together the right fights and selling them.
Hey, congratulations, by the way, for making boxing look so outdated. Yeah. I can't even sit through a boxing match anymore. I used to love boxing growing up.
Yep. Me too, man. Boxing was my whole life. And then, so many people that's one of the things you guys got to understand too. I'm going to take a lot of heat because basically what we do is we have literally changed the fight business.
Yeah.
We took that industry, shook it up, and changed the way the business is done, the way that everything. I mean, if you knew anything about the fight business and you look at the way we've changed everything, we've completely changed the business, and a lot of people are having a hard time with that. People are like, this isn't how it's supposed to be. Well. Fuck how it's supposed to be, because obviously that didn't work. Look at where boxing is now.
Yeah, you look at boxing, and you're like, when are they going to start kicking? When are they going to start grabbing each other?
No one's even broadcasting fights. You're hard pressed to even find them anymore.
Yeah,
Have you guys ever been to a live UFC event?
No, no. I actually want to go see Chuck fight, but he was fighting in England last time before his last fight.
Listen to me. This is no promoter hype bullshit. This is the truth, man. I'm telling you. You've seen the UFC on TV. You've rented the pay-per-views. You've seen it here and there. You have never seen anything in your life like a UFC live event. Until you've seen the UFC live, I guarantee it's the greatest live sporting event you will ever see. And you think you're into it now and you're hooked? Wait till you come to guys. If you guys want to, you're invited to come to July 5th. Griffin and Rampage. I'll hook you guys up. I'm telling you, it will blow your mind. It's the greatest sporting event you will ever see.
And where's that match taking place?
It's in Mandalay Bay in Vegas.
I
would love to see that.
Well, we're going.
Hey,
done that.
Send your private jet, please.
Hey, also, I'm very happy to see Kimbo Slice. He's actually like kind of like this wild card that everybody seemed to know from YouTube. And he's doing really well. And he seems to show a healthy respect for the sport as far as he understands that his ground game has to be very strong before he goes up against a guy like Liddell or somebody like that.
Here's my beef with Kimbo Slice. I'll give it to you too that he's training and he's training and taking it serious. But this guy was fighting in backyards a few months ago. The reality is, if Kimbo Slice, if I put him on the Ultimate Fighter reality show, he wouldn't win it. Okay, Kimbo Slice sucks. The guy who he fought on the last show was one step away from being a fucking corpse, okay? And he barely got out of that fight alive.
So you think they're putting him up against softer opponents?
The fact that CBS is headlining their events with friggin' Kimbo Slice, it's crazy. I mean, anybody who knows the story about this business and where we were, even when we were $44 million in the hole, man, we never went with the freak show angle.
Right.
And Kimbo Slice is that freak show.
Do you think that they're purposely matching him up against? Because Liddell was funny because Chuck said he has a healthy respect for the sport, but he's not. Chuck really was very dismissive of his skill, and I'm like, well, did you see those backyard fights? He goes, those weren't even that great. So Liddell was obviously very unimpressed. And do you think they're matching him up against softer opponents to kind of build like this impressive
record?
About
it. It's the freak show angle. You know, they're putting this crazy looking dude that fought on YouTube. On the show, we would never do that. Back in the days when we were losing money, I mean, you're talking 10 years ago, we thought about stuff like, well, what if we brought in Mike Tyson, and what if we did this, and what if we did that? But we never go the freak show angle.
He's like the William Hung.
Stay true to the sport with real athletes, with guys who are the best in the world. That's really what we focus on. And it's a little frustrating when people say, oh, this Kimbo Slice guy Kimbo Slice sucks. Kimbo Slice would get. I'm telling you right now, I have a 145-pounder. His name's Uriah Faber. Okay, he fights in the WEC. He's amazing. He weighs 145 pounds. He would kick the shit out of Kimbo Slice.
Wow.
How would you go right to the ground, you think?
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, Dana, what about Brock Lesnar? What's your thoughts on him?
Brock Lesnar's the thing about Brock Lesnar, and here you go. Talking about something like that, like bringing in a guy from the WWE. You know, the difference is this guy actually had a real wrestling background. This guy was a collegiate wrestler, NCAA credentials, you know, et cetera, et cetera. And when we brought him into the UFC, we didn't throw a corpse at him. We threw former world champion Frank Mir at him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I told Brock, I said, Brock talked to me and said he wanted to be in the UFC. I said, this isn't, you know, you're only going to fight the best here. He says, I only want to fight the best. You know, if I'm not fighting the best, I don't want to be in this thing. I either want to be credible and be good, or I don't want to do it at all. And he got a lot of respect after his first fight with Frank Mir. And a lot of people think he's going to be a force to be reckoned with in the next couple of years.
Right on. Hey, I know you got to go in a few minutes here, but really quickly, you came from nothing. You had no money growing up, right?
Yep.
And now you're just worth a bloody fortune. What was the coolest thing you bought with your money?
The coolest thing? That's a good question. I think my out of all the toys and all the shit that I own, I have a Ferrari, and I think that's my favorite toy.
That's a good choice.
Yeah, nice toy.
Well, the coolest thing I own is probably my house. I mean, you know, I love my house, but
speaking of the house, you built this outrageous pool, and the neighbors petitioned to get you to take the cabana or something down. And now you're being fined $2,000 a month because the town decided, you need to take this down or pay this fine, and you've now decided you're just going to pay the fine for the rest of your life?
Well, what happened is, you know what, guys? It's just like you said. I came from nothing. I didn't have any money growing up or anything like that. So I move into this great neighborhood, you know, and it's the who's who of Las Vegas to live in my neighborhood, you know. A bunch of rich people all live here. I move in, and I'm like, finally, I'm going to live in a place where, you know, nobody cares about what anybody else is doing. You know, you can do your own thing. So I build this crazy pool in my backyard for my kids.
Nice.
You know, and we're in the pool every weekend. We love it. Well, the idiot that lives behind me apparently doesn't like my pool. Like I'm supposed to give a fuck if this guy likes my pool or not. He doesn't like it, and he goes to the the association, and they have a big meeting, a big hearing. I got to go in there with a lawyer with this big hearing, and basically coming out of the hearing, they said, you need to tear the pool down. The pool needs to come down. I'm like, fuck you. You're going to have to send a cruise missile in my backyard to take the pool out, okay? And they said, well, we're going to fine you $2,000 a month until you tear it down.
How many months have you paid?
How many months have you paid so far?
It's been over a year.
Nice.
That's the price of doing business now.
You know
Go
what,
screw
Dan?
yourself.
Good for you, man.
God bless you. And really fast, because we got a gambler in the house here, Blackjack. Anthony's played some big hands like yourself.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm fond of the game. It's the only way to really make money is to really risk a lot.
Yeah, Ant goes high stake. Ant's had some impressive.
There's nothing more
sit-downs.
exciting, and to you, I mean, you know, you got a few more bucks than me, but when you got, you know, a couple of hands running, and you got about $36,000 running on one hand, it's exciting.
It's exciting, man. No, it's definitely. I love playing blackjack, man. You know, I'm sure the guy, if you read the Rolling Stone thing, I mean, he was with me every night playing blackjack. But it's definitely one of the most. It's one of the most exciting things you can ever do.
Yeah, but Dana, do they make you pay because you play in that casino where, you know, it's your old friends and stuff that, you know, are in the UFC with you? Do they make you
pay? Make you pay? No, it's no keepsies.
It's their
you think,
but it's their casino and they're in business together. So I'm thinking they go, Dana.
Hey guys, listen, I lost 150. I really don't want to pay.
Yeah.
Fines I gotta pay. Can I skip out on paying this one?
Hey, and do you have a big announcement today?
Yeah, actually, the big announcement thing is I'm announcing it to my employees today at 12 o'clock. You know, I was talking to ESPN about 10 days ago and telling them, you know, they're like, where's this sport going? I said, well, I'm going to make an announcement to my employees when I get back from England that's basically going to tell how far we've come and where we're going in the next, 5-10 years. And, you know, so they put out this big thing about my big announcement. It's a big announcement. I don't know how fired up all the public's going to be about it, but it's a big deal. Let me tell you what, guys. I'm going to tell you right now, in the next 8 years, This is going to be the biggest sport in the world. Bigger than the NFL, bigger than soccer all over the world. We're doing some crazy shit.
I believe it, man, because, it's just taken off. It's unbelievable.
Well, think about this. Think about how big football is here. Think about how big the NFL is. I don't care if you didn't watch one football game all season. Everybody watches the Super Bowl, right? Yeah. The NFL has been spending billions of dollars trying to get over into Europe. Nobody gives a fuck about football in Europe. It's never going to happen. They could, you know why? They didn't grow up playing it, and they don't know touchdown, first down, pass. They don't know. They don't understand. It's like saying cricket's going to be big over here someday. Yeah. It's never going to fucking happen, okay? I take two guys, I put them in an octagon, and they can use any martial art they want. It transcends across all cultural barriers, all language barriers. You know, as human beings, it's in our DNA. We love fighting. We love it, you know? Tell me this has never happened to you. You're flipping around on the television, and you land on the Hispanic channel. And two guys are on there beating the shit out of each other, and the guy's going, la 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 la, you know, talk. You don't even know what he's saying. You don't have to know what he's saying. Yeah. You get it. You understand fighting. You can watch it. You get it, and you like it. We're on television right now in 170 different countries. Jesus. On some, you know, and some of it is in English, and not even in their language, and it's some of the highest rated stuff on television. And like we were saying before, with boxing going down, this is by far the most exciting sport in the world, and it transcends across all cultural and language barriers. It's going to be the biggest sport in the world.
Well, man, congratulations on all the success. We know you got to wrap up, but you have, let's just give it, this Saturday, June 21st, 9 o'clock on Spike TV. It's the Ultimate Fighter finale. And then UFC 86, of course, is Rampage Jackson versus Griffin.
And then actually tonight is our is the Ultimate Fighter final episode, which is 90 minutes long tonight because so much crazy shit happened.
Okay, and that's on Spike, right?
Yeah, tonight at 10 o'clock.
And UFC 86, Quentin Jackson against Griffin, and that's Saturday, July 5th. It's live on pay-per-view from the Mandalay Bay in Vegas.
And Opie and Anthony will be there.
Yeah. Hey man, we love you. You're real honest. It's really refreshing to hear somebody just speak their mind and not bullshit around about things they've said. It's pleasant.
Yeah. And is Rogan still working for you?
Guys. Yeah. Rogan's the best, man. Absolutely.
Don't ever fire Joe. We love Joe. He's the one that turned us all onto the sport. He's the greatest.
Yeah.
You know what? Let me tell you something about Joe Rogan. When this thing was bleeding money and we were trying to get this thing off the ground, Joe Rogan started commentating for us. Joe Rogan commentated for us for free.
Wow.
He did about 13. This was when Fear Factor was huge. He was doing it for free. And let me tell you, you know, I told Joe, I said, dude, when this thing catches, I'm going to fucking take care of you. And I couldn't say enough good things about Joe Rogan. He's gold, man. He is gold.
Well, excellent.
So what, you turned around and bought him lunch or something?
Exactly.
He's still working for free, but we put him up now.
Hey, Dana, you fit in with this program. We would love to have you on from time to time, man.
Oh, dude, I'm honored. I'd love to be on it. Whenever you want me, I'm in.
Right on.
Thanks a lot, man. And, we'll definitely talk to you again soon.
Thanks for the support. I appreciate it.
All right, take care, buddy.
Dana White, everyone.
Bye.
Thanks, Dana.
What a great, honest guy, man. It's so nice to hear a guy not bullshitting. Like, what did you say this about Tito? Yeah, he's a fucking asshole. It's like, how great is that?
Who the fuck was in the background? You got one more minute, and it's obvious we're in the middle of something cool.
I got to say, the guy laid off. It was just the guy was probably doing his job, because if Dana wanted to get out of this and do something else, like he might have screamed at the guy, going, "Why the fuck didn't you get me out when I was supposed to come?"
True.
One more minute.
Yeah, good point.
1 minute. 1 minute.
1 minute.
Yeah, and the phones. Can we get the? I mean, I know we've only been asking.
No, I think it was on their end.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
What Mars was telling me was that it sounded like there was somebody else on his end listening in on a second handset, which was causing the.
Oh, okay.
The feedback,
you know what? All right, fair enough. I was going to say, can we get them to stop that?
I really believe that's what was going on today.
I got to piss. I'm going to go piss.
All right, and then we got. Lisa, porn star?
Where'd she go?
Thumbs up?
Oh, she's probably taking a dump.
Are you a fan?
Oh, there she is, right there.
Why are you here? Just to hang? Oh, my gosh. It's just
it might be off out there.
Wonderful. Well, we'll talk to her next.
Yeah. Hello.
Hi.
You're a porn star, and are you just coming by to say hi?
Yeah, of course.
You're a fan of the show?
Of course.
Did Steve invite you?
No, actually, I think it was...
It was Chris.
Who?
Yes.
Our friend Chris.
Chris?
And I've known Jimmy. I've met him a couple times.
Who's Chris? He's the guy sitting next to her.
Jimmy rules.
You know Chris.
Right?
Yeah, he's a friend of mine. He's creepy.
Which one?
The guy next to her.
What's up, Chris?
Yeah.
I didn't see him over there.
Kind of a big head. He's a nice man.
All right,
but-
let's talk to Lisa next, and more with Mike Birbiglia. Hey, Lisa, you know how to take a black cock in the mouth. Wow.
Where?
Holy mother of pearl.
I think maybe one or two at a time. But
Where is that? Why am I watching fucking C-SPAN?
As I say that, they got wooing female voters on MSNBC.
Exactly. Some lady who looks like Katie Lang with fucking Howdy Doody's little bandana around her neck. Get that bitch off the television.
Lisa was just wooing some potential Obama voters.
Oh, wow. Do you do cuckolding stuff, Lisa?
Do what?
Do you do cuckolding stuff?
Cuckolding?
Yeah.
Isn't that what guys do?
No, it's when you fuck a guy. Hold on. It's like
I'm like, wait a minute. I'm confused.
Wow.
If a guy in the movie is like your husband in the movie, like you fuck a guy in front of your husband and make him watch.
Oh, yeah, of course.
What a good girl.
Wow.
Nice.
You are getting pounded in the ass.
Where? Yeah.
In the fart box.
Fucking nice.
It's not just there, it's everywhere.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm seeing that. A lot of
everywhere.
Fucking fantastic.
All right, we're going to talk to Lisa Sparks next.
It could be on C-SPAN. I don't know.
Yeah.
And Lisa's going to be warming up for Mike Birbiglia at Summer Stage at Central Park on Friday night with Stephen Lynch.
That's right. It'll be Lisa and the Harlem Globetrotters, and then
Mike Birbiglia. Yeah, I like that, Jimmy.
All
sure.
right, cool. I like that anal sex one. That is.
We're tuckered out from our Dana White interview.
Yeah, he's fucking great, man.
Let's go hold hands and pee.
All right.
Now, we all know that Opie and Anthony Wow stickers are your tickets to seeing some beautiful bosoms.
Well, yeah.
Did you know that Wow stickers have many other uses?
I use Wow stickers around the house to keep raccoons away from my garbage. Come here, little fella. Oh, God! Oh, God, it's biting my balls. Jesus Christ, my balls. Ouch, ouch, my balls. My balls are being bitten by a raccoon here, people. Raccoon eating my balls here. Raccoon on balls. Anybody? Do you see the raccoon dangling from my crotch?
Get your official Opie and Anthony Wow stickers at opieandanthony.com.
Derek, there's something hanging off your balls, man.
Mike Birbiglia in studio here at XM Satellite Radio.
What's going on?
How do you like the Dana White interview? Was it good?
I don't know much about that sport.
Oh, man.
Do people get killed in that sport?
The old days, pretty much, yes. Then they threw a couple rules in there just to keep it
from people
sane.
getting killed.
Not even safe, but just sane.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was. I'm starting to watch more and more because when I first started watching, wow, the guy would be helpless on the mat, and the guy would just be taking elbow after elbow after elbow. Cause
they wouldn't stop.
There was no stopping, no matter what.
Yeah, I respected that guy's tenacity.
Very honest guy. He didn't give a fuck.
Just over the top.
That's great, right?
Thrilled, yeah.
He's not some pussy who's afraid of getting yelled at.
It's refreshing. Lisa Sparks is on the bleachers. She's a big porn star.
Let's have her come in.
Lisa.
A porn star.
No, sir. I know it's not you.
What denotes a porn star versus a porn actress?
Here, go over there.
Is there a difference?
I think when you're a star, when you can do certain things that are really dirty.
I want to be a porn character actor.
They have those?
I don't know. How come everyone's a porn star or just not in porn?
I don't know.
Is it?
Like becoming a star, I think you have to have a certain number of videos.
Oh, okay.
So
how many videos have you made?
Over 300.
300.
I think anytime you're acting and people jerk off looking at you, that is a star.
Exactly.
I've had sex like 85 times in my life.
85 times.
Yeah, that's
wow, that was like last week. For
You've
me.
been in 300 movies.
That was like last week. Jeez.
No.
Do you have a specialty? Is it all interracial stuff, or because or is there anything you do or you do all of it?
I do pretty much everything. The biggest thing that I've ever done was I own the gangbang record.
You do?
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm reading a book about that right now.
Right.
Reading a book about it?
No, it's
919 is the record.
It's called Snuff, I think. Chuck Palahniuk's latest
Snuff.
book is called Snuff, and it's about a girl setting the gangbang record.
Oh, well.
And they focus on.
Apparently it wasn't
they focus
me then
on.
because I didn't hear that book.
I just started. I'm 10 pages in, but I just started reading this yesterday. I'm giving Chuck Palahniuk one more shot.
Well, hold on. Maybe she said it after the book was written.
I think it's it's. I don't think it's a true story. I think it's just Chuck Palahniuk kind of.
Does Guinness show up for that?
No, the Guinness won't do it because it's too X-rated.
Really?
Yeah,
they don't show up for the
weird
gangbang
stuff
record.
like the girl with the biggest boobs ever.
Right.
You know, but they won't do like the girl who'll lay it down and take so much dick it's ridiculous.
Yeah. So you
I
set the
don't know.
gangbang record. How many?
919.
In how many hours?
7.5.
7.5
Wow.
hours? You got 919 in there?
How
long?
about
that?
Like how
Right?
long would
That can't be meaningful, right?
That's one guy, like what, one pump and then
It was 30. It was 30 seconds each guy.
Wow,
30
all right, that's
seconds.
substantial. That's fucking
Right?
twice for me.
Well, you know, but then I felt bad because my girlfriend broke the anal record.
Oh, shit.
Right? And
Wow.
she's like, well, her anal record was only like 100.
Oh, she's
Right. So I was
lightweight.
like, okay. All right, that's great.
You
I
guys are
challenge,
I'm-
challenge the record.
Somebody asked me if I would do it, and I was like, no, but I was a fluffer for her thing, so that was cool.
Oh yeah, you'd get them all ready to.
I did, and then I guess at some point I broke another record for. I wasn't trying to suck really good dick. I was trying to be like, okay, I'm gonna do it not so like normal that I would do. I had like 3 or 4 dudes, and they were like, Lisa, you really have to stop getting the guys to come before they go up there.
Oh, they were shooting while you were giving them head?
Yeah, they were shooting, and there was me and another girl. So we were getting them ready, and then all of a sudden they would go to her. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't mean to.
What was the thing? Let me ask you.
I really felt bad because I kept telling him I didn't mean to.
But at a gangbang, like 919, 30 seconds each, they all have to obviously wear a condom.
Yeah.
And they just show up and say, I want to do this. I have ID.
Yeah, well, this is all done in Poland. So the company, it's the same company that did Houston's 525 or 6001 or whatever it was. I think she ended up with 625, but it's the same company. And after that, they couldn't do it in the United States anymore because
why?
Houston messed it up.
How?
I think that it wasn't put together properly, and then it was supposed to stop at like 525. And she just decided she wanted to keep going.
So why couldn't they do it in the U.S.? The union hit her with a fucking overage charge, like an event at PNC.
I don't know. That was the last really big record I heard, and then from that point on, everything was done in Europe.
I wonder why.
Don't you think at a certain point it's quality over quantity with some of these gangbangs? I mean,
Yeah.
For the first 300, did you have some more meaningful moments with some of the people? And then after a while, you're like, I don't know. 855 felt a lot like 2151 or whatever, you know.
There was a guy who had like the most giant penis, and I'm like, really? Do you realize I'm gonna be here all day? Why does this guy have like the biggest one I've ever seen?
Really?
White guy or black guy?
It was a white guy.
Yes.
He should have been. He should have been first.
Well, he was first, and then he was like.
Then you don't feel the 918 that follow.
Yeah, I was like.
he just kept coming in. And...
Yeah, they kept rotating the guys, and which is cool.
Oh, you can rotate and it counts?
Oh, that's
cheating. They did. No.
That's cheating.
No,
Sorry.
because they do it by insertions.
What do you mean?
Oh, insertion. Okay.
They do it by all insertions.
Cocks going in, and then a cock comes out, and another cock goes in.
Yes.
So I mean, I get that. It's
cheating.
Because no, Houston's 525 was only $200.
That's
200
cheating
guys.
too. I think there should be an asterisk in the record books. I'm sorry.
Well, give me an asterisk. I don't care.
It should be by unique visitors versus hits.
I really wanted to do it here, and I really wanted to do 1,000 because I thought, dude, if I get to 1,000, if there is nobody else that's ever going to go.
1,000.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Were you sore?
Yeah. When did you get sore? After how many dicks?
I didn't even realize that I was sore until about 4 weeks later, when a company goes.
When the uterus fell out.
Well, no, my agent was like, "Okay, you need to take a break," and I'm like, "All right." So about 3 or 4 weeks later, I got booked for a scene.
Yeah.
I was not expecting it to be uncomfortable on the inside. Outside was perfectly fine.
Right.
Then I go to work and I'm like, ooh, oh, okay. Can we slow down a little? I don't know what to tell you. And they're like, you had 4 weeks off. And I said, I don't care. It's still a little tender.
After the gangbang, it's all fucking. Does it count if you're giving your guy head or if it's anal, or is it all just vaginal?
At about 800, they started letting us do blowjobs. So I guess technically the record was 800 and something, but they didn't count. They counted everything.
This is like Japanese baseball.
But they had a guy at the end with
rulings are all over the place.
This guy had he was marking it off. It was like when I got done, like the paper was this big. Wow.
It
was like an abacus with like 800 or 900 people.
I tried to set the anal record, but I stopped after 1.
I have to give props. The girl who got the anal record, her name is Victoria Givens.
Yeah.
She did it with absolutely zero lube.
Wow.
She's like one of those fucking Sherpas that climbs Everest without the oxygen.
Exactly. And I was like, how did you do that? She was like, she just prepared.
She's like, I prayed to God.
I want to thank Jesus.
Right?
What did she prepare? How does preparing take the place of lube?
She ate a very strict veggie diet so that...
What, she eat bowling balls?
Right? I'm telling you. I thought it was weird because how did you do that? And she's like, well, I just went on a veggie diet so that, it wasn't gross. And
wow.
Yeah, you know what I mean? She's like, because I didn't have steak and, I know it's disgusting. I could get really disgusting.
Don't worry about it.
I didn't know you could actually train to do some kind of gangbang record.
If you eat a lot of meat, it takes forever to come out.
Yeah. Well, did you tell mom and dad about the gangbang record? What do they know about you and your career?
My mom knows what I do. I don't necessarily know if she knows the record, but she knows what I do.
Yeah, she cool with it?
She's okay. She didn't want to talk about it. Like, if she'll go, how's work? I'm like, okay. And she's like, all right, great. Then we'll move on to another subject.
Did you tell your mom, are you cool with the new car I just bought you?
No, I haven't bought her a new car yet. I'm working on getting her a new house. So.
New house, right?
There you go.
I figure she'll like that better.
How'd you get into porn? Because I don't think I've ever asked anybody how they get... I mean, obviously, what were you doing first? Were you dancing? Were you doing, private stuff? Or how did you get into doing that?
I used to manage a hair salon for a chain...
Jeez.
Rob Roy?
Wow, it's super cuts. It segues right in.
It's not super cuts, but they do own them now. It was Regis Salon. I
didn't really need
which is the same company.
Appreciate the fine line by Jimmy.
I literally worked for them, and then my husband was like,
what is that
why
about?
don't you... My husband?
Yeah, he must
How
be
does
very
a husband
secure.
suggest that you go into porn?
Because my husband was like, he's been suggesting it since the time I met him at 17. He's just always been a porn guy. Like, he's like, it's cool. And took me forever. I think I had to get to a point where I was just an adult enough to go, all right, let me try it. And if I like it.
You still married to him?
Yeah. I think adult is the key word there. I have a question. Is your husband a porn star also?
No, he runs my website. That's what he does.
Gotcha.
He's tried, and he just says...
How do you have good sex with your husband?
Because it's different. I honestly just want... I'll be completely honest. I'm the most boring person at home.
Yeah, really?
Like, we're not, jumping on the couches and in the kitchen, I'm a good missionary kind of.
Yeah.
Give me dog, give me 10 minutes, I'm good.
You're not looking to get fucked like a movie.
No, exactly. It's because it's two different things.
Is it hard? Because I actually asked Belladonna's husband about this. Because I'm so insecure about a woman's sexual past. Like, when I'm dating somebody, I'm like, well, how big were the dicks of the guys she fucked? And I just obsessed that I'm not going to measure up. Not just physically, but during the experience, I'm going to fall short. She's going to be wishing she was fucking him and not me. Like, how does your husband deal with that type of competition?
He doesn't, because there is no competition. You know what I mean? Like, they're completely different. I go to work, and I become Lisa Sparks. I come home, and I'm just Lisa. Like, it's... I have a 10-year-old, and it's... You know what I mean? Like, I go home, and people are like, there should be a TV camera follow you around. I go, really? Because they want to see me sit on the couch and watch TV when I'm at home doing nothing.
Right.
What was your labor with the kid? 10 minutes?
I know it, actually.
Matt, have you left something here?
Well, I had her before I did porn, so it was
okay.
I really did have a low labor, though. It was only 7 hours.
You make good money?
I do. I make more money on my website than I do making movies, because at this point, making movies is really slow. The internet is everything now, you know?
Tim H. from Columbus, Ohio writes, this chick's father holds the record for longest crying fit. So he also holds the record.
Nice.
Do you,
Nice.
Yeah, because you can't make movies anymore because nobody fucking buys them. Because you just go, you just jerk. People jerk off in little segments now. Like hotmovies.com is a site that had to hurt movies a lot.
Very good. Adult DVD Empire is a very big one. You know, it's just everything's online. If you can stream it, nobody wants to go to the store, right? Like I did, however, go to a store on the way here, and I was like, "Do you have Lisa Sparks movies?" And they're all, and it's really bad. And they're like, "Who?"
Oh boy.
And then I was like, "No, it's cool because you know, not everybody in the world is gonna ever know me." And then I walked by and I'm like, "So I want to see Naughty America movies because I know I'm in those, you know." And I'm like, I found about 5 or 6 movies. I was like, that's cool.
Do you work for like any of the major companies like Evil Angel or working or any of those people?
I am working on trying to get with like Jules Jordan and Evil Angel and all them. I befriended his girlfriend.
Who? Jules?
Yeah, Jules Jordan's girlfriend, Jenna Hayes. I've befriended her, and so now she's bugging him, going, "You need to get her in a movie."
Yeah, I mean, why not? If you want to do kinky, wild shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just that the thing is that I mean, like, you can see me when I walk in. I'm a normal girl.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm like average. I'm not a $105, and you know, I got natural boobs. And
how big are your boobs?
I will show you.
All right, it is wow. So
yeah, I know. I will show you. They're double D's and they're natural.
Oh my goodness.
What do you think, Mikey?
Thanks for throwing it over to me, Opie.
Throwing it over.
No, I'm probably the most conservative of them in the mix today.
Yeah. What's up with the runny nose there?
I don't know.
Yeah.
She's full.
That's good timing on that, Opie.
I don't know. It's been running all day.
She's full.
I'm from Kentucky, and it's been 2,000 degrees humid, and then
it's either pollen or Coke. We're just trying to figure out which one.
No.
It might be a little bit of both.
Well, at least you're honest.
Did you have a long night last night?
No, you know what? I didn't. I just got in today.
Mm-hmm.
I'm moving. I'm buying a new house, and my husband was like, "I can't believe you're going to leave and make me move all the shit." And I went,
"Why are you in New York?"
Just working.
Oh, okay.
You know.
Can you dance anywhere? Are you doing like film? Or are you doing privates?
I'm doing private stuff. I don't dance anymore. I found out, bad idea. I'm terrible at it. I'm like, the only thing you get is like my tits in your face and my ass in your face. I don't know what else to do.
Pretty much all you need to do, though.
Yeah. See,
we do have someone celebrating a birthday today.
Who?
We do have someone celebrating a birthday. His name is Cream Pie Jones.
I love birthdays.
Look,
I love birthdays.
He's a film star as well. You might remember him from our Shit Hat videos.
Shit Hat.
Well,
he was very popular with the Shit Hat video series that was done.
The only thing is that the guy with the Celtics jersey on is just rubbing it in.
What? Hip Hop Ronnie?
Yeah, he's like just rubbing it in, like, yay, the Lakers won.
You're an LA
the
Lakers
Celtics
fan.
won, and the Lakers didn't. And
are you a Lakers fan?
Yeah. I lived in LA for a while, so
yeah,
it happens. But whose birthday?
I thought maybe you fucked the team.
Okay, I'm heading over to the birthday boy.
All right, Lisa Sparks.
How dirty can I get? No?
How dirty do you want to get?
Don't even worry about it.
You better do something we haven't seen in a while. How about that?
Yeah, just show your tits was.
What's the last thing you've seen?
Well, we do have we had a porn star come in here and set the how many O&A staff members she could fuck record, and that was I do believe 4.
And who was that?
Jimmy, do you remember the porn star that came in and fucked 4 of the staff members to set the record?
Steva Carlicia.
Yeah.
She was,
Did you see the... I'm like, did you see the look on my face? I was like...
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
No, just play it by ear. Whatever you want to do.
You need music? You need coke? What do you need? Let us know. What do you need?
Do what you want, and then...
what do you need?
You know, if anything...
Don't make me sound like a drug addict.
Yeah, come on, Opie. You're going to ruin it.
Your nose is clogged and running.
I'm generally... I just got here on a really bad flight, and airlines do it too.
And boy, is my pussy tired.
No,
it's actually not tired. It hasn't been used today, so it's not tired.
Is it shaved? I've never seen your film. Well, she's fucking fantastic.
I will. Hold on.
I'll let you. I'm not rushing. That's good.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I got new clothes today from the Apple Bottoms people.
Oh, what? Jimmy, what does it look like?
It's very shaved, and I did it today.
It's really very nice. She has a very. It's kind of
It's
plump.
tight too.
It's nice. She has a very nice pussy. It's
Considering 919's been in there.
919. Is it silly to look at the guys all lined up with boners, waiting to set the record with you?
No. What kind of record am I setting today?
No, do they have boners, or like half of them are too nervous? Because my dick wouldn't get hard.
Be too nervous.
What do you do when they have to shoehorn it in and all, just kind of push it in for 30 if they can't get a rod?
No, it's all right. I just want to do
that mic's not on,
boys.
but
I like birthday boys.
That's why people need to wear.
Yeah, where's
headphones
birthday
in
boys
studio.
over there, buddy?
Hey, do they hand out the boner pills?
I did. I actually had to work with a guy the other day.
No, I mean when they're setting the record. I mean you're assuming that some of these guys are gonna have stage fright and they're like, fuck it,
No,
I'm
they
gonna
don't do that in
pop a
other
pill.
countries, but that's only in America that they use Viagra.
All right, Lisa Sparks. Cream Pie Jones, how old are you today?
Cream pie.
21. Could you give him a cream pie? He likes cream pie.
I could try.
What cream pie likes?
I can never guarantee.
Cream pie is a cum eater.
I'm thinking it shouldn't take too long. I think I'm pretty good at my job.
All right. Let's see what happens with Cream Pie Jones.
Here we'll go. We'll see.
Hey, Cream Pie, could you sit farther away so nobody can see?
Yeah.
Right along.
By the way,
Are you titty man?
let's move him. Why don't we get a mic on Lisa Sparks? As we do that, I want to go to Mike in Jersey really fast. Mike, go ahead. Mike.
Hey guys, I was wondering if I could take a guess as to the name of the person who fucked 4 staff members.
Sure.
Is it Don Wicklund?
That was the line. Thank you, Mikey.
I got this.
Cream Pie.
What's up?
So it's your birthday. How old
There you
again?
go. 21.
21 years old.
That's right.
Do you think you could come in my mouth? Because it's my favorite.
Isolate that.
All right.
Not right now, no.
Why?
What?
Little nervous.
He's a little nervous.
Oh, what?
Cream pie.
Cream pie. Cream pie.
Cream pie.
Hold on.
Cream pie.
What's the matter with you, cream pie?
If I get down here
Oh boy.
and I take your pants off,
Oh, that's not happening.
No?
No.
Why? How big's your penis right now?
I'm very nervous right
Cream pie.
Is it small?
hold on, I'll tell you.
How about if she doesn't suck it? How about if she just looks at it?
Wait, I got. Hold on, I
Cream
got
pie,
the bit
you're a
that'll keep
homo.
us all safe.
What?
Lisa,
Safe.
make Cream Pie Jones make cumsies in his pants. He doesn't even have to have his
Can I
pants
make
on.
you cumsies?
I don't know if that's possible right now. Yeah, I'm really
I want
He's
really
really
nervous.
nervous.
I want him to make cumsies in his pants.
Why are you nervous? I don't bite. I promise.
What's going on down there, Lisa? What can you tell us?
Huh?
Any action down there in his pants?
There's a little bit.
Little plumpage.
Wait, if I could touch it, it would
No,
be.
that's okay.
You won't let her touch it?
What? Come on, you faggot.
You put shit on your head.
You wore a shit hat.
You wore
I
shit.
should really just like disject it.
No,
No, it's not your fault.
Fuck that. No,
He's gay.
no.
But dude, you put duty on your head. I'm soft. Who cares? We'll have soft
I'll
penises.
blow you.
I love you. God Almighty.
I'm coming over here.
She's good.
Wow, you don't like Cream Pie Jones, huh?
No, he said I don't want to embarrass him. He seems embarrassed.
Just touch it.
I understand
I
it's
did
my
touch
birthday and all. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
I can't get blown. You can't, but you can just touch
Can I
like that.
touch it?
Yeah, of course.
Just
Why,
a little nervous.
Why can't I blow you?
Because.
Do you have a woman?
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Someone has to make cumsies in their pants. Who's up for the challenge? Is Pat Duffy here?
How about somebody just comes and then brings it to my mouth and I'll eat it?
Really? You'd eat it?
Wow.
That's my favorite
Wait,
thing.
the new intern.
Anybody who
Hold
can
on.
just
What's
do
this
it
kid?
themselves and bring it
Hold
over.
on. Butcher, you got to put headphones on. Then you know what's going on with the radio show. I asked like a million fucking times. Who's the new intern?
E-Rich.
That's E-Rich?
Yeah.
E-Rich, come in.
E-Rich.
He waved his... E-Rich raised his hand when I said who wants to make cumsies in their pants.
I know, right? I was giving him a little titty thing going on.
With Jimmy, I see that, yeah.
But see, the thing is, it only works with real titties.
No, those are nice. Yeah.
How do you feel?
Okay. Big and heavy.
They're weighty?
They really are.
They're weighty.
They're fucking, how much?
About 2.5 pounds a piece.
Sexy.
E-Rich.
Don't be don't do this and then go, yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
He's pulling my nipple. It feels good and now I'm all,
You're all worked
hello.
up. Cream Pie Jones, you disappointed
Right,
today.
I'm sorry. Jones is a fag.
I know, you put feces on your head.
Yeah, you got a weird line, man.
Yeah, well.
No to cumsies, yes to a shit hat.
All right, I'm just gonna wait. Maybe if I wait.
Well,
around,
this E-Rich
somebody will
guy-
come in my mouth. It's just...
This E-Rich guy would do cumsies in his pants. Right, E-Rich?
Sure.
Yeah, but would you let me suck your dick?
If you want.
Sweet. Sorry, I love you, Jimmy.
I love you too.
All right, sit in the...
Sit
in
Here,
the-
I'll even give you the chair.
No,
that
sit
I
over there in the
sat in.
blowjob chair. We got a blowjob chair.
Is that one the Captain Kirk
It's
chair?
a chair.
This is
I
E-Rich.
like to give a blowjob chair.
No, E-Rich.
All right, honey.
What's up?
He was already talking to me, going, "I know who you are."
Do you know this?
Get on the other side there, Butcher.
Would you like to see the whole action? I can move to the side.
I don't really need to
Don't
see
worry
it,
about
guys.
it.
Okay,
Right there.
I was just checking.
She's a good girl, man. Fuck.
I'm like, I was just checking.
Yeah, no, you're definitely cool.
If there weren't 95 cameras here, I would not admit to being here. I know, by the way.
Why?
I'm a ha. Hi, honey. How are you?
That's right.
All right.
I like to talk to them. So
I don't know. Where's
Hold on, let's get Steve in here.
Where is he? Why isn't he in here now?
Why would he be? I was going to say because there's a girl.
Probably not.
Steve. I was just
Steve,
going for the line.
what do you think?
As you
wait.
showed up immediately and blew my line, and it looks like you want to kill me.
you
Sorry.
want above? Or
Are we allowed to do blowjobs?
Whoa!
Probably not.
Probably not.
Don't worry about it.
Here's the problem we're having. It's not that we don't want it. It's simply that we're currently having
We don't wanna get in trouble.
some legal stuff happening.
Okay.
It's not that we don't want to. But how about this? You keep his underwear on.
Simulated.
Yeah, there you go. Of course.
That's all. Don't worry about it. It's all simulated.
How about
Simulated.
How about?
about-
Hold on. I think we could do cumsies in the pants,
Yeah, of course.
which I think is
do that, I
funnier
think.
anyway.
I know.
Best way to do that. For
Elo does that every time the stock goes up.
How about we? Hold on, Lisa. We want to bet. We want to see how good you are. We want to see. We want to guess how long it's going to take for you to make cumsies in E-Rich's pants.
Well, it's harder if I can't do the good stuff.
Well, don't.
I.
I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna work on it.
She's a good
Yeah,
girl.
work on it.
Yeah, through the
I'm a
underwear.
professional.
All right, Lisa Sparks in studio.
Yeah, just through the underwear. That's a lot. Yo, that's like a dirty lap
Yeah,
dance.
just making sure that I thought I can get through that.
Nice.
Oh.
I can whack my bag to this.
I just want to take a moment. I'm in Cleveland next week. I'm in Detroit, Columbus. I'm at Summer Stage this Friday. Just a few plugs.
And who are you?
I'm Mike Verfeig.
Hey, Mike, how are you? Opie.
I'm not watching anything that's happening, but I have a bunch of gigs coming up.
I'm telling you right now.
This is like
What?
just shows your
How you
true
feeling?
importance. Who are you again?
Telling you.
Only been killing all morning long, but
He's seen how my stuff works. He knows. Sucks.
what are you doing?
She's just touching him through his underwear.
I'm just working it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's harder. It's harder when you don't have the extra stuff to be able to do.
Eventually, we'll be able to do that. But right now, we don't want to do anything that's going to get us fucking in trouble.
Yeah.
Being a little.
Well, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I don't want anybody getting in trouble.
If there was if this was a man-on-man thing, then XM would say go for it. But when it comes to heterosexual stuff, I'm not even joking. We had one guy sucking vodka out of a black guy's ass crack.
Ass crack,
Friday.
that's fine.
That's fine, but girl on guy action that's icky to the guys in Washington.
How's E-Rich doing? You all right?
Little stage fright. But
Oh yeah, I would have it too.
I know. I can't. That's what I said. People, always, men always think they can do porn until they get 65 cameras in the room, and
You know what?
You go.
I guess you're just not all that. What can I tell you?
Oh no, honey. If I could do it, you wouldn't get in trouble. It wouldn't be a problem.
Yeah. All right.
I promise.
Hey, Rich, what's going on down there?
I could take him home with me. We could report it later.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
At my hotel is down the street.
Well,
really?
I can
I'll
record it on my
take
phone.
him
I have
with-
other videos that's been going around. You guys haven't seen it yet, though.
What?
I'm like, dude, I can take him with me.
wait.
If you can't miss him, I'll take him with me for a few
Hold on,
minutes.
Sam's got some. What, Sam?
You were like showing us all porn videos that he's made on his cell phone.
You make porn videos on your cell phone?
It's a recent new thing I've been getting into.
His first day here, he just started showing all the interns and then me and I think Danny videos of him fucking chicks on his phone.
Holy shit.
I fucking like this kid. Hey, how about this? Is it possible they can just go into the sound booth or another room so
Yeah.
he doesn't have stage fright?
I promise it won't take long.
Yeah, sure. Just go in there. And I really don't want to know what's,
no, let's
what's happening.
just simulate it. That's all.
I want to be able to tell a lawyer I really don't know.
There's not lawyer.
Plausible deniability.
You'll be right here. You'll never know.
Yeah, go into the other room there.
Okay. We're moving to the
Rich, better? Other room? Just with Butcher or somebody. Somebody has to go in there with a microphone, me. And
you want to go in there?
Yeah. I want to, but I won't. Just into another room, and they can just because he's nervous.
We need somebody from who wants to go in there with them. It's either E-Rock or Sam or Travis. Sam, young Sam.
What's going on over there?
I'm just getting. Oh, nice.
I'm Mike Birbiglia. I'm going to be at Summer Stage this Friday night.
Yeah.
Next week I'm in Cleveland, Detroit, and Columbus. So stay tuned for that.
Yeah, that's wonderful, Mike. Do you feel uncomfortable today?
Oh, yeah.
I'll be right back. I still look.
Fantastic.
Give me your report.
Oh yeah, Jimmy will be reporting.
Yeah, because Jimmy's good. Like,
do we have a mic?
Yes. I'm developing one.
There goes Jimmy. Sam, how are you, buddy?
I'm good.
All right, what's going on back there?
Well, Rich is sitting down.
Uh huh.
And, well, yeah, why don't I'll hand it over to them.
All right.
Let's give him some boobs.
All right, E-Rich is getting some boobs, also known as feeders. Mm-hmm. Jimmy.
She's just stimulating it through his underwear, and he's very
Turn the lights off.
maturely handling it. I don't want to turn the lights off. That might be too creepy.
No, I said who turned the lights off in here?
They're turning off the lights in here.
Jesus.
He's relaxing. He's doing a good job, and she's stimulating him through his underwear, and he seems to be enjoying himself. I mean,
it sounds like Jimmy's calling like the U.S. Open and Tiger Woods is,
I feel like I am
lining up for this putt here.
Yes, it's a playoff, and Tiger is taking a cock in his mouth. And this kid's all bag. He's a good boy, but he's all ball.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Sorry, Rich.
He's not able to work it?
No, Rich is doing okay, considering the fact that he has fucking stupid, raceless Sam and me just
cock blocking.
And she just said, "Feel free to grab a titty," because she's really a good person.
What a trooper.
Yeah, and he's a peeler, I think.
A peeler.
A peeler.
Well, he did seem to be of the ethnic background that would probably be a peeler.
Yeah, which is most of the world.
Mike Birbiglia has left the studio.
Hold on, let's see.
His girl is listening.
Nah.
Mike said he had a lunch meeting.
I think I may have gotten gonorrhea from just sitting in the studio.
Hold on, Mike.
Today.
I want to give you a little audio of Lisa's simulating, okay? This is just a simulation.
Right,
Lisa,
sure.
can we just hear this?
Ready?
Yeah, that was
That
very.
reminds me, I didn't get my smoothie today. Shit.
That was very believable, and if you knew what a trooper I was, I just took the mic and put it right back to my face, and then realized what I did. I'm really and we have now Danny peeking in to further enhance the sexuality of the mood. 'Cause,
Danny goes back chuckling.
She's very sexy.
Does anything look like it might happen or progress?
She doesn't want any warning.
I don't need a warning. Just go for it. I'm going to small the shit out of it.
No warnings?
Okay, no warning. Well, she doesn't want a warning.
No, talking about a Mugu Guy Pan.
Yeah.
Don't warn her when the delivery comes.
This is very fun. I'm just kind of standing in the Ron and Fez office, watching pretty much what Earl does all day. and young villain from the original Bad Boys is enjoying the stimulation he's getting from Ms. Lisa Sparks, and he's trying not to acknowledge me or a fucking Dr. Seuss character with an afro.
There's something oddly familiar about all this.
Yes.
What's that? Nothing.
All right. I guess E-Rich is doing okay. I got to be honest. E-Rich seems to have gotten over his stage fright, and he's pretty relaxed. He kind of looks. His arms are really stiff right now. Picture Malcolm McDowell in the movie theater in Clockwork Orange.
Right.
And he's touching her shoulders, and she's simulating. Her head's bobbing up and down, and he has his underpants on, of course. But it really looks realistic.
Mm-hmm.
And
Jimmy's voice is creeping me
He's
out.
making a very weird noise. And boy, this Lisa Sparks is a good girl. And
just a lovely girl.
Wowie. How you doing there, Rich? The thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Yeah. In the shape of a helmet with a bag hanging under it.
Can Lisa talk?
No, Lisa can't talk right now because she's. Oh, she can. I apologize. My error, Lisa.
I've got a little TA fucking action. Sorry.
Yes, Lisa right now is simulating a good titty fuck on the young gentleman, and he's squeezing her breasts, and she's tugging. Ooh.
By the way, we always have a tough time getting interns. Steve, take this audio and make the next intern commercial.
Oh, really?
For the opening
that
show.
work?
I know. But she's not. It's okay. Just enjoy. Hold on. Someone's coming in here. What the hell does he want? Lisa, do you need any help with that? Let me show you what you're doing wrong.
Is Uncle Paul there checking out the action?
Yeah, I don't like this because he got too much hair on it. Once someone starts getting hair on it, they get really, really picky, and they start tattling.
Tattling?
What are you doing?
Do we have, I don't know, maybe Ted, the light bulb expert is...
Why would Ted be in here?
Of course. I don't know. Maybe he had to change the light bulb in the middle of the action.
Ted, the light bulb expert's not available. Jim, the addict, is struggling. Hold on, let me turn the lights down a little bit. Did that help at all? Okay. You're welcome, Rich. And this Lisa Sparks is a fucking trooper, man, and she's a sexy girl. He's just nervous because we're, do you think me and Sam in here are helping you?
Of course not.
Are you going to fake the ending?
Oh.
Everest just called me an idiot, and he's right.
Why?
Because we're just keeping everything in the simulated terminology.
Right.
Hey, could
let me hear this.
Can the intern go back to her hotel and make?
Wait a minute.
Thank you.
Thank you. Was that a transaction at Burger King?
Yeah, he's very polite.
Thank you.
You forgot to ask her for a receipt, sexy. All right.
Can I please be the first to kiss her goodbye?
I double dare you to spit it in my mouth. Treat me like a baby bird.
Line of the day is sponsored by Carbonite.com. Oh, what happened?
Oh, wait, can we get? Did Lisa want to plug something? We should plug. If she wants a website plug, it's Sparks SPAR. She'd asked me to do this. I'm just.
Lisa Sparks with 3x's.com is her website.
Okay, Lisa Sparks SPARXXX .com, I think. But she's really fucking sexy, and what a trooper! What a cool chick, man.
We got Keith Williamson. He's 40 years old. He's married, and he's looking for an internship.
Yes, that's funny. And what a good girl she is.
Well, look at that.
Yeah, you did. You're definitely a trooper. I mean, she's the real deal. She doesn't fucking play games.
Apparently not.
She's not, as we like to say, a faker.
Are you? By the way, Cumsies is brought to you by 5 Hour Energy.
Cumsies. Now me and Sam have
Doesn't
to
make you jittery. You don't have to crash with that 5 Hour Energy.
Well, I would like to take this opportunity to say that because we're closing up the show, but you were very cool, and you should definitely come by.
Jesus,
and see us again.
Jim.
Of
What are you doing in your pants there?
I'm actually no. I got.
He was ready for me later.
I'm soft now. I was enjoying that. Yeah, I couldn't.
Was it working?
I was flogging it in here while we were talking in my underpants, and I had about a good half going.
Like he's sweating over there and shit.
But yeah, wow, Jesus. Sweating like you just hopped the fence in green lighting. He's a trooper, this kid, though. You still got those videos on your phone?
Yeah.
Well, you should go back to her hotel and make another video on your cell phone.
He seems like he's willing. You like him, right? He's a good kid. He's clean.
Very good kid.
Do you want to bring some of the guys back to your hotel room?
Sorry, nice penis. Yeah.
Would you like to bring some of the guys back to your hotel room?
I would take him. Yeah. I don't do gangbangs anymore.
Wait, who's this girl? Some regular chick. Does she know you're filming her? No.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Smart boy. Wow, what an ass on her.
Hey. Not everybody doesn't have a bad ass.
You wearing a condom?
Yes.
Rookie.
I got him from here.
Rookie.
He's like, I
You got the condoms from here?
Yes.
Well, actually, just once I made the mistake. That's not the one I use it in.
Steve keeps them with his hubba bubba.
Oh, Lord.
It actually broke, so then I learned my lesson.
Let me see that one there, pal.
He's a good boy.
I got another one. This
No.
one.
You want to come over? What about me, asshole? The fuck?
All right,
Jimmy
fuck you too.
sees
Hold on.
two? Jimmy sees two?
Who's the one that just was in there navigating this young man through his experience?
You already saw one.
Okay. Sorry.
Just want to see. I never saw these covert videos like this.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah. Well. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Well, you're, oh, yeah. She has no idea the phone's out. Oh, of course she does. Oh, yeah. Is that the same chick as the other one?
No.
Different one.
Yeah, Tony told me he gave me an assignment, and now I have another one for next week, like positions.
Oh.
But maybe she'll help me out, because now I won't have to, like, pretend.
But
whatever.
Yeah, here you go. What a guy. Just pulls his phone out and starts filming. Holy shit.
You're gonna like this kid.
Oh my God.
Fucking Steve knows where to find these guys.
Oh, sure does. On his mailing list.
Lisa Sparks with 3x's.com. Anything else you're plugging?
That's it. That's the best place to find me.
How long are you in town for?
I leave on Friday.
Wow, you're great.
Yeah. I'm gonna come see you tomorrow. So
Very good.
Okay. I'll talk to you, or I'll talk to Chris to let you know where I'm gonna be. 'Cause I might.
Oh no, I just meant me and you. I'm going to see you tomorrow.
Okay. If I didn't have a girl, I would.
I know. Well, bring her with you.
Maybe I will.
I don't do girls, but if there's a penis in the middle, I'll be all over it.
I like that. It's a good
right,
that's exactly what I say.
It's a good philosophy, right?
Yeah. Well, E-Rock, you want your dick sucked? You sure? Cool. All right.
I think we're ready for line of the day.
There we are.
Yes.
Goodness.
I don't think we could do any more with a radio show than
Nah, it's pretty much it. I think
what
that
we did today.
pretty much is the crescendo.
Sponsored by Carbonite.com. Carbonite backs up your computer hard drive so you never have to worry about losing any of your files. Check it out at Carbonite.com, promo code XM. I know there's big words up there. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
we talked about this last time or a few times ago where I have shortness of breath when I get nervous.
Yeah.
Where I feel like I can't breathe. And then,
draw full breath.
Yeah, and then I feel like I'm going to die because like breathing is one of the building blocks of living.
Mike Birbiglia, Summer Stage, Central Park, Friday.
I made it into to one of the lines of the day. That's exciting.
You had a great appearance today, my friend.
Thanks, man.
And on a day like this.
I was absent for part of it, but I really enjoyed the time I was here.
Yeah, when you came back.
That's all right.
Sure.
Here's another runner-up line of the day. So it was the freshest sushi he's ever had.
Sound like a very nice marine biologist.
Yeah, no. Then they caught a catfish and kicked its face and threw it back in. I just love it. We destroyed that coral reef. We poured a little bit of oil on it.
Right to the next runner-up line of the day. Sexy little thing line.
Sexy little thing line. You know something? Leave the sexy little thing line for the sexy little things. not the 57-year-old McCritter.
McCritter.
I want to say hi to the audience. Thank you guys for stopping by today.
Yes.
Right to the next runner-up line of the day.
I'm going to send McCritter to the June Allison section where you lay on a table and someone pins you back and powders your bottom.
We had fun with that story today.
Yes.
One more runner-up. Hit it. What's up with the runny nose there?
I don't know.
Yeah.
She's full.
That's good timing on that.
Fucking line of a month. Damn good one.
Carbonite.com. Thank you. Everyone else set? Lisa, you set?
I'm fantastic.
Very good.
I had fun.
You were great.
I think I'm a little bit tired now.
Wow.
That's
Takes a lot out of you.
I am all like, yeah, it was good.
That's like going to the gym for you, huh?
Yeah.
Just a quick little treadmill. She was a very nice vagina, but it was very nice.
Oh, hey.
I'll show you before I go.
Well, you want to sit on something before we leave? I don't know. What do we got laying around? Would you sit on something?
Okay. As long as it's small and not a...
What's the weirdest thing you've sat on?
I'm,
How about, where's Earl's pen collection that he chews?
I don't know. I don't know what the weirdest thing... I don't know what the weirdest thing I sat on is.
What do we got?
I can tell you...
Oh, we've been wanting to use this for a long
slugger.
time. Can you do the hoppity hop thing?
What is that?
It's called the hot seat. Inflatable cushion vibe. Bouncing around has never felt so good.
Okay.
Hannah Harper's The Hot Seat.
Now you gotta blow it up.
Hannah Harper.
This could take hours.
Adam and Eve or AdamEve.com? I always forget. AdamandEve.com provided us the kind of hoppity hop or hippity hop or however the hell you want to call it thing with a dick. Yes, see, look. Can you
Triple A's, double A's.
look at this thing?
Do we even need the batteries, or is that just to make it move?
Yeah, it's just vibrating.
Let's get that little fella blown up.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
I haven't had sex today at school.
Lisa Sparks is a good girl.
How many times do they have sex a week?
You want to know the truth?
Yeah.
Is this when I'm working or not working?
Not working.
Not working?
Because working, it could be a shitload.
Exactly. Not working, probably twice a month.
Wow. See, that's a problem.
I've been married for 12,000 years.
But that's the hard part about, like, because you probably, that's the bad part about marrying someone that does porn, is that, like, he might be in the mood, and you're like, if you, look, let's be honest, if you had 3 or 4 fucking rough days, you're going to go, I'm not in the mood.
Hey, we got a guy that needs to, fuck. His name's Pat from Menaki.
God damn it, you know what?
Would you have sex with one of our guys?
He's clean.
He's clean.
Or how about, even if she's not sure about sex, maybe just oral sex or a hand job, just something to...
say blowjobs I'm cool with. I like doing blowjobs.
Maybe we could...
Is Pat listening right now? Maybe he could call the show.
I'm big with blowjobs.
You're in town
It's
till
cool.
Friday, right?
Friday, yeah.
Well, today's Wednesday, right? Maybe tomorrow we could arrange for something.
Yeah.
Because Pat's a sweet guy, but he's had a string of bad luck. He's very clean. He's nothing wrong with him. Well,
okay. We'll see.
Yeah. You'll see how you feel. You guys meet and you'll connect and you'll see you'll like him.
Yeah, Lisa's all about connection. She has
you know what? People always
she has
ask
a
me.
getting to know you period.
People always
and it's
ask me those
about
weird
4.5
questions.
seconds long.
Yeah, it's like people always want to know, well, what kind of man turns you on? And I'm sitting there thinking, okay, well, A, I'm married to him, but B, somebody would make me laugh. I was like, I can give a crap what you look like.
Right. All right, then you'll love Pat.
I'm like, but if you can make me laugh, I'm okay.
You just described Pat from Munaki. He's an odd-looking gentleman. But if he puts a light bulb in his mouth, it lights up.
Oh, Uncle Fester.
yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
good.
He's got an Uncle Fester thing going on. Here's Pat calling in. Hi,
Uncle
guys.
Fester.
Here comes Pat from Anarchy.
Pat?
Why don't you put him on hold? I know he's. Thank you. Pat.
Yes.
We got Lisa Sparks in studio. She's a beautiful porn star with massive feeders.
And very sweet.
And she wants to blow you.
Oh, really?
Yes, I'm going to blow you.
Yeah.
Wow, that sounds friendly of you.
I enjoy being friendly.
But Pat, she likes a sense of humor. Now, we think you do have a fine sense of humor.
Oh, well, thank you.
What are your thoughts on Lisa Sparks blowing you tomorrow?
Just take turns. Tomorrow. Let me check my schedule.
Yeah, check your schedule. I got tickets to the Yankees, so.
Oh, wow.
Well, instead
I'm like, so it'll either be before the game or after the game. I'm sorry.
Pat, what was the last time you had sex?
Wow. What century is this?
What century?
No, he's not joking. He hasn't been laid in the 2000s yet.
Yeah.
When's the last time you had a nice mouth on your penis, Pat?
Yep.
Wow. That last time I broke my neck.
Oh, your own. How about this? Maybe we can introduce you two. See how it goes. No pressure, but you come in studio tomorrow.
Yeah.
And just see how Lisa feels, how you feel, and see where it goes. I mean, you're both nice people.
And maybe, I don't know, sparks will fly.
Oh,
I get it. Because her
Sparks
name's Lisa Sparks.
Yeah. They fly all the time.
What, Pat?
I'm always interested in meeting nice new people.
So can you come in tomorrow?
Sparks will fly with 3 Ys.
Can you come in tomorrow at 9 o'clock a.m. at XM?
And get blown?
Just say yes, Pat. What else?
In like the studio? In like front of people?
No, you won't be in front of people. No.
No.
You'll be alone.
No.
You'll be alone.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, but you guys remember my little issue there?
Yeah, relax. It's all. There's no pressure.
Wait, what's his issue?
That he's afraid his penis won't function because of his diabetes. There's no pressure.
Oh, yeah. So I understand what he's saying, though.
Even if you just play a little bit and nothing happens, she doesn't give a shit, and we don't give a shit. At least it's nice to be touched.
Diabetes makes his cum taste like vanilla ice cream.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
That's right.
No pressure inside my penis.
Inside his penis.
Exactly.
See, there's the sense of humor.
PSI.
Yeah. So why don't you come in? Why don't you come in tomorrow at 9?
Okay.
There's no pressure. Just take a nice shower, scrub out your balls and asshole so she's kneeling there. It doesn't fucking reek like onions and nervous Pat sweat.
Okay.
It's hard to get a boner with my diabetes.
Yeah, you got to prepare the area, Pat. Maybe a good shave down, you know.
Okay, yeah, I'll do a little trimming.
A little trimming.
That's right. That's very nice. That's very polite.
And if you have Coke, she'd appreciate it. So
Stop.
Regular or diet?
Diet. It's Diet Coke.
Diet Coke.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Hi, Pat.
Okay, wow. Sounds like fun.
You didn't expect this phone call today, now did you?
No, I didn't.
What are the odds you will do this, Pat?
He'll come.
Oh, really?
The odds, I think there's a good odds I'll be crying like Big A last time he had somebody pulling carrots on him.
There's no fucking Pat. There's no pressure. You can just play with her breasts a little bit. You don't have to fucking bang her or get a rod. Who cares? It's just fun to know that you're in the other room doing that. You'll be alone in the room.
Yeah, you got some big boobies to look
They're
at.
beautiful too.
I got big boobies whenever I take my shirt off.
All right, Pat.
She's looking for a sense of humor, not a sense of sadness.
Exactly.
Really, Pat, come on. Get a hold of yourself.
Alrighty.
Get a hold of yourself.
All right, so we'll see you tomorrow, Pat, okay?
That's what I usually do. Get a hold of myself.
Can you, would you let...
He's just digging a hole.
Oh, he really is.
Would you let Pat eat your ass, Lisa?
Oh, sure.
Pat's really into ass eating.
Okay.
For real? When did he tell you that?
I'll make sure it's nice and super clean tomorrow.
I'm a
but yes.
competitive eater.
Oh, that Pat.
I think before the finale, I'm going to head out.
What's the matter with you?
What happened?
What? She's just going to bounce up on the penis seat.
What is that?
Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Is the apparatus scaring you, Mike?
Kind of
I think Mike got
look at
scared
that.
by the prop we brought in.
Gotta look at that thing.
Good Lord, have
It's a
mercy.
penis seat, but you can take that, right? That's not that big.
Yeah, Mike, what happened?
Yeah, I mean, Shawn Michaels, Lexington Steel, you know, that's not big.
I think if she fucks that, the terrorist wins.
Well, Allah Akbar.
I'm old, man. I'm old.
Thank you, Danny. I wonder why
walking
nobody
around
else
like,
comes in with a microphone.
she's
There's
what-
fucking ace.
I might get a laugh out of this. I don't know.
No, we have.
She's walking around like. Are you gonna? Do you need any preparation for this? All right.
There's some lube there for her.
She's
A
wandering
little bit of
around
spit.
like
Who
Molly.
needs the lube?
Yeah, that's cool.
She's wandering around.
All right, get out of the way, Sam.
I'm like a little bit of spit. Who needs
Can you
anything?
face this way so we can see your vagina? Thank you. Whoa, it's nice plump.
You just want to see my vagina all day.
I do. It's nice.
All right, Jimmy, explain what she's about to sit on. Now Butcher's got to get out of the way.
She's
whatever it is, they're Pierce, whatever his name is.
She's
He's in my way.
It looks like a little seat. It's a seat. Hold on, Lisa. You got to move your dress.
I know.
Hey,
I
you
will.
hold her dress out of the way.
Hold on, I'll get it when I get on there.
All right, she's getting patient with me, and she's just sitting on this penis seat, and she's bouncing up and down very effortlessly.
I am.
She laughs at this little seat.
I do. This is small compared to what I go for.
All right, so I guess. Wow.
Why
Just
isn't
like
Mike looking?
It's really nice.
Oh.
She's bobbing up and down. She's being fucked by a seat. It's nice.
I'm like, does this thing?
We call this the Abner Louima chair.
You caught the what?
Oh,
Oh, that's nice.
Are you digging that?
I'm all, wait a minute, that's nice.
Very nice. Do you like that?
It's not bad. I could take it home and have a good time with this.
Yeah. She's banging the seat.
Nice. Not quite like a man, but you know.
Yeah, of course not. It doesn't fucking come quick or bother you.
Exactly. Not bother me.
She's a really nice vagina.
I'm all.
Oh, fucking nice
Ooh.
little fat lips.
I do. I have the good ones.
Yeah, big fat ones.
I know.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, that was fun. But now at this point, you know what's gonna happen?
What?
Now I need a man, like a real one.
Ain't gonna find one here.
No. I need a real one that's, gonna go and do the whole beginning of it.
Did anyone else hear that thing power down?
Yeah, I know.
That thing, that's like the end.
That thing power down.
You know what I mean? Like, that's the end of the day.
Nice. Oh my God.
Lisa Sparks, a true trooper, will come in tomorrow, and she'll be in tomorrow at 9 o'clock. And Pat, we're going to introduce you guys, okay?
Okay,
Thank you.
sounds good
Don't
to me.
forget the website, though.
LisaSparks.com. It's Lisa, SPARXXX. Just think triple X.
Right, triple X. That's nice.
.com, and you could Google, you'll find
Well,
her
it would be
website.
stupid with only 2 X's.
Yeah, Sparks.
It's not stupid. There's just somebody else that was using it before,
Oh, really?
Yeah, but
before me.
But triple X is way better.
I agree. It's way dirtier.
Way dirtier. Yeah.
Way dirtier.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you guys had me on.
You were very fun. You were very cool.
I was excited after seeing Jimmy do her stand-up. That was...
Oh, yeah, you guys came that night.
I did.
Oh.
And you did a joke that was really funny because I said the same thing like 6 hours earlier.
What was it?
That John McCain joke, which is really funny.
Oh, thank you. Better
Yeah.
arms?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I've been saying that for like weeks. I'm like, no, that just can't happen.
That's a good thing
And you
about.
said it.
Hold on. Let's, Lisa, what's the joke? I would love to hear
he
you
did
tell
a joke about how John McCain's arms don't go too high.
Right, but what
and it'd
were
be
you
very
saying?
difficult to have a president that can't get like really excited.
Right.
I don't know what his exact words were, but
That's the good thing about Norton. He tells
But
the
I
jokes
loved
you thought
my
of
joke.
too.
I'm not a comedian, so like
That could
it
be
was
the
just
best
funny with the
endorsement for Jim
friend.
Norton.
It was just funny.
Porn
at
stars
dinner
have
with
thought
my
of his
friend.
jokes in advance.
Right. Wow.
No. But it was weird to be like, really? Somebody else has that opinion?
That's why I'm a man of the people, because I notice the same things that the regular folks do. We all
Exactly.
notice them, and I just bring them to the stage. Sure.
Observational
Very
humor.
nice.
Exactly.
What's with that vagina?
That's right.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
That wasn't bad. It's bigger than a sock closet.
All right, Pat, you're getting fucked tomorrow or something.
Okay.
Did you say okay? Did I just hear okay?
Yeah, Pat, you know the guys have been trying to, get something going for you. We finally got it, so tomorrow's the day.
We're having fun.
Go to bed early, don't be nervous, and you come in tomorrow.
No, you know what you do is you whack it off tonight.
All right, yeah.
So
I've
that
been holding
tomorrow
back
you're ready
for
to go.
20 years.
20 years?
He hasn't had sex in about
There
20
should be a
years.
tsunami in that studio.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Don't. I want the more, the merrier.
Wow.
Okay.
I think I'm getting the impression she likes cum.
I do. It is my daily protein.
She doesn't just like it.
I love it.
She's gonna go home and write a half hour for Norton.
I'm telling you, I've done some of the weirdest things ever.
Like what?
I did a bukkake
Well, tomorrow will
movie.
be no different.
You did a bukkake?
I did a bukkake movie for the company called American Bukkake, and I did it with a, like a, whatever you call it, mask, scuba mask.
Amelia Earhart goggles?
Scuba mask with no scuba cover.
Well, tomorrow.
Oh, wow. So it like filled up.
Everything filled up in there.
So it filled up in the mask.
Yes.
Because you took the glass off the scuba mask.
Yes.
So it was like
just your eyes?
a mask
Just my
full
eyes.
of jizz. Wow. What'd you do with it? Like just did you
Nothing.
shut
Once
your
I was
eyes?
done, I was like, okay, my eyes are killing me.
Yeah.
I was like, so I need to go home.
I feel like the female listenership is down today.
Probably. I'm a little dirty. Girls don't tend to like
Really?
me, so.
Yeah.
But boys will be up like 100%.
And when did you find out you love the taste of cum?
I've always liked it.
Yeah. When was that?
I don't know.
No, no.
When did you have
Don't know
sex
when
the
that
first time?
The
that-
first time was 16, but
that first load in your mouth. You
it
don't remember?
wasn't 16. I think it was like 18 or 19.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then you were just like, God, I need more of this shit.
I was like, it just doesn't bother me. And now at this point, after being in the business, I can tell what people can eat, what people are eating.
Wow.
That's
like
Yeah,
a
right?
blowjob dietitian.
I know. I'm like, you really should stop smoking, or you really
That
should
is
start
romantic.
eating like more
Wow.
vegetables.
How great is that? Oop, cholesterol needs working.
The first
Screw
words
that.
after me will be hot dogs.
God, dogs.
Wow.
Pat, you just gotta talk yourself out of a blowjob. Hang up. Say I'll see you at 9 and hang up.
No, use Ladbag writes. Once she finishes off Pat from Menaki, she'll be making a Baby Bird 2 video. Hey, let's just say if, like you, I don't know how to say this, with E-Rich from a
Yes.
little while ago, what would his diet consist of, would you guess?
Well, I don't know.
Have to be beans.
Beans, rice.
It was very healthy, whatever it is. Because when there's no
Broken
taste
bag of
whatsoever-
heroin. Muling into the country.
Maybe it was Coke. I don't know.
It would be funny if she knew exactly his diet. Well, last night he had a steak medium rare. Normally he'd get the fries, but apparently they were out of them because he had the baked potato with a Diet Coke, which is not par for the course.
He had the Italiano sampler at the Olive Garden, but he didn't have any marinara with it.
No, smokers are easy to tell. People
Yeah.
who don't
Why?
eat
'Cause when they come, their dicks go.
No, it actually just smells like smoke.
Wow.
Their
Yeah.
loads do?
Yeah.
Ew, old smoke loads?
Yeah, it's like very
Oh, wow.
you kind of have a little smoky smell.
Like beef jerky.
That's awful.
Nice and
People
smoked.
who eat a lot of fruit are very fruity.
Oh, I eat a lot of fruit.
Yeah, so you've probably got fruit.
My cum tastes like blueberries. Blueberries.
All right, should we do line of the
Yes,
day?
I gotta go home.
Line of the day.
He's like, I'm leaving.
No, I'm tired.
Here
comes line of the day. Line of the day.
They had two guns. They had a 45 and a 38. We had our shit, and
You started shooting into the car with the informant in it?
Well, that was the whole thing.
Oh, Jesus. That was the whole thing.
Club Soda
Oh.
Kennedy, line of the day.
I kind of heard it.
What was it?
The tag?
Yeah, the tag on it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Was that him? Fucking awful porn acting job he did.
Let's thank Lisa Sparks with 3x's.com. Let's thank Mike Birbiglia, Summer Stage, Central Park. That's going to be a good time this Friday with
It'll
Stephen
be great.
Lynch.
I was here for a portion of the show today, and I really enjoyed it.
You know, Mike, you stepped out for about an hour. You missed a lot of stuff there.
I heard it was crazy.
All right. We'll see you tomorrow, Lisa.
Yes, let us leave. Thank you very much. And
Pat,
Yes?
we'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Well, be happy. Did he just hang up? He hung up. All right.
I'm happy.
Where did Pat go? He's gone.
Dead penis walking.
Could be fun tomorrow, Pat. Keep your chin up, all right?
That's the only thing I'll be able to keep up.
Oh, more dick jokes. Oh,
See you guys
boy.
tomorrow.
Jimmy, where you going?
I got a whiz.
What?
I got piss. 11:21.
yeah, let's take off.
Bye, Lisa.
Nice to meet you.
Bye.
Whether you like a nitty bitty, medium or enormous, courtesy of Opie Anthony and Little Jimmy Norton. Get your free route ticket, no reason to go and buy it. Get to see some fun bags and help spread the virus. Send a self-addressed letter with a picture of your mom, or click the wow link at opieandanthony.com. Send it in now if you want to get wowed. Watch the ladies whip them out and jump around, jump around, jump around.